Welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vinyl idols? Finally, welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? Oh, we got a show for you today. We got one hell of a show for you today. If you've been on X, if you've been on the internet, if you don't live under a rock, then you may or may not have noticed Sydney Sweeney been everywhere. Why? Because that jeans ad from back in July is getting rehashed. Yes, dead internet theory at its finest, but she had one hell of a base response. Lefties don't like it. So we're going to get into that. We're also going to talk about the new It's a Gundam video, talking about anime, its influence on Western culture, what the box office is like. Point is, we got a dope-ass show for you today. Before we get into all that, obviously I got to lay out some grifts. As you notice, we got tier goals up in this bitch. So we do every Friday night. Tier 1, numero uno, hundo. We extend the show and bring you on if you donated. Tier 2, we spin a wheel of torture for awful movies or sometimes good movies, if you're so inclined to be nice to me, to watch in Discord for Discord parties. And then Tier 3, I skip my day off just for you, and we do a Sunday special stream. So you'd love to see it. And then obviously, as y'all know, I got someone behind the scenes that presses the buttons, and sometimes she presses my fucking buttons. The big titty dragon lady herself, Cinevere, but she didn't come out. You guys don't get that anime titty goodness until we hit at least 50 in donos. So that's what we do up in this bitch. Welcome to the Friday party. And look at that. We got a pre-stream legend out the gate. Our boy Niet. Oh, I can't wait. You know what? This seems very apt. I'm very excited for what you have tickets to go see. This is for you, buddy.
You one ugly motherfucker.
Shout out. Thank you so much, homie. Truly appreciate it. And then Jake coming in hot. Jake coming in hot with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. You absolute legend. You know exactly what it is that you're going to get.
Chip, you know what? You just made the list.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
You love to see it. Let's see who else in this bitch. Rocky the Black Dragon's here. How you doing? Philip Morgan is in the house. The Golden Apples. Saint Hugo is here. You love to see it. Demon Carol. Mad Hatter 1776. The true Aztec Warrior. Gal Carryman in the house. We got Dax on our best mod in the whole damn land. Thank you so much, brother man. Let's see. I know there's more. You just got to keep scrolling because we got a Badger raid. Also, shout out. Thank you so much for the raid, Badger. We had one hell of a show over on his channel. It was great as always. Who knows? Maybe he's right about Predator. I doubt it, but maybe he's right. What can I say? Paul Byersmith, the IRL bestie. Tiger King is here. How you doing? Tiger King Rex Carter, to give the full name, your government name. War Wizard for the 199. I'm not late and gay. I have commitments on Friday night. I would never leave my boy Badger high and dry. No, I only start the show when his finishes because I'm a good friend like that. Let's see. UK Gamers in the house. Shout out UK Gamer. How you doing? Todd is here saying Badger attack. I feel like I can survive a Badger attack. I do. I feel like I can survive a Badger attack. Seabrew is here. Shout out to Seabrew. Gray the Merchant is in the building. Let's see. I know there's more. Wyron Bly is here, aka Wheels. How you doing, Wheels? I know there's more. You again. Shout out. What up, Niet? Your brother from down under. Rick Costa is here. Cindy, of course, will be talking to you guys in the chat, at least until you bring her forth. Player One enjoyed her. Shout out W for Japan government. Oh, honey, you're so wrong. Clearly, you didn't watch my video on the subject and you only show up at the streams if you think that's what happened. I hate to burst your bubble, but no, that's That's not what happened. I would highly recommend after the stream watching my video breaking down what it actually is and how Chibi got it wrong. Japan is not fighting against censorship and protecting freedom of expression. That is a complete misread on the situation. You have been bamboozled. Hayden Wayne 75, shout out Hayden, guys. Hayden is my favorite drunk. I'm gonna be real. Hayden, my favorite drunk. He gets all lovey-dovey and tells us how much he loves us and whatnot. We had a blast with Hayden on Sydney's stream the other day. Just good show. Love you, Hayden. Mussolini Dip is here. Shout out Mussolini. You might be new. I'm not sure. If you're new, welcome to the show, my man. Little Miss Anonymous saying me, y'all. Yo, War Wizard with a 199 saying contributing to getting bouncy dragon lady here. Contribute, my friend. Contribute indeed.
It's a party. The more the merrier. Isn't that right, Si?
Yo, shout out again. Truly appreciated. Where was I? I lost my place in chat because I was too busy trying to get a clip going. So you know what? We're just gonna move it right along here. There it is. Okay, I see where we're at now. Patrick Roxas is in the house. Shout out Patrick Roxas. Thank you so much for showing up. Gal Carrymon saying Sydney for a 13. And then Hayden coming in hot with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. You know what? I feel like you guys have earned a couple clips for that. You guys have earned a couple clips. How about some gay hypno?
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
Truth had to come out eventually. Obi Dean is in the house. Shout out Obi Dean. How you doing? Mystic Vegeta is here. Your Barmy is in the house. Is that everybody? I feel like that might be everybody. Oh, I mean, how could I forget the Stream Elements bots? Oh, the Devastator. Maybe that wasn't everybody. The Devastator is here. Shout out to the Devastator. You love to see it. And with that, that is everyone. And yes, I love that clip as well. Mods, does that put us at 50? I think that puts us at 50. I could be wrong, but yes, no, it does. I guess we're getting Cindy out the gate. Cinevere, how you doing, girly? Tell the people who you are and what you do.
I am Cinevere. Y'all know me. How are back? It's Beckett. I hope everyone is doing well today. I'm excited. Let's go.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Are you familiar with the Sydney Sweeney situation? Have you been following it at all?
I have not. So I am very interested in what's going on today.
You didn't see the GQ interview?
I saw like a very small clip of something, but I didn't know what it was. Like, I didn't see what people might have been upset about from the little bit I did see.
Okay. Are you familiar with, yo, what up, CFH90? How you doing, homie? Are you familiar with the jeans ad she did a few months ago, the Sydney Sweeney has great jeans stuff?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I saw that.
Right.
Who didn't see that?
In an interview that started going viral yesterday, the day before yesterday, she was asked about that and basically asked to denounce white supremacy or why she doesn't talk about white supremacy or the backlash. And she, base as fuck, she basically said, when there's a political thing I want to speak on, you'll hear me speak on it.
That's what okay, yeah, I did hear it. I didn't see anything wrong with what she said. You can't force a person to talk. Get the fuck over it.
So
and let's
go on, my bad.
Let's remember she brought sexy back.
She absolutely did. And because of that, so we're going to talk about that actually. So we're going to go over a couple videos in regards to this situation. We're going to, one from like an official news outlet and then one from just another YouTuber giving two different sides. Well, I don't know if it's two different sides. I don't know what this holds, but regular content creator versus official news. Let's talk about the Sydney Sweeney situation, how Sydney Sweeney dismisses the American Eagle ad controversy.
Actress Sydney Sweeney was recently asked about her controversial American Eagle advertisement from this past summer.
The jeans ad.
Out the gate, they're calling it controversial. Are you fucking retarded? There was nothing controversial about the ad. Let's just get it straight now. There was nothing controversial. Cindy, was there anything controversial about the ad?
I think the only thing controversial about it was that it had a sense of humor, which they seem to be lacking lately.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Used the slogan, Sydney Sweeney has great genes, and it sparked a wide range of reactions online. Some on the left accused the campaign of promoting eugenics and white supremacy, while others, especially conservatives, downplayed the outrage, saying it was just meant to be a clever play on words. Even President Trump weighed in on Truth Social, writing,
Oh, really? What's the problem then, my dear?
They don't know how to be clever.
There's a reason we say the left can't meme.
Yes.
Sydney Sweeney, a registered Republican, has the hottest ad out there. It's for American Eagle, and the jeans are flying off the shelves. Go get 'em, Sydney.
In her recent interview with GQ, Sweeney mostly brushed aside the controversy. Let's take a look at that.
Is there something that you want to say about the ad itself? The Sydney Sweeney has great genes. Do you have...
The ad spoke for itself.
You think the ad spoke for...
Excellent
Not
answer.
wrong. Yeah.
The ad spoke for itself. Hold on. Let's just take a look and see if she is correct about that. Did American Eagle stock go up after Sydney Sweeney ad? Oh, look at that. Yes, American Eagle stock surged after Sydney Sweeney ad campaign, with shares rising significantly due to increased brand awareness. Needless to say, it did, in fact, speak for itself. In fact, ranging from 25 to nearly 40%. Yes.
The cope is real.
What? Wait, we don't talk about Israel on this channel. Sorry.
Works out. Okay. And the criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
Oh,
I think that when
on that click, because that is the most condescending Karen look I have ever fucking seen. Bitch, shut up.
She's like the Renee Zellweger of interviewers. Like, she'll never be cast as the romantic lead, but she could be cast as the best friend. I'm pretty sure that's how Family Guy put it, you know?
Oh, she'd never be cast as the romantic lead in her own life.
Yeah, she got a bit of a, like, you know how there's breeds of dogs that due to inbreeding just look like kind of retarded? She like that's what I'm getting like a bulldog or a pug thing going on with this.
No, because bulldogs and pugs are kind of cute. She just looks
Are you one of those dumb broads that thinks bulldogs and pugs are cute? They're fucking retarded looking.
They're so ugly. It's cute. She's got nothing. She's just ugly.
All right.
Opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
Based. Excellent answer. And by the way, it's not an excellent answer because it's like, oh, she's not disavowing white supremacy. No, it's an excellent answer. This is what celebrities on all sides of the political aisle, as if there's right-leaning celebrities nowadays, should do, which is just shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Because we don't give a fuck about your political opinions. And Sydney Sweeney can come out tomorrow and tell us how much she loves Trump, and I would not give a fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
No, I agree with you. Oh my goodness. This is going to be great. Let's go.
All right.
Sweeney also said that she didn't pay all that much attention to the controversy on social media because she was busy filming the newest season of her hit TV show, Euphoria. American Eagle has...
That show is still going on?
I've never heard of it.
It's the show that gave her big break. It is terrible. Euphoria is fucking awful. I only saw the first, 2 episodes. And look, I've never been shy about my history of substance use and whatnot. Not that I advocate for it, not that I do it currently. All I'm saying is that I haven't been shy about having a history of substance use way back in the long forgotten past. And this show goes into such degrees, it was uncomfortable for me to watch. It made me sick to watch.
Well, I think what actually made me notice Sydney Sweeney was the worst movie in history, which is the Spider-Woman thingy.
Madam Web.
Yeah, Madam Web. That's how I found out about her. I've never heard about her before. So yeah.
By the ad, saying it was not meant to be controversial. Here we are again,
yes.
Sydney Sweeney and her great genes. I mean, look, I found the whole controversy fairly risible, I would say. I didn't think...
Wait, you find it fairly what?
I found the whole controversy fairly risible, I would say.
Risible?
I'm pretty sure the Hill's Australian, so whatever they say doesn't matter anyway. Sorry, Nia.
He's got worse mush mouth than you do.
I should be offended, but you're right. I'm like a Midwestern Ben Shapiro. Got that Midwest mush mouth, but I talk so damn fast.
I didn't think there was anything particularly wrong with the ad. I'm also honestly not sure how widespread leftist outrage about it really was. There was certainly some kind of...
He's not sure how widespread leftist outrage about it was. Now, that's interesting because if we were to go right over here to X, hello, old ass bitch, guess I'm fugly. All right, that's interesting to open up to. Guys, I want to prove I don't follow this. I don't know who this is. I'm on the For You tab. I just had an Atreus moment. So if you go to Sydney Sweeney racist, let's see. Let's just scroll through here. Sydney Sweeney said this about being white. They call her racist forever. Okay, so yeah, that's a pro Sydney Sweeney one. Pro Sydney Sweeney one. Sydney Sweeney's team was trying to parade her around with Zendaya to promote season 3 Euphoria to prove she wasn't racist, and Zendaya declined. So yeah, that's an anti-Sweeney one. Sydney Sweeney getting the opportunity to denounce white supremacy and not taking it, plus saying when I have an issue to speak about, people will hear it. Yeah, fuck her. Sydney Sweeney is the type of racist white that'd be the first in line to make slavery illegal again. I wish her every worst thing in life to offer, and I mean that. Yeah, this is 6.4.
I bet you that person, little cunty there, actually has history in her family of owning a black.
Well, this doesn't even look like it might be them. This looks like, let's see. Yeah, this is a picture of fucking Rihanna. So yeah, I don't even know what ethnicity they actually are. Although I'd be willing to guess they are probably black. Let's see. When asked by interviewers and Sweeney reviews to announce white genetic superiority, the era of white guilt is over. All right, that's a good one. That's based. Favorite part of Sydney Sweeney's vid, the very subtle head tilt to the interviewer, like, if you're calling me a racist, look me in the fucking eye. Based.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's a pretty mixed bag here. People took this one as a negative. It's kind of crazy that most famous actress and the biggest sex symbol on the planet is unapologetically pro-right. People took this as a negative. She had to. A lot of people in the comments are confused. I'm praising her for not apologizing. So yeah, a lot of people thought this was a negative thing, but it's actually a positive. Sydney Sweeney is an average white woman you can find at a local shopping center. She's not special or gorgeous. Fuck that racist bitch.
Oh,
right.
that's called jealousy.
You're a woman. Give me your opinion.
She's gorgeous. That's why I say this person is jealous. She is an ugly lady inside and out, and she's letting everyone know.
Yeah, like look at this. She a hottie with a body, and she knows it, and that is a-okay. Racist from a racist family, and she's dating a known Zionist and predator, not to mention dumb as fuck. The weaponized incompetence is insane. I hope Sydney Sweeney has the worst life in the history of lives. Fuck women who set women back. Disgusting. Like, the whole reason we're bringing this up is because Homeboy said that he doesn't know that there was outrage on the left. I don't know. I think we saw plenty of fucking outrage just now.
Yeah. Well, again, it's mostly just wine moms and ugly women, that are just very much jealous that they don't have that.
Some of my favorites have been from the soy black dudes. The what, like the pick-me black dudes that are so upset spaghetti that black women are, fucking white dudes or whatever. Like, that's been my favorite.
People could pick them better if they smiled more.
That strikes a nerve. You love to see it. By the way, guys, I see all the super chats and stuff. We will hit them after this video.
Blowhardy activists who were getting pretty in their feelings about it. But, I did not detect some groundswell of liberal outrage, but whatever. I mean, it's interesting. She's so dismissive of it. I think rightly so, to be honest.
Yeah.
I can't believe we've got someone on the fucking Australian news. Even I don't know the Hill's political bias lean. Maybe they're a little right, maybe they're a little left. Even the right in Australia is pretty fucking left, by my opinion. But I'm surprised that he's saying that it was, that her being, brushing it off as a good thing. I don't know if you feel the same, but
I honestly, my earphones cut out. I couldn't hear the entirety of your sentence.
Don't worry about it.
Whoever is giving her media training deserves a raise.
That was pretty good, actually. Yeah.
I mean, it does seem like in a lot of these cases of supposed controversy that people in Hollywood, celebrities, feel the need to over-explain, apologize, or even double down.
This is on the news, and they're being like, oh, celebrities shouldn't have to over-explain. You mean the thing that we've been saying for the last 10 to 15 fucking years? You tell me that the mainstream media is finally catching up to that?
Yeah. I mean, you never have to apologize. If somebody comes across this video, right, where I said the smiling comment, right, I will never apologize. Good luck on that. Like, you should never, if you said it, you said it. Commit. You know, it's a joke. You can learn how to take it. It's not a dick. Just get over it.
Okay, apparently The Hill is an American group. I saw someone say that in the comments. I just checked. Okay, so The Hill is an American group. I guess I was thinking of a different outlet that we've used as a source before. My bad. Thank you for the correction.
And she just said, I'm actually not even going to address it.
Right.
And the GQ reporter asked her really several different ways, like really trying to elicit a response.
Yeah.
She asked her about Trump tweeting about it. She said, yeah, that was crazy. And then, well, what do you think about the ad? It speaks for itself. Like, just the way that she was able to really not give the interviewer this this moment that she was looking for and really say, like, I don't actually care about this, was really impressive. And I think bodes well for her current rise to stardom, and her ability to really deal with not just the media, but also broader controversy.
Sure. And she also did that in a way that was polite enough not to create a story in itself. It wasn't like she tore the mic off and stormed off either. You know, she was just like kind of shoulder shrugging about it, which I think is probably the right.
The Hill. I was thinking The Guardian, and they're UK based, not Australia based. But yeah, I was confusing The Hill with The Guardian. I just looked it up. Okay.
Attitude to any of these kind of so-called controversies. It's different if you're someone who is, for whom, you know, creating a furor is part of your brand, as it is with Kanye West at this point, you know, where he's just all about constant outrage. But for something like this, which is an ad that stirs controversy, I think it did boost their sales quite a lot. I mean,
yeah, the jeans sold out.
Yeah. So all of that is a big issue, but she handled that.
Which is so hilarious, because I saw people on X trying to say that, when Beyonce did it, their stock rose 8%. When Sydney Sweeney did it, they lost money. It was like, no, the fuck they didn't do. People on X are fucking coping over this, dude.
24 to 40%. She blew the shit out of like Beyonce out of the water. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Very well. And I thought the interviewer didn't look great because there was such a persistent and obvious thirstiness for a kind of a gotcha
She seemed a little smug.
Yeah. So that part did not really help terribly well, I didn't think either. So,
By the way, the interviewer went private on X. She privated her account on X after that.
Why?
I imagine people were like tagging her and shit and like just talking ridiculous shit. And she was like, I don't want to say she was getting harassed, because there's no such thing as cyberbullying. Cyberbullying is not real. It doesn't exist. You can turn off the fucking computer or your phone, and you can block, you can mute. You all know my stance on cyberbullying. But yes, I imagine she was feeling all not good on her inside feely parts. And so she went private on X.
Oh my goodness. Suck it up.
So we're all pro Sydney Sweeney here.
Yeah, big Sydney Sweeney fan. You know, I think one of the things that's so annoying about celebrities these days is that when celebrities don't opine on political issues, people go hunting for some way to find out where they stand. Like in Sydney Sweeney's case, her family had some birthday party and like someone was wearing a MAGA hat, and they were like, it's proof that she's a Trump supporter.
We find it.
We've got the smoking gun.
Yeah.
And I'm sure people do it on the left too, with like a lot of people have been begging celebrities to speak out on the Palestine issue. And Jennifer Lawrence said it well recently. She said, I don't talk about politics anymore because it took me a long time to realize this, but people actually don't care what celebrities think. And I'm like, good job.
There we go.
You finally got there.
We can come to consensus on that point.
She's mildly based and then just privated her account?
Who are you referring to?
The chick on the right?
No, not this girl. The one that did the interview with Sydney Sweeney.
Oh, I thought it was her. I was like,
no, the interviewer that you said looked like a smug bitch. She privated her account.
Okay. Good on her then. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Does it for us on Rising Live. Look out for more exclusive YouTube content coming your way today. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe to The Hill's YouTube channel so you never miss any content. And for those of you who like to listen while on the go, we are now available anywhere you listen to podcasts.
All right, yep, that's awesome. That's all well and good stuff. So we're going to get into another video as well. First, I want to hit these supers. So we got our boy Jake Martin here saying, bitch, I'm too busy being hot and famous for just stupid shit. Sydney Sweeney-ish. And then Demon Carol coming in with a two-banger. The left can't meme, because they are a meme. Big brain on that comment. $2 well spent. Then we got boy Mussolini Diff. Sean is my favorite far right because we got a lot of people making dumb comments in the chat tonight. People thinking that Japan's got this like anti-censorship stance. Now people call it Sean Head far right. Homie, I'm a huge Sean Head fan, mind you. I've watched Sean Head for 10 years. Like I'm a big Sean Head fan.
She's a leftist, isn't she?
She is, yeah, she's a socialist. She's the best kind of socialist because like she has actual strong moral family values. She's an American who believes in leftist social economic policies, redistribution of wealth, strong social programs, things like that. You have free healthcare. So like she is not a far right and she is certainly not conservative. Now that being said, she's based and she's great and she has been for the longest time. She was a blatant leftist, but she was one of those leftists that was calling out the left. That was how she got her start and her rise to popularity on YouTube. And as a columnist, is that she was a leftist that called out the left and said, if you keep going down this not even ultra woke, because woke wasn't even a term yet, this ultra progressive and SJW based path, you're going to lose people. So now has she gotten more and more based as time's gone on, even though she was already based from the get-go? Yes, but she is not far right and she is not a conservative.
Well,
so I don't know if
I kind of agree with Chippers in chat. I do feel like that's a little bit of sarcasm.
Maybe, but like there are people out there that because they've only gotten familiar with Sean Head recently because she's had a bit of a resurgence, they don't realize that she is a like economically she's a socialist.
Okay, yeah, he says he's poking fun of it.
Okay, gotcha. In chat, without being able to tell tone, I wasn't sure, but yeah, my bad. But it is still worth noting. That being said, let's go ahead. Let's give you guys a clip before we move to the next one. You know what? Let's do some Idlekin and Badger Kenobi.
It's broken. Can you understand what he's saying?
I'm not a protocol droid.
I'm pretty sure that Beep is down.
I sense Count Dooku is above us.
Oh, yes, you're right. Beep is up. I think.
I love that clip. Then we got boy St. Hugo coming in with a gifted Words of Paradise membership. And our boy Marty Tiberius O'Donnell with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. All of you are absolute legends. Truly appreciated. And to celebrate your legendhood, I'm going to depress you. Mussolini Dip for another 2-banger. Why don't you go ahead and read this one? I think it'd sound great coming from you.
I demand you stop being apathetic. Be evil, damn you! Wahaha!
Excellent. Thank you, Senny. And last but not least, sent you with a 5-banger. Is there another Just Cause in the works? Soon to be perfect for the ad campaign. Do they even make those games anymore? Like, I haven't heard of Just Cause in a minute. Either way, shout out. Thank you both so much for the donos. We got one more clip for you.
How you doing, sir? Good. Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
You love to see it. You're a fucking moron, dude. Oh, adore that clip. So let's talk more about the Sydney Sweeney stuff. Let's get it from another VTuber who is oddly hit or miss. Rev Says Des. You watch Rev?
Yeah, I've even done a few videos of Rev.
Excellent. Let's see what he has to say about this whole situation.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So it looks like a new meme format has dropped today, and for very good reason. So today we're going to be talking about the American actress Sydney Sweeney, who has been under fire for months and months due to a jeans commercial she made that many people were attempting to claim was a nod at white supremacy. And in a recent interview with GQ, this Karen, this reporter, twisted herself into a pretzel for nearly a third of the interview, trying to trap Sydney Sweeney in some sort of a statement that she could use to cancel her in the headline. And guess what? It backfired. It didn't work. And Sydney Sweeney stepped up.
Does it make you feel like an old piece of shit knowing that Sydney Sweeney was born in 97?
No, not really.
It does me.
Well, you just showed that one clip from the 90s, and I'm hating you for that. Like, if she's born at that time, I do not mind. But man, you showing that clip is more hurtful.
I'm used to celebrities being older than me. I'm not the young buck I once was. There's like a whole new generation of celebrities that have come up that are younger than me, and I haven't gotten used to it yet. You know what I mean? Like,
fair enough.
And basically said no to this whole charade. Now, for those who don't know, this is an American actress. She is very, very popular right now. She is someone who's known for her good looks, but personally speaking, I think she's also a very fine actress as well. So in case you don't know the background of this controversy, a few months ago, Sydney Sweeney came out with this American Eagle jeans ad campaign, which, by the way, skyrocketed the stocks of the company overnight. It was that effective. But of course, the slogan of the whole campaign was, Sydney Sweeney has great jeans, which is, of course, a play on words, not just the jeans she's wearing, but good jeans as she's attractive. That was the sort of pun they were going for. Totally fine, right? Not right. People were going viral claiming this was an act of white supremacy. You had posts like this saying the American Eagles ad wasn't just a commercial, it was a love letter to white nationalism and eugenic fantasies, and Sydney Sweeney knew it. Congratulations if that shocks you and you are confused right now. You're a normal person. These people are trying so hard to be victims and to cancel people. They will literally come up with insane scenarios like this.
So this begs the question. Obviously, Sydney Sweeney gave that dope-ass answer in the interview that we've been going over, that we're looking at videos on and whatnot. Do you think that, not of her own volition, because I mean, like, obviously these celebrities have publicists and managers and stuff like that. Do you think the age of these celebrity, or at least the celebrity like Sydney Sweeney and whatnot, apologizing for shit is over? Or do you think they're going to look at all this social media backlash after this interview that just happened and force her in sometime in the near future to do some sort of apology or soften her stance or anything like that?
It's not that I think that it's over. I think that it's hit that turning point very hard, where people have now started to hit the question of, should we really have to apologize? I don't think anybody's going to force her to apologize, because I don't think she will. It wouldn't be genuine and everybody would know it.
See, I agree that everybody would know it wouldn't be genuine. Like, my question is more from the like social media management, from like the companies that she hires and whatnot. Do you think that they're going to look at the numbers and think the situation is worse than it is? And your answer is still no, that's fine. Because the answer for me is also no. But I do think that it's possible. I don't think it's a high likelihood, but I do think it's like, 90-10.
Well, if it would happen, it would have happened already with the jeans thing, right? So I feel like she'd have to do something monumental for them to actually make her go, okay, look, you have to apologize.
Okay, fair enough.
From a jean commercial. Now, recently, Sydney Sweeney sat down for an interview with GQ magazine, and I'm already shaking my head the second I discover that, because GQ is the same one that recently interviewed Hassan Piker. You know, the one where they had a whole photo shoot where he was naked in a bathtub with his legs spread open. Like, yeah, that GQ that was glazing up a guy like Hassan Piker. Yeah, so the interview was an absolute disaster, but there is...
Do you remember when GQ was a men's health magazine?
No, I didn't really read magazines.
What GQ was a men's magazine, right? Like, it was all about, like sports and what aftershave to use and, the best fits to attract women and like shit like that.
Huh. No, I didn't know that. But they should go back to it. Sounded manly.
Going viral right now. So I'm going to sit here on the screen with you. Normally I play these things separate, but I have a feeling GQ is going to try to do some copyright shenanigans. So I'm going to be your tour guide today. I'm going to be on the screen with you as we watch these clips. So this is the one that's going viral right now.
The criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like, white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like, that was...
She's trying to do the mean girl thing, but I think she's only ever been on the receiving end of the mean girl thing.
I don't know about that, but what I can tell you is that Sydney Sweeney, so fetch.
What the hell?
In Mean Girls, And Mean Girls, there's the one Amanda Seyfried is always saying fetch, and finally they like, stop trying to make fetch happen. Fetch is never gonna happen. I was hoping that you would play into the line, but I guess
I've never seen it.
You've never seen Mean Girls? You were
No!
referencing it, you never. Oh, you need to see Mean Girls. Mean Girls
It's
is
a
so
term
good.
still. Mean Girls is still a term.
Yeah, thank you. See, Todd gets it. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Yeah, Jake gets it as well. Yeah, thank you guys in the chat that know the reference. You got to see Mean Girls. It is so good.
At this point, you
Kind
have
of
to
like the
assume I haven't.
I wonder if we can get Niat to review Mean Girls. You know what? Questions for later.
Broadly speaking, and since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that
Estra,
I want to speak
okay,
about,
hold on. No,
people will
bring
hear.
bring that up. Here's the thing, Estra. No opinion you could ever have, even if it was one I agree with, I'm going to ever take seriously from you because you don't like One Piece. Because you think One Piece is bad. It's not even that you don't like it. You think One Piece is bad. So, yeah, I mean, you can post any pop culture opinion in the chat you want. You'll never get banned for anything because I'm absolutely pro free speech. But just so you know, I will never take a pop culture opinion from you seriously at all.
The criticism.
Unfathomably based. That is the perfect answer to that scenario. She absolutely not only outclassed her, but just beat her at her own game, right? She is trying to trap her in this corner and saying, like, I'm throwing you a lifeline here. You know, us white people, we can't joke about that stuff and yada, yada, yada. And she basically said, I'm not engaging this conversation. I simply say no to you and this ridiculous prompt. And I'm not engaging with these delusions that people are creating and these hypersensitivities people are creating to try to cancel Sydney Sweeney. Now, the quotes are hilarious. You can see funny.
Now, I am curious about the viability of Sydney Sweeney because by all accounts, she's never really been in a successful movie. She's like, Euphoria is a successful TV show, but her movies, at least where she's starred, have all been flops.
I can honestly say I've never seen a Sydney Sweeney anything.
Yeah, it's like I hope that changes. I hope that she becomes a box office draw. I hope people see her movies. I hope they make money. She's definitely got a face and attitude and body and stuff for advertising.
I feel like she's starting out as the female Ryan Reynolds. Because he wasn't very popular at the very start of his career, and it took him a while, but then she might find her stride.
Well, I mean, she's incredibly popular. I don't know. Ryan Reynolds movies were pretty successful.
No.
Like,
I mean,
Van
like
Wilder,
very popular to be hired.
Right, but the movies he was in, though, were successful movies. Van Wilder was a successful movie. Waiting was a successful movie. So, like, he was in movies that did at least made money. She, as of yet, really hasn't. So, like, I don't know. I think she's going to keep getting Henry Cavill. Yeah, she's very much like a Henry Cavill. Green Lantern was a ways into Ryan Reynolds' career, Todd. Like, that's not an early Reynolds movie. I don't think people remember that Ryan Reynolds, like, started blowing up in the late 90s, early 2000s.
New meme format just dropped. This is the best thing that could have came out of this situation. Congratulations, you played yourself. And then down here, we have another side-by-side. This face says it all. You bring in one of the biggest Hollywood actors right now, and you try, and by the way, I'll give you the full context. It's a lot more than that clip we just watched. And you try to catch her in a situation where you can make some gross headline about her to get clicks. Yeah, nice try, dude. 4 million views on the main vid. Template is about to go extremely viral. Good.
Man, and it has too. Okay, so you remember on Countercast on Monday when we were talking about that video game studio that's being censored by Steam?
Oh, yeah.
So they posted this today. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, right here. So that video game studio is getting censored by Steam. Okay, last one. I'll just still stand by the statement, waiting on the response. Your advert was sexual in nature, regardless of what you was wearing. Sydney Sweeney's face, like just with the little Steam logo.
Goodness, that's so good.
I know, right? Fucking fantastic. So yeah, the memes are coming, baby. The memes are coming.
Very good. Same exact energy. You can just refuse to participate in the rituals publicly, and nothing bad will happen. Very, very important. This dumb host with her smug condescension.
Dude. Rev. You're almost 5 minutes in your fucking video. Say bitch. Say you dumb bitch. That's the quote. It says you dumb bitch host. Just say bitch. YouTube doesn't give a fuck about swearing.
I don't think it's that. He and his wife are pretty religious. So I wonder if it's something along those lines.
Man, I'm religious, but you know what? Words is words.
They go to church regularly. You don't. Different kind.
Yeah, that's not different at all. The reason
yes,
I don't go to church
Usually church regular Christians, right, do not swear.
That is absolute bullshit. I know plenty of church regulars, Christians that swear like sailors. The point is, and the reason that I go to church, or that I don't go to church, because I don't like a lot of the modern day Christian institutions that I think do not preach the gospel properly. I think that a lot of modern day churches are very much in it for the money game and to exert power and control, as opposed to actually teaching the real message of the Bible. But that's just me. Either way, point is, if you ain't willing to swear, don't even bring up tweets that got swearing in them. It's like not swearing is so fucking stupid.
Sending facial expression and uptalk. It is an insufferable interview. I watched the whole 19 minutes. It's the most awkward thing you'll ever watch. And I will only subject you to a few minutes. Don't worry. But let's continue on. In quotes, I'm white. The industry I work for hates whites, and I hate myself. I see you're white. Can you take a moment to talk about why being white is so bad? No. You can simply say no. I can't get over this response. If an entire team of researchers sat down for a year, I think they would struggle to engineer a more optimal sentence. And yeah, it just goes on and on. You get the point, right? But that's not all. This interview was around 19 minutes long. That was only a 30-second clip. And trust me when I say, that was not the first, not the second, not the third, but the fourth time in the interview she had brought up the subject of the American Eagle ad. So yes, I understand why she was starting to get a bit frustrated. You can see it on her face. She's starting to be like, drop it. You can see she's like, oh, here we go again. The whole interview was conducted. This whole thing was an attempt to trap Sydney Sweeney and get her to say something or apologize or to try to cancel her to get a headline out of all this. And they failed. And also, let me just point this out before we see some...
Well, they didn't fail. In that regard, they got plenty of headlines out of this, just not the headlines they were wanting to get.
Yeah.
It turned out you have a lot of people celebrating the fact that Sydney Sweeney just isn't willing to play the fucking game anymore. So, you can, again, congratulations, you played yourself.
Related clips. GQ, over 8 million subs, 31K views in 2 days. How do these platforms not go bankrupt? I don't get it. I know this is not their...
Dude, I will never... And that's why I didn't pull out the original, the actual original clip, the original, video, is for reasons like this. Dude, no one gives a fuck about GQ's YouTube channel. No one gives a fuck about about Disney's YouTube channel. Like, any of these official businesses. People come to YouTube to hear regular ass fucking people, not corpo slop that they could get anywhere else.
That's very true.
Only revenue source, but look at the relevancy. You have one of the biggest actresses in the world in an interview, and it's controversial, and you can only get 31K views, and I would imagine most of it's from the last 24 hours where people are discovering.
I just realized my recent video making fun of Sean Schemmel, the voice actor from Goku, did better views than this.
Oh, wow.
Like I turned on a camera, sat there for 20 minutes, talked shit about the English voice actor for Goku, and I got more views than GQ interviewing Sydney fucking Sweeney.
They really need to leave YouTube at this point. I'm just so tired of them acting like they're all high and mighty just because they have like magazines and stuff. No one cares. That's why you guys are losing revenue on the regular.
Yeah, Todd says they pay for subs, but we got to buy views. Exactly.
This absolute debacle. But let's get into the actual interview itself. There's a lot going on here. And this is an unfortunate freeze frame. This was not intentional. But in the beginning, this was the first mention of the American Eagle ad. And look at the context she brings it up in. She is trying to downplay something very, very good with an attempt at cancel culture.
And then I did read that your American Eagle collection benefited a domestic violence charity. Is that, did I have all that right?
Yes.
Okay. We spent a lot of time this year working around that issue, and I just wondered if it meant something to you.
It does.
Bro, how you gonna bring up that she does like donations and charity for domestic violence and then be like, but you do denounce white supremacy, right? As if the two are fucking related.
Well, yeah, because to these people, you'll never do enough. It doesn't matter what you do, it's still not enough.
Domestic violence is bad, but aren't white dudes even fucking worse? I mean, we all know that white dudes commit all the domestic violence. I mean, why is that? Is it because black dudes run out on their wives before they have the chance to abuse them?
Oh, maybe. Oh, did they ever talk about
questions here?
Well, what about the Muslims?
Well, it's not domestic violence if it's part of their religious doctrine, Cindy. Come on now.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, fair enough.
Did you hear? No, you think I'm joking, but like Tucker Carlson tried, and I like Tucker, I do, but Tucker Carlson tried to make the claim that Qatar has a 0% rape statistic. Well, I know the reason for that, because if you're raped in these Islamic countries, they murder you for being the victim of rape. Well, you can't. So yeah, of course they got a 0% rape statistic. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah. So we got Tucker Carlson out here capping for these fucking Muslim countries for saying, oh, they got 0% rape statistics. Yeah, because they murder the bitches that got raped. Like,
and this is why people don't trust reporters and journalists.
Right.
I will always speak out about something that is important to me. And
so remember that quote about her speaking about things that are important to her. And notice how this interviewer, this journalist, she takes something really good. The fact that the American Eagle ad raised money that benefited a domestic violence charity. Isn't that a great thing? But instead of celebrating that, she kind of lumps it in with controversy. Like, it's with that ad you just won't talk about. And she says, you've spent a lot of time working around the issue. What's the issue? We're talking about a charity effort here. And really, there's no issue. The only issue is people manufacturing issues to try to get attention. And again, remember that quote that she speaks about something.
Well, no, so depends on what he means. When he says it's people manufacturing issues to try and get attention, if he's just talking about like your average regular X user who's like posting, rage bait and stuff like that to make that bag, I would agree with him. If he's referring to like the mainstream media, no, it's not to try and get attention. It is 100% by design to force a new societal norm to make you all like, government dependent babies, sucking from the teat of Big Daddy Corpo, things to that effect. It's not just to get attention. It is a money making scheme because money equals power, and they want to subjugate you. It's all by design. So I guess it just depends on what he means here. I don't know if you got thoughts on that or not.
It's disgusting practice and it needs to fucking end.
Fair enough. I'll drink to that.
If it's important to her. So let's jump forward, because the next literally like 6 minutes of that interview is just this reporter over and over again talking about her relationships or lack thereof. She brings up, for no reason, there's literally no reason, that Sydney Sweeney went through a breakup. She broke off her engagement this year with some guy. I'm not sure who, but she talks about that, just kind of like bringing that up because I guess the scars haven't healed from that yet. And then she talks about like, you're single now, aren't you? You're single. You're single. Oh, Sydney Sweeney, are you single? And it just kind of like, it seems like she's rubbing it all in her face. But fast forwarding to what's relevant to what we're talking about, around the 11:30 mark is where it begins. And for the next roughly 4 minutes, she will be pressing Sydney Sweeney to say something that'll make her look bad about the whole controversy with the American Eagle ad.
We're sort of talking around this American Eagle ad right now, and maybe we should just talk about it. So, were you surprised by the reaction?
I did a jean ad. I mean, the reaction definitely was a surprise, but it was, I love jeans.
You just...
Me too, Sydney. Me too. I'm wearing them right now. I love jeans. Speaking of things that I fucking love. Yo, shout out J-Mac, you absolute fucking legend. 20 gifted Words of Paradise memberships, dude. A fucking 20 banger up in this bitch. Y'all know what that means, right? Y'all know that 20 bangers mean horsecock.
Horse semen's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Ooh, as I keep more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock. Man, dude, that song is such a banger. So fucking catchy. No cock like horsecock. Like, come on now. Tell me you don't find that somewhat catchy.
No, tell me how much you like horse cock.
Oh, so much. So goddamn much. Yo, J-Mac, shout out. Thank you so much. By the way, guys, that was me doing a Cenk Uygur impression. I don't actually like horsecock. I was doing a Cenk Uygur impression. J-Mac, man, thank you, dude. Truly appreciate it. You didn't need to, you did. It means the absolute world to me. As well as Mussolini Dip with a 5-banger. I was born without arms, but I'm white. So hooray for genetic superiority. By the way, when police ask, the answer is always yes. I don't know if I agree with that, but I appreciate but I appreciate the sentiment. So yeah, let's go ahead and play you a clip as well.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
All right, let's keep this gravy train rolling.
Watched her woke mind shatter at the fact that her little gotcha, the fact that she was saying, oh, we're working around this American Eagle ad right now. Well, you're the one who keeps bringing it up unprompted. And Sydney Sweeney responds simply with, it was a jean ad. I love jeans. Guilty. I love jeans. Wow. Such a bold statement in the year 2025. But yeah, this is just the beginning. Don't worry.
I wish she'd have gone further though. It'd be like, I love jeans. Levi Strauss is my hero. Like,
this is just the beginning.
All I wear are jeans. I'm literally in jeans and a t-shirt like every day of my life.
Jeans are uncontroversial. Jeans are awesome.
Yeah, I like your jeans.
You look great in your jeans. I think I know how you're going to answer this, but I'm going to ask anyway.
Said.
The president tweeted.
She
just said, I like your jeans.
Oh, maybe that's why she went private on X, because it turns out she's also a white supremacist. By the way, I love how they're trying to make it out to be a thing like, you know, it's a superiority, like, oh, white superiority. Right here, we got 2 white girls sitting right next to each other, right? We got 2 white gals, both of them quite white. Only one of these white gals is a hottie with a body. I'm gonna be real. Only one of these white gals is a hottie with a body. So it's not as if being white just inherently makes you hot.
Yeah, no, I can't argue that. I mean, like, I could keep coming out with the ugly jokes for her. I could keep going.
I mean, I love it when women shit talk other women's looks because it makes me all happy on my inside parts. So
about the jeans ad, or Truth Social about the jeans ad, and
shit. Wait, really important chat. So from Google Rabbi Discord, please join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord. Yeah. YouTube and filtered by live stream, more than 20 live streams. Rabbi is live on YouTube 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. Rabbi has more data on internet than ever. Futurology topics like anti-gravity, AGI, ASI, Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, UFOs, alien disclosure, and more. Bro, Santa Claus? Based?
Yeah, but that's
that
Jewish.
Just seems to me.
Do they have Santa?
You're right. Bro, is Santa pro-Israel? Does Santa drop bombs on fucking Gaza when he's delivering toys to all the good girls and boys?
The controversies abound.
Making a list, checking it twice. Gonna blow up Gaza cuts. It's not nice.
Oh my gosh!
Like a very crazy moment for anyone.
So you know what she's doing, right? You know, it's not subtle at all. she's bringing up a post that President Donald Trump made where he was essentially defending her and all the outrage she was getting during the time this all happened a few months ago. And also, by
the way, Donald Trump defending you means nothing. Donald Trump talked ridiculous shit on Taylor Swift for years, and then Taylor Swift gets engaged to Travis Kelce, says, yo, I want to have a baby, start a family, have all these babies, I want to get married, be all traditional, and Donald Trump was immediately on True Social like, Taylor Swift is the greatest American in the history of the world. Like, Donald Trump just sort of says shit. Why are we going to pretend like that matters?
Because he's offensive to them, because he's got a sense of humor and they hate it.
I don't even know. Never mind. He's got to know. You're right. You're right.
the way, this happened a few months ago. This commercial was months ago, and they're still bringing it up, trying to get responses out of her. But they're trying to make her, in one way or another, say something about Donald Trump. Just if she said something positive, she's going to...
Yeah, but tell me she don't got that Matt Smith jawline and shit, right?
I won't argue that, but the rest of her does not look like Matt Smith.
Fair enough.
Get canceled. If she says something negative, they'll run with that and say, oh, look at that. She's like apologizing for all of this. And now she's okay, which they would never actually forgive someone if they found their way into the woke cancellation campaign. They're never getting out no matter what they say. That's a lesson to be learned. But yeah, it's obvious what they're doing, but let's continue.
What?
And I wondered...
I don't know why, but she looks like an AI young version of Bryan Cranston. That's what it is. He hit it.
And he's an obscene wokey. So yeah, this checks out.
What that was like.
It was surreal.
It was surreal.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be totally human. I would probably feel like thankful that somebody had my back in public.
Personally, I would be very thankful if the interviewer who is pulling me out of my very busy schedule would have my back. It would not spend copious amounts of time in the interview trying to cancel me, to make me look bad, and to cause people to hate me even more for an unreasonable...
All right, so girl question, because you're a girl. Despite what people want to believe, behind that VTuber avatar, you are actually a girl. You're not like some fucking 40-year-old fat dude with a voice changer, right? You're a girl. So girl question. Do you think the interviewer's doing this because like she's woke and she doesn't like Sydney Sweeney's, politics and whatnot? Or is this just like, I'm a girl, so I want to be mean to other girls because girls hate each other? Because you said the mean girl thing earlier. So which do you think is more likely? It's a political thing or it's just a women or bitches thing?
Even if it were a political thing, it is officially taking a back seat because this is pure jealousy 100%.
Okay. That was kind of the vibe I was getting as well. I don't even actually think it's a wokeness thing. I think it's that's the vibe I'm getting. Like, this is just a bitches be bitches thing.
Oh, yeah.
Subject matter. Yeah, I would love, I'm sure she would love, if you had her back as a journalist right now and didn't have your own bias in your agenda pushing the entire conversation.
And conveniently, some very powerful people had my back in public. And I wondered if you felt that way.
Catch you later, EB.
Come on, say something about the Orange Man.
I don't think that... It's not that that feeling didn't... I didn't have that feeling, but I wasn't...
Bro, everyone always talking about Sydney Sweeney's cans, which I get it, dude. She got some bazooms, right? Like Sydney Sweeney got good jugs. Bro, ain't nobody ever bring up her legs. Look at her fucking thighs, bro.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's gorgeous all around. So, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows I've made it abundantly clear on this channel. I'm a thigh guy at the end of the day. I get it. Thighs just ass light, but I'm a thigh guy. Yeah, those are some good fucking thighs. Those are some good legs. I like me some leg. Everywhere from the thigh down to about the calf is good. Once you start getting into fucking like ankles and below, no, that shit's gross. Wrap it up, ladies. But thigh to about calf, that's some good shit right there.
I don't know, ladies wearing some really nice heels. I eat it up.
Yeah, right. So ladies in heels are great, but it's because it accentuates the ass. I don't look at the feet. I look at what it does for the ass.
Oh, no, I like the whole package. Like when Sydney wore that dress. It's not really. It's the whole package, dumbass. So like when she wore that dress that showed her nips, right? Like I was loving it. I was like, dang, she looks smoking. And I like her shoes.
The dress was great. The dress was great.
Of it like that. or like of any of it. I kind of just put my phone away. I was filming every day.
Are you kidding? You were filming and working every day? Why aren't you on social media scrolling 24/7 trying to cancel people over a jeans ad? I just don't get it. But yeah, again, she makes this
because she has
mention of
bigger
powerful
people
the
backing
interview.
her than this stupid interviewer.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. This interview might be one of the best things to happen to Sydney Sweeney's career by complete accident. Like, just because the jeans controversy ad thing was gone, and she'd more or less been out of the limelight for a while. Like, yeah, she's been doing TV shows, she's been filming, she had that movie come out, but it flopped and no one saw it, the whole nine. This sort of reignited how much America just fucking love Sydney Sweeney. Now, I didn't miss it, Kage. I try to do all the supers after we're done reacting to the video so that we don't break it up too much. But
I was gonna type that out to
that
him.
20 banger from J Mac, because like that was so fucking incredible. But yeah, no, I will hit your super. I didn't miss it. I promise you, buddy. We'll get to all the supers when the video's over. I don't miss supers on this bitch. I ain't Tim Pool.
And these powerful people, like, what do you mean by powerful people? You're trying to make this sound like this is some like elaborate, gigantic scheme of like the shadow people in the government trying to shield this woman from criticism. It sounds so goofy.
I'm filming Euphoria, so I'm working like 16-hour days, and I don't really bring my phone on set, so I work and then I go home and I go to sleep.
She is just America's sweetheart. Oh,
yeah.
I'm working on my TV show all day. I don't really bring my phone on set. I do my fucking job. Meanwhile, we got these Instagram thoughts that like can't even do a live stream without their fucking phones in their hands and shit. Like, damn.
I like her. I would be friends with
on
her.
her level, female wise.
Do what?
Is there any female celebrity on her level?
Nothing that I can think. Nobody I can think of.
Like, I'm a Jenna Ortega fan, but like when it comes to being personable and shit, it's Sydney all the way. Did I say Sydney or did I say Sydney?
You said Sydney, but I'm like, hell yeah, Sydney all the way.
Yeah, Sydney all the way. Although I am very pro Sydney as well. I am very pro Sydney.
Hell yeah.
So,
oh shit! Before I play, you were saying something before I asked you about the female thing.
Oh, I don't remember now. The time has passed.
Okay. Yes, we're 4 past.
Really, I don't really see a lot of it.
You've made a really good case for.
Dang. Guess she's not terminally online. What are we gonna do now? How will I recover from this as a GQ interviewer? Well, let's bring it up again. Let's bring up the.
I realize who she looks like. I get what you guys are saying, Bryan Cranston. To me, she looks like a busted up Scully from X-Files.
Like the man version of Scully.
Right. Yeah, dude. This is Agent Scully if she was somehow even more of a bitch than she actually is.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say before. It was I would be friends with Sydney Sweeney like in a heartbeat. She seems so fucking cool.
The question is, if you were going to introduce Sydney Sweeney to an anime, what anime do you think you would introduce her to?
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Good pick. All right. Good. Right. I think that would work. I think that would work. Yo, Smash right in the building. Shout out, Smash. How you doing, homie?
American Eagle ad again. Let's try. You know, we're 0 for 2 at this point. Let's try for a triple.
Keeping.
I'm sorry. As Alyssa Mercante would say, Zihile to the Smash Raiders.
Your thoughts and your life separate from that work. But the risk is that, you know.
J-Mac, this is an interesting one. Says Fooly Cooley. Do you think that she'd go for something as wacky and off the wall as Fooly Cooley?
If she doesn't know anime, you might want to ease her into something a little bit easier than that, because that is some serious Japanese humor.
Yeah, like Mia Goth, I'd show Fooly Cooley, but yeah, nah, Sydney Sweeney, I'd ease in.
Chance that somebody will get some idea about what you think about certain issues and feel like I don't want to see Christy because of that. Like, do you worry about that?
So she's referring to Christy. This is a new movie that Sydney Sweeney is in that's coming out soon. And did you hear the kind of backhanded nature at the beginning of this portion of the interview where she's like, oh, so you make a good case of keeping your thoughts away from your career, basically saying you're making good case to basically shut up. Because if you say something, it's going to be dumb and you're going to get canceled. Yeah, once again, just backhanded. That's all there really is to it. But she's basically saying because of these insane thoughts people are having about the Gene ad from months ago, are you worried people are not going to watch your movie now? And here's Sydney Sweeney's answer.
So before we get to Sydney Sweeney's answer, here's the dealio. If we're going by our current track record, the movie's not going to do well. And this isn't shade to Sydney Sweeney. It's an unfortunate reflex. Reflex. I don't know why I said reflex. This is an unfortunate reality. No, like her movies thus far haven't done well. So it stands to reason this one won't either. Now, the problem with that is that if this movie doesn't do well, that's what they'll jump to, is the genes that, like, oh, people didn't go see the movie because Sydney Sweeney is a racist and they're not willing to support a racist. And that goes back to what I was saying earlier about, do you think her publicist or her manager or anything like that would ever get her to make an apology or soften her stances? If her next movie doesn't do well, then I would say that, yeah, that I don't know. I can see the management company trying to do like a new image. I don't know if she'd go for it, but I could see at least at the corporate side them trying.
No, I can't see it because the moneymaker has been her being unapologetically her, right? She helped American Eagle get a lot of stock back. You even said it yourself. So no, I just can't see it. Like the more outrage she drums up by just being herself, not being rude, not being catty, just being silly and having fun, she will rake in the dough. She will get more offers because people are going to want a piece of that pie.
And you very well might be right. I hope you're correct in that, to be fair. It's just like my experience with corporate America is that they don't look at the correct things like that. They look at, social media numbers and what's the internet saying, and they use that as if that's the fucking real world.
Well, I mean, like, yes and no. I can't really speak for the industry, but I just don't believe that they're going to look at her and say, hey, I think something needs to change when she's doing nothing but making that bag, you know?
And yeah, honestly, you could very well be right. I think at the end of the day, I don't want her new movie to flop. I want it to be her first, like, truly, even if it's just a modest successful movie. Because yeah, she's in that popular show. She's in Euphoria. But her movies have not done well. So hopefully this will be a change.
I really agree, though, that she's like Henry Cavill in that regard. You know, Nerd King Cavill is still, has not been in a super amazing movie. And he's been having a hard time.
Actually, pretty good movies. They just haven't done well. Like, Man of Steel is incredible. The mystery of Ungentlemanly Warfare was pretty good. Like, but I get what you're saying. Financially, yes, his movies haven't done well.
Yeah.
Whoops.
No.
Nope.
If somebody is closed off because of something they read online to a powerful story like Christy, then I hope something else can open their eyes to.
Like I said, a class act in this interview, especially like, we're deep in the interview. It's been several minutes of grilling over the American Eagle ad, which clearly I can guarantee you with 100% certainty she did not want to talk about this in this interview. And this interviewer knew that 100%. And she's pushing her buttons and she's keeping her cool, which I don't know how at this point.
Being open to art and being open to learning. And I'm not going to be affected by that.
Yeah.
What is it, Zax? You say it's a challenging role to take on. What is this Christie movie? I know it's like some sort of sports drama, but that's the extent I know of it.
You've come here like really willing to talk about this whole discourse that doesn't have that much to do with you, and I'm grateful for that.
Did she? Did she really want to come here for that discourse? I have a strong feeling that is an emphatic no.
Is there something that you want to say about the ad
first
itself?
female boxer.
The Sydney
Interesting.
Sweeney has great
Oh,
genes.
I
Do you
did
have?
know about this movie. Okay, yeah. I saw the photos, the set photos of her training for it. I didn't realize that Christy was that same movie. Okay. Oh damn, yeah. That's gonna be a must see. That's gonna be a must see.
The ad spoke for itself.
You think the ad spoke for itself?
Yeah.
Okay. And the criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority.
That look on her face.
And from here we've seen the rest. From here we know everything that's it's happened in the video. We covered that in the previous one. But yeah, that's the rundown on the Sydney Sweeney stuff. Give me your thoughts, Sydney.
I like how she went from, interview, work, smile to, okay, bitch, look here. But I don't know. I feel like this woman tried to interview Sydney and tried her hardest to find a gotcha, tried her hardest to find things that she could basically rib her for, like being single, and she failed terribly. Like, there is no way that Sydney Sweeney would...
By the way, let's focus on that for a moment. Tried to rip on her for being single after a decade and a half, if not more, of leftist woke Hollywood trying to promote, the strong single female that don't need no man. Wait, now you're throwing shade at her for being fucking single.
I was actually going to say that. I was going to actually say that. And she's got men lining up for miles to be the next choice. She won't be single long.
Dude, there are men there are men that line up to fucking lick her eyeliner.
Is that you?
That's not even known. Like, people be like, drink your bathwater, whatnot. People would lick her eyeliner.
Ew.
I'm not saying I would. What do you mean? Ew. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm sure that's a thing for at least one person out there.
I never even would have thought of that as an option, Leon.
I was trying to come up with the most weird option out there because so many people use the snip her toilet seat or drink her bathwater or whatever.
You're into some weird shit. Go on.
You know what? Shut the fuck. Hey, look, I'm gonna want to go get another bottle of water real quick, riff with the crowd, and then I'll be back and we'll go over some super chats and we'll hit the next topic.
Oh man, alrighty. I wish we could bring Sydney Sweeney on for an interview. Oh my goodness, that would be amazing. I cannot promise you I would maintain my composure because she seems like the coolest chick on the planet. Like, I really adore Sydney. But shout out KD drinking the bathwater. Somebody actually drank bathwater? Why? No, don't do that, guys. That's unsanitary and disgusting. I just hope it's bottled water, not actual bathwater. Guys, come on. We could do better than that. Have higher standards. I believe in you.
It's bottled water. I think I am.
I'd believe that you'd have a jar of Sydney Sweeney bathwater and that you'd drink it.
I drink so much water. These 3 bottles today, plus one fell on the floor. I was grabbing them, so this will be my 6th bottles of water plus all the tea I drink in a day.
Yep. Oh man. And plus all the alcohol, that seal when it goes, that's it.
I'm selling my first drink of the night. I started setting it to where I only have enough for 3 drinks a night. That way I can make sure I don't get too swifty on streams and whatnot. Cause I gotta be up early tomorrow. So only 3 drinks tonight. 3 drinks is about 6 shots of vodka, give or take. All right, let's hit
Gatorade flavor called Gamer Girl Bathwater. That's fucking dope. Okay, I like that.
All right, let's hit some supers.
Oops, whoops.
Kage Chaos 499. Remember, guys, we only dislike white people like Leon. The only exception is we allowed to bully us as Cinevere because woman ain't like that white devil. Why did I get that? What do you mean white people like me? I'm curious what a white person like me even is. No, shout out Kage Chaos. Thank you. And then Kage Chaos for another 2-banger. This interview made my brain leak and gave me AIDS.
Well, I have a question.
AIDS, he couldn't even spell AIDS properly.
No, he self-censored. But your ginger, can you get more white than ginger? Aside from albino?
No, you can't.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty fucking white.
Those dudes don't know. Yeah, I am ginger. I dye my hair. I am. I'm a ginger. If you couldn't tell by the extreme pale and red skin complexion, yeah, I'm a ginger. J-Mac for a 20 banger. Don't worry, Leon. Don't worry. Leon will read your supers and make you feel loved. I do my best. I do. I try and make everybody feel loved. I mean, for example.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
No, I'm joking. I said feel loved, so I had to do it. Nah, shout out J-Mac again. Thank you so much for the 20 banger, homie. Pre-Dawn Corpse, which might be a newbie in the house. I've seen him on like, you know, SNH and Smash's chat, but I think, is this your first time on my show? Either way, Review Tech USA ate his daughter's eyes. Yo, shout out, thanks for the sub, Mr. Kitchen King?
What?
Wait, Mr. Nickelching? I have no idea how you say that, but thanks for the sub. And yeah, thank you for the 2 banger Pre-Dawn Corpse. It's some Mr. McLitch King. I don't know. Maybe it was McLitch King. Yeah, maybe it was McLitch King. Mussolini diff for a 2 banger. The truth is offensive. Insert X-Files theme music. I don't know if the mic even picked up my whistling yet, but
it did.
I can play it on guitar. And then Karate Werewolf been for 5 months. Sweeney is a masterclass on how to handle the Access media. Also, Rev's classes keep getting bigger. Are they really getting bigger? I saw people saying that. And I couldn't tell if it was a joke or if his glasses are actually getting bigger.
Well, no, because it's super easy to do. Because like when you have to zoom in or out on the model, you scroll wheel, right? And if you scroll on the wrong thing, it'll enhance that item instead. So I could see that being a problem.
So you're telling me you can enhance the size of your breastises?
No, because they're not separate.
Oh. Unfortunate. And J-Mac, last but not least, for a 10 banger, says, I don't even drink my wife's bath water. And I've seen that woman give birth. Be better. All right. I'm going to give you all some clips. Shut the fuck up and take my clips.
I'm loving the game. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
No.
And wouldn't it be nice to live together?
I love that clip so much. By the way, speaking of loving the game being good and shit like that, Dax and R. Dax in the chat, raise your hand. I know you're here. Why the fuck did your furry ass not tell me how fucking incredible Mullet Mad Jack is? Mullet Mad Jack might be the most fucking addicting game I've played in, I shit you not, 5 years. Like, I'm trying to play other games right now, and I will play them for like an hour, shut them down, and play Mullet Mad Jack for like 20 minutes, then go back to my other game, then shut it off and go back to Mullet Mad Jack for like 20, 30 minutes, then shut off and go back to my other game. I've been hopping between like 3 different games plus Mullet Mad Jack.
Actually, Master Gawa gave me that as a gift today.
You will love it. Oh my god, it's fucking incredible. It's so goddamn good. I just started playing it, I think, yesterday or the day before. It's so fucking addicting. I'm loving Mullet Mad Jack, dude. Like, nice. I'm trying to play Flesh by Fear, and I'm trying to play Gauntlet with you, and I'm trying to get the final trophy that I need on Sonic Crossworlds. But I'm playing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Battle R, like all of that, and I keep just hopping into Mullet Mad Jack.
I'm gonna have to try it out.
It's so fucking. You will love the opening cutscene, dude. The opening cutscene is just cocaine vaporwave anime goodness incarnate. Like, it is. Oh my god, it's so good. All right, let's hit a few more soups, and then we're gonna get to our next topic. Sutter Chimpus Bananaton for a super sticker. I assume it was a banana. Was it? It was in fact a banana. And then another banana. All right, monkey boy.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
And then Randall has coming out here, gifting awards of Paradise membership. Shout out. You'll love to see it. Truly appreciated. And then before we get into the Cog Game Chaos, what a 5 banger. I know that Leon is devil, and at least we can agree that woman's thigh is the great. There it is. There it is. You know what? I'll give you this.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa Mercante has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So I'm good.
And there it is. Kage of Chaos, you and I can feel superior to that fucking monster that is Kata. Shout out. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Let's get into the next topic. Karate Werewolf, I see that super sticker. Shout out. Thank you so much. Two banger. Shiba Inu giving the thumbs up. You'll love to see it. Let's get into the next video. Now, have you ever watched a video by It's a Gundam?
Yes, I love him.
Me too. Been a fan of It's a Gundam for a long time. So, he put out a video. Anime, the last bastion of creativity in the Western problem. Now, obviously, you and I have had conversations about what we think of the modern anime industry, how it's influenced the West, or how more so the West might be influencing it. So I want to watch this, react to it, see what he has to say, but I'm honestly kind of worried that Gundam's taking too optimistic of an approach given the title. Before we get into it, do you have opening thoughts?
Not currently. I'm holding out and seeing what he has to say first.
All right, let's get into it then.
It's a Gundam. He's just a piece of crap.
Subscribe right now.
In the last decade.
That's not normally how his intro goes. What the fuck was that?
I know. Where's my It's a Gundam? It wasn't satisfying.
He was there, but he had some queer ass videos, like whatever. Alrighty.
Anime and media from Japan as a whole have become the last bastion of creativity and art the Western world consumes. Thought-provoking TV shows and movies that change your worldview, remind you that you're human or that something is beautiful in the world. Better yet, possibly inspires you. This is something that we are so sorely lacking in the age of AI and modern Hollywood.
Max Lord, you're putting yourself and everyone else in grave danger. I need you to give me this.
In Dostoevsky's novel, The Idiot, Prince Myshkin says, "Beauty will save the world." I believe this to be true. Even if you were to take the quote at face value or hyper-analyze it, it cannot be denied. Whereas to Hollywood has been churning out reboot after reboot, remake.
Let's stop for a moment. And do you agree with that quote? Beauty will save the world?
I think it can. I mean, look at Sydney, right? I feel like she's the prime example of that. She's bringing sexy back. Why? Because she's beautiful. And you know what? It can heal it. I believe it.
Wow, such surface level opinions. I mean, you could have talked about her internal beauty, but you went straight to the face level, the surface level. Jesus
I said
Christ.
she's beautiful. I didn't say where.
Yeah, but you're a woman, so I just assume you were doing the superficial.
Nah, you're a man. You weren't thinking it through.
All right, you win.
After remake, reimagining after reimagining, safe bet after safe bet that barely breaks even at best. Films and television have lost all meaning. Shows are as soulless as the streaming providers that they're on. Gen Z and Gen Alpha no longer care about Hollywood movies, and they know it. That's why they're slowly pivot shifting to streamers as the future of entertainment. Which is really sad.
God help us all.
The MCU is a walking corpse, feeding off the flesh of the comic book source material for almost 20 years now, and still not translating it correctly. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle grossed more.
No. It is translating it correctly. It's just translating the modern shit that nobody bought or read. There's a bit of a difference there. They're being accurate, but they're being accurate to all the worst fucking stories ever written.
At the box office than Superman and the Fantastic Four, Marvel and DC's heavy hitters, the massive summer movies, and they still couldn't beat anime. In fact, things are so bad after Superman not exactly being the multi-billion-dollar film, Warner Brothers is up for sale.
Oh no! What happened?
Have you ever caught yourself reaching for a bad habit without thinking about it?
All right. You guys in the chat, you know the drill, and if you're new to my channel and you don't know the drill, I'm about to explain you the drill. It's a Black & Decker. We let the ad reads play out on this channel, because if we're going to be stealing people's content, we need to at least give them their ads. It's the right thing to do. It's what heroes do. Alrighty, so let's let the ad play out.
Maybe it's out of stress, boredom, or just wanting to fit in. Well, that's where Fume comes in. It's not about quitting, it's about replacing. Fume is the sponsor of today's video, offering a simple and enjoyable way to break away from bad habits while still having something satisfying to reach for. No vapor, no nicotine, all flavor. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that delivers the greatest taste without any of the harmful chemicals. Instead of inhaling vapor, you simply breathe in natural food-grade ingredients that satisfies the craving without the addiction. Over 700,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit-changing journey. If you're ready to try for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code GUNDO, you'll get a free Fume Topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen and get yours today.
Crunchyroll boss on the blockbuster implications of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. It's now undeniable how big anime has become. The latest summer box office has delivered an unlikely juggernaut, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. The anime epic has stormed past $555 billion worldwide, making it the highest grossing Japanese film of all time and the top earning anime feature ever released in North America, where anime movies were...
And this really bums me out. Like, Demon Slayer fans, I get it and I'm happy for you. But dude, all the classic anime out there and this new gen show is the one that is the highest grossing of all time. It does kind of make me weep for like the future of anime. It's I don't know. Am I just old man yelling at cloud? What do you think, Cindy? Because I know you like Demon Slayer.
I think you need a new clip that says cope alert.
Am I coping? Really?
You're coping.
It doesn't like bother you as an OG anime fan. It's like, man, we've had Sailor Moon movies and Dragon Ball movies and whatnot, but fucking Demon Slayer is the one that's made more money than anything ever.
Not at all. Because all it is that it's showing progress in anime, right? They're proving that anime does not have to have, you know, a female lead, a strong female lead. They don't have to have diversity in color, right? They are just a good anime with a pretty decent story. It's about family. It's about love, things that these people hate. And you know what? People were here for it, and they've proven that what they believe is right is absolutely wrong.
Well, y'all can feel that way. Demon Slayer still blows, but that's fine.
Cope.
Once relegated to the margins, Infinity Castle has stunned with $140 million in 2 weekends, by far the biggest US theatrical run ever for a Japanese title. Given the anime fandom's penchant for repeat viewings and the rumored Chinese release still in the works, there's no telling just how rich Infinity Castle's worldwide haul might become.
I've seen all these movies, and the only one I cared about was Demon Slayer. Superman was like a fart in the wind, and Fantastic Four was so predictable I felt like the writing was done by AI.
Meanwhile, Hollywood box office movies are dropping 60 to 80% after release weekend, being the norm now, or flopping so badly they get put on ice. Goodbye, Tron.
What was it, Tron Legacy, Tron Ares? You'll never see it again. Kevin Feige and those like him are no longer heralded as saviors or sages of Hollywood, but the harbingers of creative doom.
In 2020, the COVID pandemic exposed new people to the joys of the niche hobby known as anime, manga.
And that's the problem. Look, all y'all can get mad at me all you want for my take on Demon Slayer. Fair enough. But the COVID pandemic exposing all these new quote-unquote fans to anime is a net negative.
Oh, I agree.
Can you meet me in the middle there?
No, I absolutely agree. In fact, we should have gate kept. Like, seriously gate kept.
Right, because these are flavor of the week fans that are going to move on when the next big thing happens. But while they're fans of anime, they're going to use their X amounts of thousands of followers on Twitch or X or YouTube or whatever to talk about the latest, greatest thing, but bitch about how it's not Western. You know, and we've talked about this in other videos and other streams before about how these fake fans will ruin anime in the long term.
Yeah. It will. And they're going to listen to these fake fans, and it drives me insane knowing it.
Model kits, and even Warhammer, just to name a few. But as in all things, once they become popularized or mainstream, they are ruined.
Good. He's going to bring it up. Look at that. It said the hoodwee about the dip. Oh, hold on. I went back.
But as in...
Right. So at least Gundam might recognize this. Okay, we're getting back on the right track.
all things, once they become popularized or mainstream, they are ruined by the casuals that only enjoy them for their popularity and demand that the new hobby is reshaped around their worldviews or sexual orientations more often than not. This has eroded the American anime scene at an alarming rate. Popular streaming sites are starting to go down, leading to many classic animes that were never localized to the West being lost for probably all time.
Operation Anime shuts down 16 illegal streaming sites. Japan and Brazil have teamed up to fight piracy by shutting down anime streaming sites. If you woke up this morning hoping to catch up on One Piece or maybe some Jujutsu Kaisen episodes on your favorite illegal streaming site, you probably had a rude awakening. You probably discovered that the site doesn't.
I'm not going to read the whole chat as of yet. We'll do super chats at the end, but Mussolini Diff, just so you know, I've actually, because I think you might be new to the channel, I've done multiple videos and streams on this exact subject. So not only are you correct, but I have a lot to say on this very thing. So shout out. But I'll read the whole super chat and stuff at the end. But I wanted to just, if you are new and whatnot, and you're curious, yes, I've actively talked about that.
Existing more.
Yes, this has happened to me, and it was a terrible, terrible day.
I've seen some of my favorite sites that I have used for years that had some of the rarest anime that an American can see get taken down. And I know I'll never see these shows again. The probability of finding them is little next to none unless I go to Japan and pick up the language, which I'm just too stupid for. But this is the price of mainstream appeal. Once companies realize there's money to be made, they make sure they control every avenue to sell.
I think he is wrong there. Unfortunately, I think that Gundam is incorrect. When he's talking about, going to Japan, learning the language, XYZ, this sort of ideology, as we've talked about in the past, is infecting not just the Western side, but the Eastern side as well. It's actually happening in Japan. You're seeing actual original Japanese anime in its original Japanese dubbed language also being, for lack of a better term, wokeified. And that's because you have DEI investment firms, the Japanese versions of BlackRock, basically heavily investing in manga and anime. And these Japanese investment firms, like I'm blanking on the name of the companies now, but I did a video detailing who they were. They get investment funds from BlackRock. So you've got, it's layers of DEI investment funds. So you've got manga and anime at the bottom. And then you've got right on top of them, these Japanese DEI investment firms. And they're investing in anime and manga. And then up at the top, you got BlackRock investing in them. And I did this whole breakdown in video like a year and a half ago. So even in Japan, you're going to start seeing this more and more in its native language.
Well, no, I think what this is what I thought he was saying was that, the anime that it was really hard to find, he'll never see again unless he learns the language and goes to Japan.
Oh yeah, that part is absolutely true because the piracy sites shut down and whatnot. What I just mean, because you said unless you speak the language and stuff. What I was just getting at, the speaking the language part, go in the future, even that's not gonna matter.
Yeah. Oh God, I hope that's wrong.
Dead product, but there's still some pirate sites that remain, and they pull massive numbers.
The world's largest anime piracy site has surpassed both Disney Plus and Crunchyroll in monthly visits. The unknown site is doing 364 million, Disney 343, Crunchyroll 125 million.
I mean, if you watch your anime on Crunchyroll, fucking leave. Go. Go to a high seas One Piece friendly site, like your boy and like Sydney does. Crunchyroll is one of the worst things to happen in the anime community in the history of anime, really, honestly.
No, I agree, but I also understand the why for some people. Like, you can't really do that if you don't own a computer, and you want to see it on your television instead of on on your PlayStation or whatever, and you don't really have a means to do that, right? So I understand the why. I hate the fact that there are no choices, real choices, instead of just Crunchyroll or on your computer for a website.
I guess that's fair. Using the straw hat sites that is difficult if you're not on your computer or your phone. You can go to the web browser on your say your gaming consoles, but the UI is shit. So I get what you're saying. That being said, if you're gonna use Crunchyroll and whatnot, if that's truly your only option, if you don't have a PC like an adult, then okay, fair enough. I understand. Shout out again, 9. Thanks for the sub, and also shout out Mama Akko for the raid. God, I love Akko. What? fucking sweetheart. You know, anybody that's here that doesn't know Akko, make sure you support and sub to Akko.
Hail to the Raiders.
Disney. It's criminally ass. With big companies taking more interest in anime streaming like Warner Brothers and Netflix, I think even Disney's getting into making some anime shows. Ugh.
Crunchyroll is slowly becoming an anime monopoly, which you might not think is a bad thing till they drop a show you like, and Lord knows, some anime DVDs, trying to find them is like trying to find a rare Pokemon or something.
I don't know that Crunchyroll is becoming a monopoly. I mean, Amazon, High Dive, Netflix, they are still abound with anime options. Retro Crush, now, when it comes to streaming services, instead of going high seas, I love Retro Crush. I use Retro Crush, and it's fucking free. I mean, there's a paid version if you want it, but it's free. So I wouldn't say Crunchyroll is becoming a monopoly.
I think it's a monopoly in the same sense as, oh gosh, what was the other company I was thinking of earlier? It left my brain, but basically you just don't have better choices due to the selection, right?
That's not what a monopoly is. Though monopoly is when you don't have other choices at all.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think he's using the right word here. It's definitely not a monopoly.
Right. Also,
It's just-
shout out to Kata for the raid. Dude, you love to see it. Thank you so much, Kata. Truly appreciate it. Dude, we get raided out the ass tonight. Not Retro Crush, Retro Crush, Patrick Roxas. Retro Crush is an anime streaming service that specializes in 80s and 90s anime.
Oh, nice. Also, hail to the Raiders.
And the second-hand market for your favorite niche anime, you know, the ones that nobody really talks too much about, like Asobe Sen, something like that.
Said the average person isn't using those sites. Yes, they are. He literally just did the numbers. Anime piracy sites are dwarfing Disney Plus and Crunchyroll. He just said it was like 363 million people use pirating sites, whereas Disney Plus was pulling like 340 million and Crunchyroll 125 million. So clearly the average person is using those sites. 100%.
Dude, it's $300-$400 for the box set. Dude, you can't get season 2 and season 3 of Hajime no Ippo on Blu-ray right now. It's $200 a piece. For a DVD, it used to be $30.
What? You motherfucker! Oh my god, you son of a bitch!
Crunchyroll removes 2 animes from the platform, Death Paradise and 91 Days. They removed a lot more than that.
Bro, for anyone that's never seen 91 Days, if it's not a top 10 anime for me, I think it's a top 10. It's certainly a top 20. 91 Days is a top 20 anime for me. Fucking brilliant. Brilliant. And the fact that you can't watch it on Crunchyroll anymore, again, like, for me, fine, because Crunchyroll fucking sucks. But now there is nowhere you can watch it. It's not on any other streaming service. You've got to go high seas for it. And I highly recommend you do. 91 Days is fucking fantastic. But if Crunchyroll is going to drop it and no one else has access to it, what's the fucking point? Where's the preservation?
There is no preservation. I feel like they should allow these streaming sites because they are offering said preservation. You are finding these animes that you can no longer find anywhere else. Why are we not having preservation not only on animes, but also on video games? Because fuck this shit. Fuck corporations. I'm so done with them.
Sydney emojis in the chat, everybody.
Like Claymore, you can technically still watch them via their Amazon video channel, Roku channel. Claymore, the anime has officially been removed from Crunchyroll and no longer any platforms that stream it legally.
Of course, because Claymore is one of those great animes. / manga, but manga then anime. You know what I'm saying, right? It's one of the best to come out there, and it is a crime that it never got a full anime.
Oh, and did I mention that the localization for some of these major streaming sites have gone to translating through AI?
I'm dead inside.
Crunchyroll ran embarrassingly bad ChatGPT.
I don't care about that. What was that? Say, go in.
He said, I'm dead inside. I said, I'm feeling that.
I'm A-okay with it. Yeah, use AI to translate away. If you're using AI to translate / localize, it means you're not using these woke leftist localizers.
I fully support fan translations in AI.
Yeah, I mean, fan translations are obviously the option to go to if you've got that option. If you can find, I mean, I was talking about on stream. I don't remember if it was on this stream or on another one, but like Jinga Nagaraboshi Gin never got an English localization, not even a subtitle one. The only way to watch that anime is on piracy sites with fan translation. And you know what? It was so fucking good. Worth every moment.
You know, we
subtitles
wouldn't
on new anime
need
series.
we wouldn't need AI or fan translations if they just did their fucking job right.
I can't even argue.
Streamer previously said it had no plans to use AI in the production of its anime program. The subtitles for one of Crunchyroll's newest anime series make it pretty clear that the company is going all in on ChatGPT. This week's viewers logged in to Crunchyroll to check out the studio Gokumi's Necronomicon and Cosmic Horror Show. Many were surprised to see that the series subtitles were filled with typos, grammatical errors, and explicit references to ChatGPT. The subtitles seem very much like text that had been generated with AI and slapped onto Necronomicon and Cosmic Horror Show without first being reviewed and edited for accuracy.
Money, please. Holy Jesus. You know that site pulls in millions of dollars a year, and they couldn't even be bothered to double check this.
Corporate anime streaming sites always...
See, but that's not the fault of... Here's the dealio. When AI does inevitably, take over the translation game, that you still need to pay people to fix errors and mistakes and whatnot, because it's been happening in manga for a year or so now. DL Site, I believe, is the name of the system, has been translating manga from Japanese to Chinese, English, and a few other languages, but they still have people they've hired to go over what the AI translated and fix grammatical errors and things to that effect. So this isn't a case of, oh, AI bad. It's a case of this broke-ass loser company would rather invest its money in celebrating goddamn Pride Month than actually hiring people to properly make sure that the translations came through correctly.
Well, I don't know, because Todd and B-Man both said that AI is now I was highlighting the wrong one, but they're now woke and they're using woke guidelines. So I don't know, they could taint the algorithm or the way it translates. It's still possible. It's frustrating.
There are woke AI out there, absolutely. I mean, ChatGPT is famous for it. Google AI famous for it. I don't know. I'm not saying this isn't the case, so I'm not really arguing with you guys in chat. But I am saying I don't know that the Japanese AI translation sites would have those protocols built in. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not sure. So I just can't speak to it. But I think that whatever if Crunchyroll's using ChatGPT, yes, that's going to give you some woke translations, very possibly. But DL Site, which is what they use for various manga, I haven't seen any information, any ideological bends or whatnot coming out of people that use that. Doesn't mean it's not there, but I would think I'd have seen some reporting on it.
I'm looking forward to the Japanese releasing the more AI stuff, because they have the voice actress for Goku, right? And they took her voice and they're gonna make that AI and translate it that way. That way, our stupid retarded people can stop mistranslating their words for them.
Well, yeah, you're talking about Masako Nozawa. She signed her voice to do I think as it currently stands, it's only to do promo stuff, but I think it will likely be used because as much as I hate to say this, as much as I don't even want to think about this day, it will fucking break down, make me cry. But Masako Nozawa, she's in her 80s. Goku at some point or another, she will pass away. And if if she's cool with it, which she is because she signed up on it, if she's cool with AI using her voice to keep Goku going, and generations upon generations will only ever know her as Goku, whether it be AI or not, I'm okay with that. I'm not only am I okay with it, I advocate for that. I think it's up to the actor or actress in general. They have to sign off on it. But if that's her wish, I'm in. I'm down.
AI and not hire real humans. But to be fair, localization has been so bad, fans have begun to complain to Japan about anti-censorship of the anime on Twitter.
My colleagues around the world have told me about many examples of censorship in the name of localization. I'm often surprised by them, and I think the Japanese people have been slow to acknowledge this issue. However,
this is a great account, by the way, at Zurkishi. Follow him. He is one of the only Japanese politicians that actually seems to give a fuck about the localization and the state of Japanese cultural exports coming to the West. Yeah, very great account, although he does get shit wrong now and again, but whatever, that's a politician for you.
In my
You're
recent
not
years,
gonna
it's
get
become
everything
a very
right.
important topic for Japan, which aims to be a nation built on content culture. Japanese people also read the messages in the replies section. Please continue to tell us about it.
So you're in a rock and a hard place if you're an American. If they hire someone to localize it, you gotta pray it's not some person that feels the need to rewrite things and reinterpret it.
Or you get ChatGPT. And then, if you want the fan subs, which are far better, the fan subs do everything. They give you the lyrics to the anime song and who did it. If there's text on the screen, they translate it. This corporate crap, they do the bare minimum and want to be paid for it, dude. And it's not limited to anime either. Even video games like Dragon Quest deal with Western gender politics or the culture war that we're locked in that they feel.
And I covered this when it happened. This was months ago, maybe even a year ago at this point. The dudes behind Dragon Quest were being interviewed, and their interview went viral, and they got shit on by a bunch of Western shit libs because they were making fun of the body type AB stuff. They're like, yeah, we put it in the game because we were pretty much forced to, but we think it's dumb.
Based. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's based, they hold that opinion, but it's not based that they were effectively forced to put it in the game anyway.
Oh, no, yeah, that part's not based. Obviously, I didn't think I needed to clarify that. But yeah, no, so good on them. I'm glad they made their stance clear.
Right. And I wasn't saying that you didn't think it was based. It's just like, basically my bugaboo here is that no matter what the artists want or what the artist's intention is, Big Daddy Corpo gonna make the change anyway. So when people like anime is the last bastion of free speech, oh, they're gonna stop censoring anime. Oh, they care about the artistic integrity of anime. The fuck they do. Bullshit.
Yeah,
we've seen way too many examples of even in Japan them not caring about it.
Well, they're censoring Dandanan's next new character, which is insane because her character design is not that bad.
I don't know about that, but I'll take your word for it because I know you're a Dandadan fan, so.
Yes.
Needs to be projected onto content from other countries.
Creator of Dragon Quest, Yoji Hori, I probably got that wrong.
It's right here. Did a video on this particular subject.
Explains
but not from Colonel Otaku Gatekeeper. This dude's a fucking loser. Don't follow him. He's an idiot.
How the West is forcing him to censor Dragon Quest III HD Remake in order to conform to gender ideology and how it negatively influences Japan.
Look at this. Do you see all the fucking censorship here? She's wearing shorts now instead of having exposed fucking legs. There were several of them. Let's see. I think the cleavage has been reduced. The bust size has been made smaller. Like it's loser shit, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't even look good.
Well, no, because what they did was they took the Godfather, they took the master, Akira Toriyama, and they changed his art. And no, this was not Oda, it was Toriyama, not Oda. Toriyama. Put some fucking respect on my boy Toriyama. Fucking keep crediting Oda. Jesus Christ.
Go to the corner.
当時とそのままなのかどうなのかみたいなのがありましたよね。また。
まあね。いろいろ規制もあってね、露出しすぎちゃいけないとかね。
そこちょっとあんまり深掘りする気が。
コンプラっていう名のね、やっぱりね。
Under the name of compliance, they had to comply with Big Daddy Corpo because Western ideology has affected Japan. It's not just affecting the localizations coming to America; it's affecting the Japanese market itself. How can people be so pro? Like, oh, Demon Slayer made almost $1 billion. At what fucking cost?
ある種のね、なんだろうな。
You didn't mention that they had to apologize.
Oh yeah. They had after this debacle went down.
Yeah, which is crazy. They should have.
善の名を借りた悪みたいなのがある。全員が不快感を覚えないなんてことはないわけ。だって不快なことを覚えるどうこうでもいいわけよ。だって綺麗汚いとかさ、善悪って人それぞれ。
He says there's no such thing as content that doesn't offend anyone because beauty and ugliness, good and evil are different for everyone. Bingo, bango, bongo. These old Asian fucks get it. Why don't we?
Because they don't want to admit it.
ね、感じ方があるわけ。
Sorry, I didn't mean to go for it. Cindy, do you have anything else to add?
They don't want to admit things like that. They want everybody to be uniform because they themselves are ugly.
No, it's even more nefarious than that, in my opinion. They want everything to be uniform because they want to use these pieces of cultural history and influence to force everyone to be the same because they're easier to control that way. If we lose our individuality, if we lose our free thought, if we lose our free expression, then we're all just the same nameless, faceless number, the same nameless, faceless worker drone that's easier to control and manipulate.
Yeah, that's true.
で、物事はやっぱり
Yes, later, Philip.
根っこにあるのはやっぱり絶対やっちゃいけないことだけいくつかあって、それさえやらなきゃあとはいいじゃないって、そういうのがないわけよ。だからやっぱり英米の方から来てるその宗教的な概念から来るその正教徒の考え方ってアメリカにあるじゃない。彼らのコンプラの考え方って本当に狭い。でだから向こうでコミックスだけに全部その年齢で区切ってやらなきゃいけない。少年ジャンプの漫画だったら13アップ13歳以上じゃないと出せない。私は全部リテイクでなきゃいけない。でそれを訴訟が起きるそのために保険も入らなきゃいけない。
By the way, this guy right here was one of the editors for Dragon Ball. So this is the guy that made Dragon Quest. This guy was one of the editors for Dragon Ball. So he's speaking about like the manga censorship and stuff like that. Yeah, so he's very well versed in that aspect.
Fan-ethnic-tastic. That's right. Here,
China. Why are they bending the knee
Japan.
to him?
Imagine these creative titans being forced to conform to the mental midgets that would find their work offensive because it doesn't affirm their worldview. This shouldn't be happening, but it is. And this is why I don't want Western influence in Japanese entertainment. We, as fans of anime and manga, want to escape our culturally and spiritually bankrupt society in the West, since we don't have enough money to flee the country. I forgot to mention a few more stupid points of Crunchyroll, because I'm a petty bitch, so I'm gonna give them to you now. On October 30th, Crunchyroll started removing shows, so people started unsubscribing. Crunchyroll then made it as miserable as an experience as trying to get out of your Adobe contract early.
Crunchyroll membership and being asked to provide bank statements. I want to cancel my membership. I did not want to dispute a charge, nor did I say anything to indicate that. I couldn't find a cancel membership option in the settings, so I contacted support for help. The support agent asked for my name and email associated with the account. Reasonable. Then the support agent asked for the card type and the last 4 digits and expiration of the card. I don't think I have ever had to provide this.
That is a lot of fucking personal info to add, dude. If they can verify the last 4 digits, all right, fair enough. Last 4 digits, fair enough. I can get that. The card type, the expiration date, that's a lot of extra info. That seems pretty unreasonable. I've never had to give that out when trying to cancel a service. Have you?
No, what the fuck? If I say don't cancel me, you don't need more information. Cancel my services or I will want my money back now.
Right.
Info to cancel an account, but not unreasonable. Then the agent asks for a screenshot of my bank statement showing the charge from them. That seems really strange to me.
I
what could they
fucking
possibly
sue
need that
you
info?
if you don't cancel my account when I tell you to, and then you charge me. Test me, motherfucker.
Asking for a screenshot of your bank statement seems, yeah, exactly. Seems all sorts of illegal. And yes, B-Man is correct. Should not support Crunchyroll. I don't. Your boy don't support Crunchyroll. Fuck all that noise.
For. Same happened with me. I want to change my username and they asked for the screenshot of the transaction. Provided them that and they changed my username.
You might say, Gundo, you're biased. Okay. Check this out. Crunchyroll's customer service is handled by mostly AI bots now. Ironically, it's as if they didn't learn the lesson from AI translation on their anime, but whatever, right?
Stupid account management. I want to increase my membership so I could read some manga, but was informed by Crunchyroll's AI help bot that I have to cancel my membership. and wait for it to expire before I can upgrade. This is asinine. If I have to cancel my membership, I likely won't be renewing it at a higher tier. Crunchyroll is making it intentionally difficult to give them more money, and I'm betting it's because they are trying to make it harder to cancel overall. I can't believe that such a stupid, unforced error would be made. This is how you lose subscribers, not keep them.
Shut up and buy more, Shadow. One thing is crystal clear. Hollywood is coming for anime, and I do not think it's a good thing.
Sony Group...
No, it's not.
Well, we're in a very interesting predicament because Hollywood is coming for anime, and anime is coming for Hollywood. Which they sound the same, but they're very distinctive. Anime wants what Hollywood. Go for it. Go for it.
The only thing Hollywood could do with anime is make live action adaptations, right? No one wants that. No one. So they're going to fail, which means anime is going to win.
No. If someone like Disney or Paramount or Universal or whatnot says, we want to put out an anime movie, let's contact this studio and get an anime movie made. I mean, that's what they did with that shitty ass Lord of the Rings fucking movie.
No, that's fair. I can't argue that one. Yeah,
So,
but look how it didn't make them money. So yes, keep trying.
But the other aspect is anime is coming for Hollywood. Anime wants what Hollywood, at least at one point or another, once had, which is fucking money. And if they take all the wrong lessons from the West in terms of making that money, then we're going to see a dilution of the product. So neither one is good. Hollywood coming for anime and anime coming for Hollywood are both net negatives. And yes, I agree.
Well, I mean, like, nobody really expected Hollywood to fall like this, right? It took the woke movement to basically, and, you know, a string of other things, right? A whole bunch of other setups for Hollywood to hit this point. So what's going to pop up in its place, I'm wondering? Because we never thought anime would make it this big on this side. So I don't know. To me, it's just kind of like I wonder what's going to happen next.
You and me both. I'm watching the future of anime like a hawk because I'm also very curious about what's next.
Investment in Bloomberg anime sector. With Japanese animation forecast to become a $600 billion business by 2030, Sony is leveraging its assets behind the category. We are very bullish about the overall growth of anime and what that means for us.
You know, years ago I would have thought this was awesome, but after seeing what happened with One Punch Man Season 3, I'm very pessimistic for the future. Now, if they went back to, you know, hand animation like in the 80s and 90s, I'd be down for that, but we're not getting that. We're gonna get slop 2D, 3D animation. What
fucking thank you. I'm so tired of people like, look at Demon Slayer. Animation's the greatest it's been in the history of ever. Okay, guys, that's the exception, not the rule. Watch most seasonal anime. Most of it doesn't look as fucking good as it did in the 80s and 90s. Sorry, it fucking doesn't.
I'm looking at you beginning after the end. Fuck off. Oh my goodness.
Now, there are ones that do, like me and Sydney, we've been watching Touring at the End of the World, or Touring After the Apocalypse.
That is
looks
gorgeous.
Beautiful. Oh my God. That is a gorgeous anime. But for every Touring After the Apocalypse, there's a fucking One Punch Man Season 3.
a stupid time to be alive. Anyway, Sony passed up buying Warner Brothers to focus on anime. That is a clear sign that superheroes are dead. And when you think about it, so's Harry Potter.
Sony announces it won't be bidding to buy Warner Brothers because it's focused on the growth market like anime.
Who wouldn't be?
We have no desire for big mergers and acquisitions, deals in the US film industry right now.
Because they're not doing that well.
Simply adding together the current movie studios doesn't strike me as leading to a big gain in profitability, for which scale is everything, so it can create its own position even without becoming one of the top players. The global market for anime is just drawing right now and will continue to grow by double digits for a while. We are focused on growth markets. It's important to have corporate relationships that foster original works. Yeah.
Goodbye, Batman and Superman. James Gunn might be fired soon.
Japanese anime boom is attracting wealthy investors. Major conglomerate from Hollywood.
I have to say, but yeah, go for it. Go for it.
No, that was it. No, go for it. That's just me getting fed up. So sick of it already.
Japan's anime boom was attracting wealthy investors. What are these wealthy investors spent the last decade and a half investing in? movies in America, Hollywood, TV shows, music, comic books. You mean all the stuff that got made lame and gay? Those same investors? No, but it'll magically be okay when they do it to anime. Nothing will change.
Minute, no. Here's my beef. If they're getting so much fucking money, why is the animation shit?
I wish I had an answer for that. I actually don't. I don't have an answer for that. That's a very good question.
Giants to loaded conglomerates, everyone is investing in anime.
Hollywood wants to make more live-action movies and shows made for streaming based on anime. Just a crazy idea, but why not just invest in anime?
Netflix My Hero Academia movie is taking inspiration from the unlikely show. The film's writer Jason Fuchs also happens to be showrunner for it. The screenwriter best known for...
And you want to know the crazy thing? I'm probably going to get some pushback for this. You want to know the crazy thing? Of all the anime to take and make live action, which by and large I'm usually mostly against, but One Piece came out brilliant. Alita Battle Angel's good. The Japanese Rurouni Kenshin films are some of the best, just sword samurai movies ever fucking made. They're great. So it's not that it's always a loss. But of all the anime you could do and take and make live action, My Hero is one of the ones that would actually work the best.
Yeah,
am I wrong?
Actually, no, I could see that happening. I've seen a lot of fan films that, or at least I've seen a fan film that made it look like it was actually possible.
Well, not only that, I mean, take a look at the X-Men movies, the Spider-Man movies, at Blade. We've got decades of superhero content put to film that were good and that did work. My Hero Academia is still just a superhero story. Why wouldn't it work?
Why can't One Punch Man?
Well, One Punch Man I don't think would work because of the cultural story-based stuff as opposed to it not working for effects reasons. One Punch Man is a satire. You have to have to really be able to understand and appreciate the jokes and stuff in One Punch Man, you need to already be familiar with the tropes and stuff in the sort of shonen that it's satirizing.
Oh, that's fair. And you're really watching Saitama's face go from super serious, very detailed to very plain and just absolutely done. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. No, that will never translate. Yeah.
Argyle and Ice Age, Continental Drift serves as a co-showrunner for HBO's It prequel series.
Oh my god.
Here's a crazy idea.
I've seen a lot of Black Lagoon love in the chat, and I just want to let you know, Revy is my second favorite waifu of all time. I'm a big fan of Black Lagoon. I love Black Lagoon. And yeah, Revy is my second favorite waifu of all time after Android 18.
Netflix, hear me out. Instead of doing a live action My Hero Academia that will obviously be 100% garbage, if not 70% garbage, Sword of the Stranger, do sequel films to that. Get the original animators in studio. That would be hot. Not this.
Now,
this is not
I
hot.
agree with him
There
here.
are a few shows.
While I do think a live action My Hero Academia, believe it or not, could hypothetically work, yes, just make more fucking animated movies and bring that. And by the way, real animation, not this fucking Spider-Verse bullshit. Not and I get it. Not My Hero Academia. Yeah, Demon Slayer looks great. Chainsaw Man I don't even like Chainsaw Man. And when I went and saw it in theaters, objectively speaking, the movie was fucking gorgeous. It was a beautiful movie. I just don't like Chainsaw Man, so I didn't like the movie. But I can look at all the individual parts. Animation was great. Sound design was great. Soundtrack was great. So, yeah, do more of that, and I wouldn't be upsetty spaghetti. But I don't trust them to do it and not infuse their the Western cultural bullshit that's infested our movies for the last decade and a half.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like that's why My Hero Academia would work better out of most examples of anime, right? Because you don't see a whole lot of the Japanese culture. You're just seeing people fighting crime or these kids who are learning how to be superheroes. You don't see any of the culture past that.
And it's because even though My Hero takes place in Japan, it's heavily inspired by Western culture. It's heavily inspired by Western comic book culture specifically. So it feels less Japanese than most other anime.
Like this in the works, including the live-action Gundam with Sydney Sweeney, and God knows why she's in it. I guess it's because she's got nice knockers.
Sydney Sweeney in final talk.
I'll watch it.
Oh, Lord, no. No.
Look, Is it gonna be bad? Yes. But Sydney Sweeney and her bazongas and giant fucking robots.
In a potential bodysuit, I could see the potential, okay? But
Right?
no.
The vision's there.
For the Gundam movie at Legendary.
Like, there's a good shot these live action films are gonna eat ass, and I will squeal in horror. And frankly, it's clear the writing is on the wall. Superheroes are out. Shonen is in. Hollywood doesn't love or respect these IPs. One look.
But the question becomes, what is Hollywood looking to what is more lucrative for Hollywood? Because he's right, superhero movies are out. I've been saying video game movies are the next big thing. With the success of Sonic, with the success of Mario, upcoming Legend of Zelda movie, Detective Pikachu, Warcraft, Fallout on TV, The Last of Us on TV, even though The Last of Us sucks. But the point is, Last of Us on TV, with all these successful video game adaptations, I would think Hollywood would be going that route before anime. I don't know. Do you think I'm wrong? Like, which of the two do you think it is?
I think you are probably right in that regard, right? So once they see that anime is not going to cater to them the way they want it, I think they're going to pivot towards video games.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And frankly, I'm gonna be real. I would rather them fuck up and botch video game stuff than anime stuff.
Just go make a Dustborn fail and then give up, please.
Yeah, that agreed.
Look at how superheroes are handled, and you can see that. The never-ending quest to appease the modern audience doesn't lead to creativity. It leads to stagnation. Shows and movies ruled by committee. My God, the Secret Invasion's already lining up to be trash. And as someone who enjoyed the Secret Invasion comics, everyone should be fired for what they did to the Skrulls. These companies see anime and manga only as something to make money. It's no longer about telling a story or even making art. It's about content now. That permeates the industry like a wet fart, just stinking up everything so bad you can taste it. They are no different than miners drilling into a mountain or a piece of land for rare earth minerals. And once they've all been collected, they move on to the next big dig site. And all that's left, in most cases, is an unlivable mess for the wildlife. And I hate to break it to you, you are the rare blue jay that will be displaced by this mining operation of trying to make money off of things that people actually still care about, because the creatives today aren't that creative, and the people who put money up are too chicken shit to put it into something new and interesting. Everyone's just trying to get as much as they can before Terminator Judgment Day comes to pass. And on that note, I'm out of here. Adios, bichachos. And remember to subscribe to this crap just so I could stick it to the people at YouTube. Once I hit 1 million, we're going to do something really sexy with motorcycles.
Hell yeah.
Nice. You love to see it. I'm going to throw this video in the chat. Give it a like, guys. It was a great video. Yeah, all in all, look, I went into this video thinking that he was going to be optimistic about the future of the West and anime, because everyone has been. Like, everyone's been talking about the massive numbers of Demon Slayer. Everyone's been talking about the massive numbers of Chainsaw Man. And even going back to like 2019 or so, Dragon Ball Super Broly did fucking massive numbers. Dragon Ball Super Broly did like $127 million. Like, that's fucking massive. So yeah, needless to say, I thought he was going to be like, oh, anime is destroying the woke West. Ha ha ha. Suck it, Hollywood. No, he actually shares a lot of my same concerns. And yes, great video. What about you, Cindy? What did you think about all this?
It just really cements in there that Gundam is actually an anime fan, you know? Yeah, so that's really nice. I hate that we've come this far in the timeline and people did not get better. We've only gotten worse, it feels like, and it's only ever going to get worse. I'm hoping that there's a win for us somewhere.
Well, at the end of the day, it just goes to show that we need to gatekeep more. We do. Like, I don't want to see these products or these projects fail, but it might honestly be better that they do and that Hollywood doesn't see anime as viable. It would be unfortunate, but like, I love video games. I want to see the video game industry fail because I would like to see it rebirth from the ashes and start anew, you know? And we might be at the precipice of the starting stages of where that's the case for anime. Is it'll get real bad for a while and we'll need to see the bubble burst and it start from scratch. And you know what? If that never happens, if it never does recover, if it gets so bad, we got 40 plus years of great anime in the backlog that we can always go back to, because I'm not going to continue loving anime as a hobby just for the sake of it being anime. It still needs to be good. And if I have to say RIP to most modern anime, if we ever get to that point in the next 5 to 10 years, I will. But these are my opinions. Let me know yours in the comments down below. Let me know on X. You can find me at Bolt the Word. And please do subscribe. I'm a nerdy news channel. I cover nerdy news every day. Not always about the anime scene, but video games, movies, music, Magic the Gathering, you name it. Check us out on Instagram at wordsofparadise_Leon and become a member for $4.99 a month. You can join the Discord. Choose the articles we go over on a day-to-day basis. Choose the videos we react to on the Friday night live streams. And, of course, get involved with over 200 other vital idols. We are a bright, beautiful, glowing, vibrant community that I cannot wait to grow even further because we do care about diversity. Only one kind of diversity of thought that's interesting to you. Join the Discord and subscribe. Until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere. This has been Words of Paradise. Obviously, we're not ending the show yet, guys. We're not ending the show quite yet.
Can I add to what you said?
Huh? Yeah,
Can I
go
add?
for it. I wish you'd done it before I did my outro so that it was in the video, but yeah.
No worries. And if you really think it's important, I'm sure you can edit it in. But like, I kind of agree that the bubble is going to burst, but I think we need that. We need Hollywood to actually get a hold of something so that it can repeatedly fail, right? Because that's where if they keep seeing that what they're trying to push is failing over and over and over and over again, and companies like Warner suddenly fall, and more of these companies fall over and topple and get rebought by somebody else, then maybe we can finally make some headway in this stupid woke war, because they won't have the empire that they thought they did. So maybe it needs to happen.
That is one way of looking at it. You make a point. That is one way of looking at it. And it's an unfortunate way of looking at it, but it's a lesser of two evils. Like, what would you rather have? The industry fall apart and fail, or woke shit forever? Obviously, I don't want it to fall apart and fail, but I would rather it does that than becomes just globally dominated by, global homo and wokeism. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, that was my thought. I didn't know you were going to do your outro, and I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're good. You're good. All right, crew, we're going to hit the super chats. And then for those of you that are new here, and there was a lot of super chats tonight, so we're going to hit all those super chats. Those of you that are new, people that donate, we extend the show, and we bring on those that donated. So me, Sydney, and then I always bring on my mod Daxonar, and that means there's at most 7 spots open to bring you guys on, involve yourselves in the conversation. We prioritize either the new people or that have never done it before, and those are the highest donation amounts, and then we can get to the rest of you afterwards. The priority is for the newbies and for those that donated the most. So tonight we're gonna be doing something a little bit different, something I've never really done before. It'll be interesting. So I hope you guys are Sonic the Hedgehog and or Elden Ring fans. Let's go through some super chats. Let's see, did we? All right, I think, yeah, we did get that one. All right, yeah, this is J-Mac, member for 10 months. Shout out. Thank you so much, J-Mac. Got a member chat, but nothing to say. It's like having no mouth, but needing to scream. Except opposite. Sir Chimpus Bananaton for a 99-cent super sticker. I assume it was a banana again.
It was a banana.
Young for a 5-banger. Net negatives for anime and VTubing space during COVID. Facts. Fucking facts. Hard agree, man. Hard agree. Mussolini dip for a 5-banger. PSA, dubbed anime on Crunchyroll has been wokeified, but the subtitle versions have not. If all of a sudden the words don't make any sense, you know why. Unfortunately, the subtitles might be going that route soon as well. It's getting rough, but yeah.
No, it is, because what they're doing is that they're cheating now. They're using the subtitles for the dubs instead of what the Japanese are actually saying.
What do you mean?
Because I was watching an anime the other day. It was on, I can't remember, but they were using the woke term, or like it, because that's the only words that they could fit in on the dub, and it wasn't correct.
Well, okay, so I don't know about that, but you and I caught that happening when we were watching My Dress Up Darling season 2.
Yeah.
Because I paused and I was like, "Yo, what's with this fucking new speak?" And yeah, so yeah, you're right. I get exactly what you mean now. Sir Chimpus Bananaton, it's not too late to break out the bed sheets. And Truck Coon. Great reference. Great reference. Xavier became a member. Shout out. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate you, homie. Kage of Chaos, another 2-banger. No matter how many sites they squash, more pop up. That is true. Piracy sites are like roaches in the best possible way. We're Asmongold fans here. Roach is a term of affection. St. Hugo for a 2-banger. Crunchyroll is Stony. Know your fucking facts.
Yeah.
Oh, and he gave us a high seas emoji based. Jerry D. Sills, member for 2-banger. Hail Leon from the Sith Lord Poet. How's you, bro? It's been a good night, my friend. It's been a good night. Sir Chippus Bonanton. Time to go rocker boy on corpos. Oh, absolutely. Goddamn lootly. Karate Werewolf for a 2-banger. I miss your bird. I hope you get a new one. I've been thinking about that lately, actually. Yeah, when we were doing the Tinfoil Haters 1-year anniversary stream, I pulled up some old episodes and like Hondo was sitting there with me and stuff. And like, yeah, it was, I had myself a moment. So yeah, I've been thinking about that a lot lately, actually. I miss my bird as well.
See you, Hondo.
But he's always here. It's his urn. Hondo's ashes are in here. I don't care. So yeah, it says Hondo, the real star of the show. So he is still above my shoulder in every video.
That's so sweet.
So there is that. Hondo emojis in the chat, baby. Hondo emojis in the chat. Slime Maverick for a 2-banger. Cheers, Leon and Cindy. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well, my man. And last but not least, Echera gifted a Words of Paradise membership. Shout out. Truly appreciated. Thank you oh so much. Let's go ahead. You know what? Since we had a Smash JT raid, I should have played this when Smash came into the show, but I didn't, and I feel dumb. So instead, we're going to do it now.
I liked it.
How come he didn't say put a bullet in my eye? And then also that's very uncanny and it's weird.
What do you mean it's uncanny? In what way is it uncanny?
Just Smash looks so, I don't know, it just looks so uncanny.
He naturally looks so much like Adam Sandler. Doing the face swap for that was so easy.
Yeah, no, it was. And then you pop up and it's just even more uncanny. And then, Alyssa Mercanti is just ugly, so it doesn't matter.
I love that clip. It always gets the stream demonetized, and I have to like trim out that segment for it to get remonetized, but it's always worth it. Always worth it. Adam Smashler. Yeah, Adam Smashler. Alrighty. Those of you that donated or sent memberships, I know there's a lot of you probably aren't here anymore. Niat, Jake Martin, but for those if you are, but yeah, Gal Kerriman, War Wizard, Hayden, if you're still here. Let's see. Demon Carol, Mussolini, if you're still here, you are new to the channel, so you would take priority. St. Hugo, Mari Tiberius O'Donnell, J-Mac, if you're still here, especially if you're a Sonic and/or Elden Ring fan, J-Mac, I'd love your input on what we're doing next. Kage of Chaos, Pre-Dawn Corpse, Sir Chimpus Bananaton, Karate Werewolf, Young, Xavier, Sly Maverick, and Eshera. So let me know who wants on. They need to ban Leon for that Smashler video. So yeah, Dax, I'm sending you the link right now. Cindy, if you can man the chat while I'm doing that and let me know if anyone says they want to come on or not.
All right, we have Gao Kairuman who wants to join us.
Just send him the link.
Okay, sweet. Let's see. I think I need to ban Leon for that. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. I'll be on in 2 minutes, says Kage.
All right, send me a DM on Discord or X so I know where to send the link to.
Hayden says he's on the road
Hayden's
tonight.
on the road. That's all right, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm
Be
glad you're
safe.
here and hanging out and having fun, my friend.
Be safe on your way, hun.
Yeah, definitely be safe. Don't drive through any especially dark neighborhoods, if you know what I mean.
Alucard, did you donate, honey? Because the only people who are getting invites are those who donate, and I do not see you on the list. Did you get Pre-Dawn Corpse?
I called out Pre-Dawn Corpse if you wanted
Okay.
to come on, but I didn't hear any answer from him.
Okay, and you got Sly Maverick, right?
Yep, I said Sly Maverick come on if he wants. Yo, Gal Carry Mon, how you doing? Tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, I'll get Eric, okay? Hey, Gal Carryman.
Yeah, please do.
I'm just Gal Caramon. I'm just viewer.
Alucard says invites to what? So Alucard, we when we hit tier 1, which we hit very early tonight, anyone that donated has the opportunity to come on the show if you want to come on. Do I have ads enabled? The only ads that should happen are when you first click on the stream. There shouldn't be any ads during stream. So if there was, that's not what's supposed to happen. Also, Dax, how you doing, buddy? Tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Cutie.
What I do is I forget to unmute my mic after I play Strive. What's up, everybody? Holy jeez. Jeez Louise, we hit tier 3s. You love to seize it.
Second week in a row, by the way, of a tier 3.
That is correct. We have a streak going. Officially, our combo meter is at 2. Let's keep it going. Let's get to
we had a
stylish
streak
level.
going for a while. We hit it I think we hit it like 5 weeks in a row one time, and we've never done a streak of since then. But yeah, we hit like 5 weeks in a row one time. So now we're starting to streak up again. Shout out.
Be sure to stay till the end for the Wheel of Torture.
I got Kage.
All right, perfect. You got Kage? Good, because he didn't send me. I don't send people the DMs. You got to message me so that I pop the notification. I'm not scrolling all the way to my Discord. I got so many motherfuckers in my Discord. But yes, if Cindy got you, even better. How's your anyway? How's your Guilty Gear going?
I'm Platinum 1 Geo, and I seem to be stuck there right now. But I've been labbing a couple other combos, and I think it's gonna come together. Fuck Unica. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, shout out. Thank you so much for the sub, Porta Ducks.
Welcome.
Alucard, the link to my Discord, go to my community tab on YouTube, and it should be there for members. I see you green, so you're a member, so you should be able to access it. So yeah, go to, because it's a members-only Discord. So go to the Words of Paradise channel, click community, and you should see the link to join my Discord.
No, we got a Hugo.
Hugo, it's your first time on? I don't remember. You're muted. Oh, wait, or maybe you're not. I'm not sure. We're not hearing.
He's a man of few words. I respect it.
We're
Very
waiting for
few
you to get that
words.
sorted out. What up, Kage? Tell the people who you are and what you do.
I'm Kage. I do a bit of YouTube as well on the thing. I stream as well. I'm working on a video as well, but
nice.
You love to see it. Alrighty, let me go ahead and get what we're doing pulled up. Cindy, man in the chat, let me know if anybody else that donated wants to come on.
Alucard wants to know, do you only stay in the server if you are a member?
No, once you have once you join the Discord, you've got lifetime membership. So even if you're only a member for 1 month and you don't renew, once you're in the Discord, you're in the Discord. Yeah, it's just welcome to all members. Oh, someone got some major.
Eric, you're a little hot,
Who is
honey.
that? Oh, is that Eric?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you might be a bit hot, son.
You ain't supposed to try to eat it like a banana, man.
That's crazy.
Better.
That's much better.
Yes, there you go, much better.
He says as it starts fucking up again.
Yeah, it starts fucking up again. There you go. He's taking time to get sorted, and then Hugo, can you hear us? Because we can't hear you.
Yep, can hear
Ah,
you
perfect.
fine.
You're in. Hugo, tell me who you are and what you do, brother. Oh, Discord link is invalid. It must have expired. Let me update that real quick. I'll update the Discord link right now. Sorry, Hugo. Tell people who you are and what you do.
I'm around the Bigot-verse, and normally can't catch Neon Leon live because it's Saturday morning for me. Which does remind
But
me
you
of Saturday
could
morning cartoons
today.
for adults.
I said, but you could today. What are you doing up so early?
I fell asleep early.
Nice. All
So,
right,
yeah,
I'm posting a new link to the Discord right now. Give me a sec, members. Sorry, continue, guys.
I
Continue
tinker
what,
with game
dog?
making and other tech stuff. Man, love my anime and games.
Yeah.
Y'all see Infinity Castle? Because I didn't.
Oh man,
did.
it's so
I
good.
It was good.
I unfortunately missed it.
It was
It was
fire.
good.
I said I was going to see it, but I had to move, so I was like,
I've yet to watch the Chainsaw Man movie as well.
It was
Yeah,
pretty
me
good.
either.
I was looking forward to the Reze arc like quite a bit. She's one of my favorite characters in the series, so it was really, really nice seeing her.
I have to finish the first season before I even get to watch the movie. So
I just want my boy Inosuke to get some shit chopped. That's what I'm looking forward to.
oh yeah, my favorite is Inosuke as well. So we can agree on that.
Absolutely. Boarhead for life,
Y'all
son.
weak.
Exactly.
it's also
Oh, fuck off, you hipster bitch.
Okay, okay.
I don't like
I don't
Nick Jordan.
dislike Demon. I don't actually dislike Demon Slayer. I think season 1 of Demon Slayer fucking blows. I think Entertainment
Yeah,
District
I can
is
agree with that.
great.
I can agree
I
with
think
that.
Entertainment District-
The way
I
it
think
starts-
Demon Slayer takes too long to get good.
Yes, that I can completely agree. The way it starts, it's a slow slump, but once you get past that slow slump, it goes good from then on and then.
Oh yeah, it just
Yeah,
takes off.
and to be fair, I think the same thing about My Hero. I don't like My Hero Academia until season 3. So like, it's not just a Demon Slayer thing.
I didn't like it till halfway season 3 as well. So yeah, I've still watched it though to keep up with it.
I liked My Hero from the first episode, but that's just me. You know, some shows don't get good at all.
My Hero, I don't know if
This
you.
is the funny thing.
Say
Sorry, go
again,
ahead.
Dex.
I was just saying, like, some shows not only take forever to get good, they don't get good. So, you know, appreciate
that
what
is
you-
true. What the reason I didn't like My Hero from the jump. I don't. Were you around when it was first being marketed? Like when it first came out, were you paying attention to the marketing?
Not really. I mean, I was watching it when it was airing, but
So they very much overpromised. The Crunchyroll marketing, like on the internet and stuff, was literally tagged in their commercials as more character than Dragon Ball and more story than One Piece. That was how.
Okay, calm down. Calm
Yeah,
down.
That's stupid.
I think I
So,
remember seeing something about that.
You get why I didn't like it? When you promote your anime as more story than One Piece, and that's what you give us out the gate. Yeah, I didn't like My Hero at first.
Well, that's like saying Sega deserves to eat shit because of Sega does what Nintendo don't ads. Like, yeah, marketing can
my
be
point
pretty
is, when you
sleazy sometimes.
overpromise and underdeliver, it's going to affect people.
There is some things that Sega does that Nintendo don't. They don't sue people.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice
very
thing.
True. Well,
That's
speaking
nice.
of what Sega does that Nintendo don't, we're going to spend the last hour or so because we extend the show for an hour. And if we go a little bit longer than an hour or whatever, I mean that's fine. But I want some gamers and some Sonic and Elden Ring fans on here because I found this video and I haven't watched it. But it's called "Because Sonic the Hedgehog actually solo Elden Ring."
I have one thing to say before we get into that.
So who? Go for it.
I apologize in advance, but I got a strange request from someone who I believe is in chat right now. He just wanted to let you know that someone you don't know but watches you thinks you look great in a dress. I apologize for this, but he made sure specifically to ask me. So there you go.
I don't disagree. I do. You're right. I look.
I
good in
feel
anything.
like I should
And thank you. I
leave.
appreciate it. no.
Matt, you son of a bitch! You scared Skinny off.
Whoever said that, I appreciate the compliment. Men don't get compliments very often. I take them seriously, and I appreciate it.
I tell you, you look pretty all the time. You don't look pretty in a dress.
Yes, you do, and thank you for that, Cindy. Anyway, so first of all, who here has played Elden Ring? Because I never have.
I am an Elden Ring nerd.
Actually, don't.
Just beat it a few months ago.
I have 255 hours on that game. So yeah, I'm a nerd.
I was literally playing it,
Damn.
and then I built my PC, and
I
had to go back to my Xbox to play it. So I got to buy it
So
on PC.
when you said Elden Ring, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna be excited for this.
So, okay, am I the only one on the panel who hasn't played it?
Oh,
think
you
Dark
have
played
it? That's
I
crazy.
haven't played it either.
Yeah, me either.
Okay,
Y'all need to
good. So
play
I'm
it.
not the only
Y'all
one.
need to play it. Y'all need to play it. It's so good.
All right, now, I know me and Dax are Sonic fans, and Cindy's turning into a Sonic fan. Is there anyone else on the panel that's a Sonic fan?
I'm half and half. I'm half and half.
Yeah.
I'm half on that because I started Sonic, playing Sonic whenever what was it? It was Sonic Unleashed came out. So that's when I started getting into Sonic games. I played that, and then I went back and played Sonic Riders as well. By far one of my favorites. I love that one on the PlayStation 2. I have also played, I think, y'all gonna hate me for this, okay? But this is getting into brand new Sonic stuff, okay? So this is the modern gaming stuff. I played Sonic Forces.
I hate you.
But
alright.
I did not like it. I was like, oh no, this is shit. So
Thank
now
God.
I'm currently playing Sonic Adventure because
Well,
I've never played those.
you played enough to be relevant with it, though.
Yes.
Real quick, Alucard says, for the convo tax, assuming you're wanting to come on the show, DM me on Discord directly or post in the Discord, and I will send you the link. You can absolutely come on. And Eric, thanks a million, buddy. Truly appreciate it. All right, let's give y'all both the clip real quick, and I'll see about sending Alucard that.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
I got Alucard.
That clip needs to be.
You got Alucard? Oh, Cindy,
I can get Alucard.
This is why you're my goddamn co-host, partner in crime, guy in the chair, the whole nine. All right,
Hell yeah.
we'll wait to start
Guy?
until Alucard gets on.
I'm the guy.
Well,
Me, girl.
you know what I mean, guy in the chair. Like,
I'm the dude.
it's
No, Cindy,
cases of
I
imagine not playing Elden Ring. Look, I got nothing against Elden Ring. It just wasn't really like, I don't know. I've only ever played 2 Souls games ever, and like one I don't remember playing because I was taking a shot every time I died. So I have no memory. I know I played Dark
What game
Souls
was it?
2.
Bad way to play.
It was Dark Souls 2. So yeah,
That's
I
such
was
a
playing Dark Souls
pain to
2.
play.
I was taking a shot every time I died, and it was my very first time with the Dark Souls game ever. So I don't have any memory of playing it. I just know I did. And then I played Lies of P, and I fucking loved Lies of P.
I have yet to play that Souls game. That's the one in my repertoire I haven't played yet. I played every other one.
I can actually play Elden Ring with you. There is a mod called Elden Ring Co-op. It makes the game slightly easier, but at least you could play it.
And then Eric, what'd you say about Lies of P?
I mean, if you like Lies of P, you probably like Elden Ring.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like. There's nothing. I have nothing against it. I haven't even tried to play on because my PC is kind of a potato, but I am building a new one. As you guys saw yesterday, that I brought out all the pieces for and whatnot. So, I mean, once I get the new PC build and I know I can definitely optimally run it, that I'll probably try it then. But like, I wasn't gonna fucking play a game like that on a console. I don't even have a console that could play it. I don't have I've got Nintendo consoles and my PC, so there was no real way for me to play it.
My computer still craps itself when I try to play that Elden Ring mod Cindy was talking about. Makes me sad.
Really?
Oh, that one.
makes me
My
sad,
PC runs it fine.
Oh yeah, you might need to wait until you get your new PC. It might make your PC explode.
Well, all the parts
I'd
are
love to
ordered.
see
I'm just
that.
waiting for the case to come in, and that's it.
The
That's
check
last
is
time.
in the mail.
Yeah, I would have been able to start doing the build already, but because Amazon Prime, everything gets you like the next day and shit, with the exception of the case, because I kind of splurged and went with the Starforge case instead of something off Amazon.
It's a nice one.
Which one?
The Fearin one.
I want
nice.
the Kaiju number 8 one. That's the one I want.
Oh man,
See-
I wanted all of them.
Here's the dealio. I love Kaiju number 8. It's one of my favorite modern anime, although I really love Frieren as well. But there was something about the like sleek, shiny white of that case that like felt it felt ethereal.
I can see, but I love the black and red already, and with Kaiju number 8 as a color scheme in general. So I'm already saving up for that case. I want that case.
But yeah, the problem with ordering from Starforge is it has like a 3-week shipping thing. So I'm not. Me and ABF are going to be doing
I
a
went with
joint.
cable management and good to clean, and the rest was just how it turned out. I
like with your
despised
PC
all
build,
the
you mean?
LEDs inside it, but I left them on because my kids find them, well, nice.
Pretty.
Well, an awesome thing about the Starforge like anime crossovers and whatnot is they come with a wall display for that that matches the case, and I've got this big blank spot on my wall right here, and I finally know what I'm gonna put there because I have a Japanese Sonic 3 movie poster that I was gonna frame and put there, but I
Ooh.
might put the Freerin stuff there instead.
Yeah. I've yet to watch
Oh.
Freerin. I've yet to watch it. I've heard so much
Freerin's
good about
so
it.
goddamn
I've heard
good,
so
dude.
much rave about it. I have it on my list. Don't worry.
Kage, I'm gonna boot you. You better go watch
I
that.
I will tonight, okay? I'll start it tonight.
You fucking better.
just waiting for a la carte here, and then we can get started. Have you messaged him, Sydney, or has he messaged you?
I sent him one. He thought it was Discord. I don't know if there's going to be an issue about. He said, "Let me set it up."
All you have to do is click the link, and as long as you've got a microphone, you'll be good. Just so you know, a la carte. But that being said, Sydney's got limited time. She's only got 40 more minutes, so we will go ahead and get started with this, and then we'll bless you.
Oh, sorry.
That's
All right.
what your mute button is for.
All righty. Could Sonic the Hedgehog actually solo Elden Ring? Before we get started, one more thing, from left to right, one at a time. Give us what you think the outcome will be, yes or no. Starting with you, Eric.
Absolutely. I mean, kids.
Kage?
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Hugo?
Let's go for it. Sounds
Dex?
Low diff.
Nice. All right. What about is it?
Yes.
Why am I? Say it again. Yeah, Gal Carrymon. Sorry, I don't. I'm blanking from over there. Gal.
I think he will win.
And last but not least, Cindy.
Maybe. Like, I don't know. Oh crap. What's her name? Melania might kick his ass. She's pretty fast.
All right.
Maybe.
She's
find
not
out.
fastest thing alive fast.
Yeah, but she might punk him.
Could Sonic the Hedgehog solo and defeat the various monsters and gods of Elden Ring? Let's find out. A couple of weeks back, I asked you guys what video did you want to see next after my latest video, and a lot of the comments said that.
Oh, excellent. Alucard just joined. Shout out. Let's test your audio. How you sounding, Alucard?
Yo, can you hear me?
I don't think we hear you, but you sound good. Excellent.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't have a profile picture because I just fucking set up an account recently.
No, that's fine, man. That's fine. As long as you're cool, we're cool.
Nah, it's because I'm gay. No.
Well, then I want to see a gay Alucard as your avatar within 5 minutes, or I'm kicking your ass.
Nah, I
You
like
just use Alucard from Hellsing Bridge and it would work.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, my name is based off of 2 different Alucards.
All right, so I assume Hellsing, and what's the other one?
From
Castlevania?
Castlevania, yeah.
Okay, base.
It's
Castlevania.
because
Great.
I fell in love with Hellsing as an anime, but I also Symphony of the Night is my favorite Castlevania of all time.
I'm gonna get booted here, I swear.
Why? You never played Castlevania?
Nor watch Hellsing.
My
Damn.
Hellsing's good.
I'm uncultured. Okay,
Hellsing
listen.
also
I am
is
uncultured when it comes to this. Okay,
Very
I
much so.
I was very born
Yeah.
religious. I couldn't watch much anime, so I didn't even get to the classic animes. I'm finally getting into them now. Okay.
We'll forgive you this
2
time.
weeks
We'll
when
give
you
you
go
a
back
pass.
A
across
lot
the
to look
border.
forward to then.
So before we get further into this, then we'll just ask you real quick, Alucard. First of all, have you played Elden Ring? Have you played Sonic? And what are your thoughts on can Sonic solo Elden Ring, if you're familiar?
Does it matter what kind of Sonic, or is it? in
That's
general?
going to be the question. I don't know. I don't know what this video contains.
They better nerf him to game Sonic because Archie
That's
Sonic,
what I would think.
it's not even a
comic
question.
Sonic is
It's not a
busted.
game.
Well, Archie Sonic was solo.
So
Yeah.
I've tried playing Elden Ring a little bit on PC, but my PC is kind of trash, so I can't really play
Same.
unless I have it on console. As for Sonic, I don't play Sonic religiously. Like, I'm not one of those Sonic fan people that like obsessed with Sonic, but like, but I
the sheer derision in his voice.
More of my alcohol
I
now.
think I think most Sonic fans, I've started with the Genesis and worked my way down to like newer titles. And my first real hatred of Sonic was Sonic 06. I'm pretty sure a lot of people can relate.
Oh, good times.
But in terms of recent games, I really haven't played Sonic that much. I played Sonic Mania, and that was really about it. I'm still trying to get my hands on Crossworlds, but I can't really afford it right now.
It's so good. I was
Same
playing
here.
it all
I
day
want to
today
play
before stream.
Crossroad. It looks so
All right.
fun.
Then last thing, do you think he'll be able to solo Elden Ring?
Do I think Sonic will solo Elden Ring?
That's the topic of the video we're reacting to.
Ooh, that's a tough one. I think in terms of how long how long of a presence Sonic has had in gaming, yes, but in terms of quality, I would probably put Elden Ring on that one because of the fact that there are
I think
so
he just
many
means
Sonic
1v1.
Yeah. So this
Sorry,
video,
yeah.
I believe they're dropping Sonic in the Elden Ring universe. Basically, could he survive?
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, my bad. I misread that. Probably not.
All right, let's find out.
Okay.
You wanted to see Sonic in the Elden Ring verse, and hey, I'm more than happy to suffice.
Hold on.
As you guys know, I'm gonna be doing Game Sonic versus Game Mario for my 100,000 subscriber special. So let's get Sonic back on the channel before we dive into that massive matchup. And this is a pretty good way to do it. And this is also a pretty good opportunity for me to introduce Soulsborne scaling on my channel. And there's also a fact that a lot of my contemporaries have put Elden Ring and other video game characters.
I did watch that video, the one he just highlighted that could Link solo Elden Ring, and he could, according to that other video's analysis. They said the Link is solo Elden Ring, which I don't know much about Elden Ring, but Link is stupidly OP and people don't realize it, so I believe the analysis.
Okay,
I believe,
Just real quick, like, if we just talk about regular Sonic, or will he have access to,
I'm not sure. I imagine this dude's gonna break it down because I don't know what he will want to have access to. Like, if he doesn't have the Chaos Emeralds or whatnot, that's gonna obviously make shit way harder.
If he has the Chaos Emerald, it's a wash right away.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Although he does need
in
rings
that
to
verse.
power them, I guess.
Right.
To see if they could solo. So why not put like the video game character that's not Mario after all? And honestly, I think this matchup's pretty appropriate, as a lot of the early 2000s side bosses look like there's something straight out of Dark Souls or Elden Ring. So yeah, let's see if Sonic could actually hold his own against these characters. Before that, be sure to subscribe to the channel. Once again, we're on the road to 100,000 subscribers, and to go that we're inching super close to by the second at this point. At the moment, we've got around 95,000 subscribers. So I just want to thank you guys once again. But if you're new here and you like video games, comics, anime, or pretty much anything geeky that you want to see power scaled, odds are I've got something on my channel, or I've got something in the works that should pique your interest. So stacking that on top of the fact that we post multiple shorts a week on top of a long format like this, and seeing as how it's all free, you're going to get a lot of content out of me. So yeah, just consider it. But with that being said, let's get into Sonic versus Elden Ring, because I know that's why everyone here clicked the video. For the actual bottom of the barrel characters in this verse, we have like literal stock enemy NPC characters, with the weakest of these guys being in the wall level ranges due to their GPE. We have better feats though, fortunately enough, as characters are passively able to create craters that would get to the city blocks, even town level ranges. But that's enough.
Okay, wait, did he just say, I need you Elden Ring fans to answer this for me. Did he just say even the minions, like the base level things you fight are like city level?
A city of what? Because one of those fucking the things he showed in the edit that he used. No,
yeah,
they're just giant squid things that just chill in the puddles, and you can kill them for easy fucking runes. Like that, they're. No, I would not say they're anywhere close to city level.
On Dax's thing, the only viable thing that he showed was the Fallen Beastar, which is one of the main bosses you would have to fight in the game. So that's the only viable thing he showed. But otherwise than that, he was showing father enemies.
Okay, gotcha.
Garbage. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to talk about Homelander victims. If we're gonna talk about stuff like seriously, a lot of these characters have very passive mountain to large island level showings. Radon's able to hold back like dozens of meteors on screen, which we get into those mountain level ranges. We've got characters that can pass.
Dozens of meteors is way more than mountain levels. Dozens of meteors could be an extinction level event. What is he talking about?
So Radon, I'm a big nerd head here. So Radon was essentially one of the big greatest warriors that he got in the game, and essentially he was the one who was holding essentially centuries of stars, fallen, able to keeping them from falling back onto the to the Elden Ring world. The moment he died is the moment you see all those meteors completely collapse onto the Elden Ring world, which creates a huge crater in the middle of the game and completely opens up the world even more to even deeper bosses and deeper levels.
Okay,
so
okay,
this
hold
guy,
on. You're getting real esoteric and nerdy on me. I never played this game. So what I'm hearing is he's way stronger than mountain level, like in terms of like destructive force.
Yes.
Okay. I still don't understand the mountain thing.
Yeah, it seems to me like this guy is really nerfing this character. Does other Elden Ring players on the panel agree this character is being nerfed?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, like he's like what? He's like probably right. He's what, top 3? You know?
Yeah, Radon was eventually patched out later in the game because he was difficult to beat previously, like early builds. I beat him in early builds, and the guy was so hard, so difficult to beat that eventually he had to get nerfed in the game to be able to become passable.
Well, that's bitch made.
Okay, so based on, all right, we'll listen to what this guy has to say about him first, and then we'll go with the assessment of the actual Elden Ring experts. It sounds like this guy already doesn't know what he's talking about.
To create massive storms, but I mean at literal weakest, once again we're gonna have to go to NPC weapons with Knights of the Golden Order possessing weapons that are stated in lore to be able to shake the planet, which would be a small country to just country level feat. So yeah,
if it says shake the planet, then it's a planetary feat.
It don't shake the planet. It shakes maybe 20 feet around you. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about there.
Yeah.
Okay. Has he played Elden Ring?
I
It
don't
sounds
think
like
he
he
has. I
hasn't,
don't
and he
think
just
he has.
read something.
I mean, you can read a lore and figure
yeah.
out Radon is way more like powerful than that.
Well, I mean, like you shouldn't make a video on a game that you haven't played because he's just coming off as an idiot.
Never stopped Matt Pat.
He comes off as an idiot.
Oh, come on now.
Damn,
Come on now.
shot fucking fired.
I love it, man. You can't do my guy dirty like that.
Just every boss in the game that's relevant should upscale that. So even though the tutorial boss of the game is probably country level off lore, and it wouldn't be even inconsistent due to the higher tier characters having very passive mountain level showings and such. And for very low tier speed scaling, we have the Tarnished.
Okay, whoa. This is just Ganon. Hold on.
I mean,
this is just Ganon
Yeah,
from
he writes-
Ocarina of Time.
He writes a small little horse as well, which is very funny.
he's very Ganon-esque. Yeah, it's yeah.
And for very low tier speed scaling, we have the Tarnished, who's able to react to Radon, who can fight at verbatim light speeds. We'll move on to Radon later, as he has
Verbatim speed? That's not what the word verbatim means.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so I just have to say this. On a scale of 1 to 10, this guy's autism level. What are we thinking?
No, it's not autism.
I think this guy's
Autism, you would
autism
get
level
little things
is
flying
mountain level.
Oh, okay.
No.
So Cindy, you think I'm wrong? You don't think it's autism? You think it's tarded? Or what?
I think it's tarded. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's
exactly
definitely-
what I was going to say. Because this
Yeah,
isn't Tism.
maybe.
Tism would tell you the
No, both.
details of every single boss down to the numbers, like actual numbers. This guy is just lowballing everything.
So pretty much what
Yeah.
I do. So-
I think for this guy, like the book burnings of the past, he literally got rid of his dictionary the same way.
Yeah, this
Be gone to the pits.
Yeah,
Well,
Tailfin's as hard
Be
as
gone, intelligence.
seeming-
Well, who doesn't want to see Watch Mojo doing death battle, eh?
Don't bring up that fucking joke.
are far more impressive feats in lore, but I just wanted to give you some of his casual feats for some of the low tier characters to kind of sort of downscale. So yeah, let's see what Sonic's got in the bag for low tier Elden Ring characters. And well, Sonic should do just fine as just using classic Sonic scaling. He's strong enough to box with a Death Egg robot, which is implied to power the Death Egg as we know it, because once it's destroyed, it causes the entire space station to collapse, with this station being powerful enough to destroy the entire planet Earth.
Okay, for those of you non-Sonic fans out there, basically Sonic soloed the Death Star. That's what it is. Sonic soloed the Death Star. Yeah, I feel
like
that's fair to
two
say.
different things, though, right? Like you have the Death Star, which is a moving ship, but it's still a ship. You're talking about people and how much smaller and quicker they are.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do agree with you, Sydney. Like, basically, him comparing these what seem to be cosmic level Elden Ring beings, and him being like, but Sonic could destroy the Death Star. Look, I'm a Sonic fanboy, but that's already, this math just doesn't seem right to me.
And it gets even worse because there's even more bosses that are just nothing compared. They're not even by far compared to Radon. So.
One thing that's notable about this instance is the fact that the Sonic Earth is much more durable than our IRL Earth, as in a Sonic Channel 2021
Every
like,
game's
YouTube exclusive
Earth is
story.
that way. What are you saying? What? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Storyline. Eggman was going to use the Eclipse cannon to blow up a city. This is important because he states that the weapon is able to blow up stars, and he was only using 0.5% of its power, and it would only merely destroy a city. A lot of
what does this have to do with it? Sonic never tanked this, so you can't even really use this to...
He's more just hyping up Eggman's tech more than Sonic himself.
Yeah. Right. This video's kind of trash, guys. We're gonna keep going through it because we've already committed.
Hold on. Wait. At least he didn't say he was going to be unbiased.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, true.
I press X.
You guys should know that 0.5% of star level is way more than enough power to destroy the planet Earth. So this hints at the fact that the Sonic Earth is just much more durable than its IRL counterpart. And classic Sonic in his second appearance arguably scales to such levels of power. And it's not even inconsistent, as during Sonic CD, he's able to break the chains off of a little planet, which is a large planetary feat. With some calcs even getting it into...
How is breaking chains a planetary feat?
Yeah,
mind you, I just beat this game a few days ago, actually, Sonic CD, because I fucking love this game. I just re-beat it a few days ago. But breaking chains isn't a planetary feat.
No,
B-Man, I didn't do if I watched this video beforehand, it wouldn't be an honest reaction. I can't watch them beforehand.
But he didn't break the chain. He just did he just release the chain, so he hit the weakest link of it.
Yeah.
Which was the
you don't need to be Super Saiyan Goku to break metal. I mean, that's not like,
right. Dude, one time, in my first apartment, I went to turn like my door was locked. I went to unlock it. Actually, it was the door to the apartment lunchroom. Even so, put my key in there and twisted it, and I broke the damn key. I'm a fucking toothpick, and I broke some metal. Like, it ain't that difficult. Like,
right?
Yeah.
The small star level ranges. And you might be asking yourself, why is it that high? The planet is not that big. But unironically enough, calcs assert that the Sonic Earth is like the size of a small star. And Sonic's able to break chains.
I see his problem. Wait, I see his problem. He's a Wikipedia Todd.
Yeah, I'm so glad you said that. I was going to say something about it.
Yeah, Wikipedia suits.
Right, like a small star. It's like a neutron star is as large as a city.
Wouldn't
A
Mobius
neutron star.
have like untold trillions of residents if that were the case? And like a million fucking how would you even scale? That's stupid. That's just dumb.
I feel like he's using a lot of outdated information about the Sonic lore, because didn't they update like specific details about Sonic's world and various other things about Sonic's universe?
Multiple times they have. Yeah, Sonic's gone through several retcons, and he's cherry picking. And I hate saying all this shit because I'm a Sonic fan, but he's very much cherry picking here, and it's I mean, dude, he is making Death Battle look talented. Like,
yeah, I hate to say that.
I agree, and I don't even like Death Battle.
Right.
Yeah.
And as for his speed, he easily gets into those light speed ranges as well, with just gameplay mechanics showing consistently that he can dodge lasers and beams of light and stuff of the sort. So,
no, you can't use. Okay. Gameplay feats are different than lore feats because gameplay is like Max Payne can dodge bullets in games. Max Payne is not like in lore fast enough to dodge bullets. He's just a fucking regular human cop. You have to use the in-universe lore rules, not gameplay shit. Sonic, by the way, as much as I hate to say it, he's not light speed unless he's supersonic. He's close, but he's not. He's well past speed of sound, but Jesus Christ, this dude's retarded.
I mean, I feel like
he's going to somehow shoehorn Archie Sonic into this.
I feel like in terms of like accuracy to the lore, but not 100% accuracy, the movies seem to do a better job at that than the games and even the cartoons.
And to Eric's point about shoehorning Archie Sonic in, that would be busted. Archie Sonic is possibly the most broken comic book character ever made. It's really kind of like Archie Sonic base could probably just like obliterate all of the Dragon Ball universe. It's kind of stupid how busted Archie Sonic is.
Yeah, Sonic easily clears the lower levels of Elden Ring. Now, moving on to the higher end stuff, and I alluded to us coming back to Radon, and one thing you have to consider is that he's literally mindless and dying mid-game. But despite this fact, he's able to hold the constellations that are shown moving into place upon his defeat. This is something that's shown once again in the game and alluded to many times in lore. With this feat getting anywhere between star level to even solar system level.
Didn't he just say earlier this dude was city level?
Fucking... I don't know.
And then the low ball,
and then the Tarnish beats him with a sword. So there you go.
Well,
I feel like I'm actually inspired by how bad this video is to play Elden Ring.
Please.
Because
to really see
all this video is doing is confusing the fuck out of me with Elden Ring lore. It's like, this is not making anything more clear. It is only muddying the waters. Now I feel like I have to play Elden Ring to actually understand what the fuck is going on.
I know Elden Ring, and he's still confusing me as well. Like, what?
Knowing the lore makes the video make less sense, which is
you can watch it. There is good videos out there of literally going through the Elden Ring lore, and it would destroy what the hell he's saying right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Definitely.
This level is consistent as we have other bosses such as the Elden Beast that can create pocket dimensions that contain starry stars. With the Versus Wiki recording that
Scott.
Oh.
See, I do. I frankly,
his opinion is becoming more invalid the more he brings up Wiki.
Hold on, I gotta just. There we go. Okay.
I mean, using Wiki is not a big problem as long as you can source it, but like using it as your only source is just flawed.
Yeah.
This is.
I just feel like
he's. You know what? It just occurred to me. I'm just now thinking about it. He's using a fucking furry avatar. Of course, he would give Sonic all these extra W's and shit.
Well, it is a take on Neko Arc, which I mean, shout out to Neko Arc.
I just put 2 and 2 together.
He's probably using the Sonic
feed to create such a pocket dimension. And looking back at it, there's a whole bunch of characters that have feats of similar magnitude in terms of creating pocket dimensions or scaling to such nebulae. So as we get deeper into those cosmic level ranges, how does Sonic the Hedgehog compare once again? And well, modern Sonic should be fine, to be honest, right? As he scales to infinite. And I know a lot of you guys hate when I scale infinite above Solaris and all the top tiers, so I'm not going to do that.
I would hate that as well, because the fucking head writer of the modern games and comics have come out and said that Solaris is the most powerful thing that Sonic's ever fought. So no one should scale infinite above Solaris, because that literally goes against what the writer stated as the power scaling lore.
That for this video, but I'm gonna upscale Infinite off of Eggman's final Egg Blaster, as Eggman states that Infinite's creation would make up for all of past Eggman's endeavors 1,000-fold, and he's like his greatest, most powerful creation yet, which logically should upscale him off of a lot of characters.
Or Eggman's just pulling a Trump and saying shit.
I mean,
Trump's the troll.
Infinite got bitched out by Shadow. Like Shadow fucking embarrassed him, and he's his greatest creation. Yeah, X to doubt on that one.
Also, now to that point though, Dax, I did watch this interesting video. By the way, did you watch the video I sent you about the ads in Hyrule?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry that I haven't gotten to that.
No, it's fine. I was just curious. Anyway, so I watched this video a few weeks ago, called the win rate of Sonic's rivals, and it broke down every TV show, video game, and movie iteration of Metal Sonic, Knuckles, and Shadow, and what the win rate is between them versus Sonic. Shadow is the only one that has a positive win rate above Sonic. He has beat Sonic more than Sonic's beat him.
Yeah.
I was surprised to find that out. I actually didn't think that anybody would have a positive win rate against Sonic, but no, Shadow actually has a higher win rate than Sonic does when they fight.
But once again, I'm just going to keep it so Infinite is stronger than the final Egg Blaster, which was capable of destroying an entire solar system in a single blast. And remember, according to Eggman, this guy Infinite is apparently 1,000 times stronger, and base Sonic's able to swap hands with him. Like, I'm not saying they're one-to-one completely, but Sonic's able to scale them.
Thanks, Molly Cow.
The cosmic level of power is consistent for Sonic the Hedgehog, as he's able to outperform previous Super Sonic versions of himself. For example, in Generations, in base, he's able to defeat Perfect Chaos, whereas in the original events of the game, he needed all 7 Chaos Emeralds to achieve this feat. This is impressive, as a single one of the Chaos Emeralds is able to shift the continent back in place, but taking into account the size.
Go for it, X.
He's just... Could this guy focus for 5 seconds? Like, he keeps bringing up all these different feats from these different games to talk about this one enemy. Like, focus, like one thing at a time.
He hasn't even gone.
You know how hard that is for some people.
Well, I know you're a fucking ADHD lord yourself, but even you managed to come up more for
I
hearing.
can focus on multiple things at once because my ADHD is fucking perfected, dude. I've got ultra instinct ADHD. Do you realize that on an average stream, while I'm streaming,
That's called retardation.
No, I have ultra instinct ADHD. While I'm streaming, I also have videos going on my side TV over here that have nothing to do with my stream. I'm usually managing like X and Twitter and stuff like that. I'm in the Discord. I'm doing all sorts of stuff. Dude, when I sit down to I play a video game, I'm also on X. I'm gaming. I'm either watching TV or listening to music or something like that. I'm talking in the group chat with the Bigot Army. Like, trust me, I'm an ADHD god.
I'm turning into Leon because I'm slowly starting to do that as well.
Me too.
Hey, catch you later, Molly.
So
Good night, Molly.
The easiest way to like torture you is to put you in a room by yourself with nothing.
Oh, dude, for sure. I cannot do just one thing. That's why I don't read manga. I don't read manga because like you can't do other stuff while you're reading because you have to like to read. You have to more or less be still because if you're walking and like you got you're bobbing up and down and stuff like that, like you can't read and move around. So that's why I watch anime instead of read manga.
I like to listen to music while I read manga. That's the only way I can.
Yeah. I speed read the manga.
Like I've read manga. I mean I've read several manga to completion. I've read Naruto to completion. I've read Dragon Ball to completion. I've read Soul Eater to completion. Like it's not my preferred method. I would rather watch the anime. That way I could be up and moving around and like doing the dishes or folding laundry or just something to do with my hands.
Well, Soul Eater doesn't have
the entire kinetic energy of the feet will actually get into those large star level ranges. And if a single Chaos Emerald is that powerful, even as early as during the events of Sonic the Fighters, Sonic is able to box with other Sonic characters that are amped by a single Chaos Emerald. And he's no
Sonic the Fighters isn't canon.
Why is this comparable?
Even though I don't know much
Jumping around,
about Sonic, I know a bit of Sonic, but still this is confusing because he keeps talking about stuff that doesn't even relate to Elden Ring. Where is he going to get into the Elden Ring part? All I hear is just Sonic this, Sonic that.
Yeah.
That's like if he's really gonna do that, he has to do that with the Elden Ring characters because like okay, we're talking about Radon. What about Melania?
Yeah, Melania was essentially a rot queen and just completely is faster. Could probably be faster than Sonic on some cases, but still Sonic could get the upper hand if he used one Chaos Emerald. But regardless, it's still annoying that he's not even getting into the Elden Ring thing.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I've made an executive decision. We are going to finish this video out because we're already this far and it's only got 4 minutes left. But we're not ending the stream after this video. We're going to do another reaction. We're going to do another reaction instead to justify this. So I've got another one pulled up called the most satisfying streamer downfalls. So we're gonna have some fun.
Okay.
With
I want to say something real quick.
Go for it.
I already pointed this out a little bit, but does this guy have Down syndrome? Because why is Sonic R in comparison here?
Well, first of all, the fighter's not Sonic R, but also, if he does have Down syndrome, he's going to be asking for free hugs, and I don't want to touch this motherfucker.
Kinds of fighting creatures or mechs that are powered by a single Chaos Emerald or just all 7. And just remember, once again, a current base modern Sonic would probably beat the brakes off of a Super Sonic from the classic or Dreamcast era. So
how
Sonic
is that relevant?
It's not relevant. It's correct. Like it's not relevant, but it is correct.
Yeah, I know that Sonic's all about that fucking power creep life. Like,
right, it's like base Goku and the boost
which
Sonic right off of Super Saiyan Goku,
which I hate. By the way, I hate that every arc, like, your base just gets 1,000 times stronger arbitrarily. I really, hate that about Dragon Ball.
No, all Super Saiyan is a multiplier, so you have to improve your base, and then your multiplier goes up by default. That actually does make perfect sense.
Yeah, but not that fast. But that's okay. That's a whole other discussion. But yeah,
we'll be on that for a while.
To a very casual level at this point. For the top tiers of Elden Ring, we're going to have to talk about the universal implications. And honestly, it's pretty simple. All of those starry spaces, we have ways to argue that these spaces are actually universal in nature. For starters, which space
Are you fucking kidding me?
No,
it's little pocket dimensions. It's not a whole universe. You can't just create a fucking universe.
You can teleport into a pocket dimension to fight these bosses. This is pissing me off.
This video is really bad.
Let me make sure I understand. You're saying that these guys are not universe level, and
not even fucking close.
Not even the slightest.
Not even close, baby.
The creature you showed earlier.
What would you? Hold on. What would you scale them to?
I'd say more like solar system. I'd say solar system level, somewhere around there.
That's a big highball.
Well, I guess lower. What I mean, lower solar system. I'd say not like the god tier.
I mean, its solar system is still massive. People underestimate how big a solar system is.
Yeah, planetary is massive. Truthfully, I mean, I'll scale them to that. This is like
yeah, more reasonable there. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Planetary, I'd say.
Hold on, if that's the case. And this dude still gives Sonic the dubs, saying he could be these universal level dudes who aren't actually even universal. That would be fucking hilarious.
I'm sure that's where this is going.
That equates her space to a universal construct. The Elden Beast, who I alluded to earlier, is stated.
Okay, hold on, yo.
The Elden Beast is not even a strong
character design. I don't know what this is.
I love Ronnie.
Sick ass character design.
I think that's Ronnie the Witch.
Yeah, Ronnie the Witch. She's the best character.
Okay.
I went her route.
She's super important.
Yeah, same here, Sydney. I went her route too.
She's the main reason for like Night Rain, right?
Yes, she is the main reason for Night Rain.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Is Night Rain the new multiplayer Elden Ring game?
It's the new Battle Royale one, yeah.
Okay.
A universal construct. The Elden Beast, who I alluded to earlier, is stated to be the embodiment of causality. Like, unironically, he's the embodiment of cause and effect, such forces that hold the universe in place. And we also have the Dragon Lord, who exists beyond time, with his scales being able to warp the universe as we know it. And it's also from the last guy we get our higher end speed metas, as we go from faster than light to possibly MFTL, to all the way up to immeasurable via these guys existing beyond time. So when it's all said and done, Elden Ring character.
Yeah, this is
7 out of 10 Sonic medallions.
The point is, he's retarded. Guys, I'm dropping the link in chat. Give this video a dislike because I'm an asshole.
I'm actually going out of my way to do that. And I'm going to do it on my side channel too.
I'm going to go out of my way to dislike as well.
While we're disliking the video, can we go to the comments? Because I know he had
let's check the comments. Okay, hold on. Let me pull the video back up. Let's read some comments. You're right.
I'm not even going to pull up the video because it just gives him a view.
Yeah,
that is true. All right, here we go.
They're
Put
not.
ad blocker-
They're,
put ad blocker on. They won't count
the
those.
comments aren't worth looking at. I don't think.
Excuse me. The image of the cartoonish looking hedgehog obsessed with chili dogs fighting against eldritch horrors. Sonic fights Elden Ring bosses every Thursday.
What?
If the Tarnish can dodge every attack from an enemy in Elden Ring, then someone as fast as Sonic would be untouchable. That actually checks out, I would think.
That's why the whole video shouldn't have been fucking made.
That's what I'm saying. Like, on what level?
See,
of
I
skill are
didn't
you
know how
on?
pointless it would be because I don't know Elden Ring lore because I never played it. I love that this doesn't even account for the fact that Sonic can use whatever weapons he finds. Imagine being a boss and seeing a blue hedgehog with a dark moon greatsword
Yes,
approaching you.
that would be great. Yes. That's what I was hoping you would get into. But
Scrolling through YouTube sees this video. Yes. Next question. He would quite literally blitz everything in Elden Ring. Melania. I'm Melania. Made of Sonic spin dash on her. Sonic, well, you're too slow.
See, but that's the thing. Like, okay, that'd be stage 1, Melania. Are you gonna do that at stage 2?
yeah, stage 2. Yeah, that's what I'm
Scarlet
saying.
Rock Queens, Melania. Are you out your fucking mind? You touch her, you're probably gonna fucking die.
Okay, this is wrong. Sonic would burn the Erd Tree to the ground without restoring the Chaos Flame. No, he wouldn't. Sonic's whole thing was it was an allegory for environmentalism when it came out. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. I don't get what that's a reference to.
I love that meme. I love that meme. The hydrogen bomb versus the coughing baby. That's such a good meme.
This is true in the Sonic and DC crossover. Sonic beat the Flash. I can run X fast. They can measure you. Yeah. All right. The comments are pretty gold in this. I won't lie. There's some pretty good comments in here. Can the guy who regularly kills gods and eldritch horrors survive a dark fantasy game? Is the sky blue?
As blue as Sonic's fur.
Let's see. Is there any? We'll do one more good one.
God, this guy's blazing.
I like how we all got the Elden Ring versus insert protagonist train. It's a really fun topic. Oh, never mind. That's gay. The better question is how long can Elden Ring survive Sonic?
Like less than a day.
Alrighty, let's give Cindy her out, and then let's make fun of some streamers that ruin their lives. Cindy, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
I am Cinevere, guys. I like to talk about anime and gaming and, hanging out with Leon and shit talking other people. So, yeah, keep a lookout for me. I will be hanging out with him on Sunday. I will be hanging out with Zax and the crew on his channel on Saturday. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And then I'll be back again on Monday. On Monday, I will be... Wait a minute. I thought I was on Masculine Mondays. I might not be, but... I will be back for Countercast, and then I have my own streams every Monday and Tuesday. It's Midnight Sin at 11:30, huh?
And what are we going to be doing on Sunday?
Oh, yeah, we're playing Gauntlet. I had to think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
that
lot of
video,
fun.
that stream, by the way. So when remember how I told you that was like the biggest stream on the gaming channel that ever happened?
Uh-huh.
It grew to like 500 views after the fact. Or by 500 views. It's like the channel only has like 100 something subs. That video is almost like 700 views or whatever on like my secondary channel I haven't done anything with. People are really enjoying you and I playing Gauntlet. So yeah, we're definitely doing another Gauntlet stream on Sunday because that's been fun. I may hit up Lumi and see if she wants to join us, or if you want to just keep me and you, we can do that as well.
No, by all means, the more the merrier. It was a lot of fun, and I really look forward to doing it again.
Yeah, playing Gauntlet with you has been a blast. So that's what we're doing Sunday night.
Well, congratulations, honey. I'm happy to hear it.
You stole Lumi?
Huh?
What?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, so keep an eye out. And then on Wednesday, I have Gaming with Sin. I'm going to be playing Dispatch. I'm looking forward to hearing from you. Oh, also on Tuesday night for Midnight Sin, I am playing Alien Isolation. I freaked out last Wednesday. I am ready to go and dive back in. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, check it out and definitely hang out with us over on Glitch in Paradise on Sunday. I'm really, really looking forward to it.
As am I. Well, girlie, you get on out of here. Thanks so much for being the girl that hits all the buttons for me and all that sort of shit. It means the world to me, and I will see you. I'm sure we'll talk tomorrow. We'll hang Sunday.
Yeah.
Good night,
Lady of the
Good
night.
Girlie.
Bye, Dex. Take care, guys. Have fun.
Enjoy your cheese and crackers.
Ah, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye.
Alrighty. Most satisfying streamer downfalls in history. Let's go.
Ali facing karma for his disrespectful stunts.
You have the right to remain silent.
To Jack Dorkey losing massive profits.
I was making $1.5 million a month. Now I'm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Christ.
That's
fucking
the kid who trashed his car, right?
Christ.
I'm not a pocket watcher, right? Dude, I'm very pro get that bag. Ain't no reason someone with that haircut should be making 1.5 million a month. Mark Zuckerberg.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Bro, there's
Like,
no
you
way.
know, like-
There's no way he was making 1.5.
Leon, I'm very different from you. I pocket watch Jack
If he
Dorsey
was-
because I want his downfall. I am
If it-
wishing for his downfall.
If he was
Making probably-
if he was
He was
making
what?
1.5 million a month, then it's to compensate for his lack of size, if you know what I mean.
Bro, dude,
Could've been
look
yen.
at this. Like, this might be one of the ugliest motherfuckers I've seen in the pro streaming game.
I very
That's one
rarely
for me.
dislike people or hate people, but Jack Dorkey and Hassan are my two most hated people. I hate the most.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
I don't dislike
yeah.
the guy. I mean,
I
like,
agree.
it's like
There's a
Sean is a whole different level.
there's a slur I want to use on him, but I don't know
Yeah,
which
same here.
parameters for that.
Dude, let it fucking fly.
Yeah, we're 3 hours and 15 minutes in. If you want to call him a faggot, you can call him a faggot.
Yeah, he's a faggot.
There you go.
He's a fucking
There.
faggot.
Doesn't that feel
What
nice?
the happened?
Here are 10 of the most satisfying downfalls in streaming
God.
history. Starting.
Okay, hold on.
Fire
Destiny's going to be
software.
great. Thor's going to be great. I don't know who this
Yep.
guy, this guy.
The
Guys,
Tally-
Molly's
Oh,
His
real
downfall
guys,
is because of his own self. Like you
Fusi
cut
too.
to
We
him.
got-
Low tier God.
Love your God.
Johnny
Neon.
Somali.
Wait, did Low Tier God have a downfall?
Yeah,
He's so
he did.
freaking-
His entire career is a downfall. What the
Well,
fuck are
right,
you
but-
talking
but- No. But what I mean is, like, Low Tier God's whole identity is built off of that. So is it really a downfall if that's your character? Is what I mean.
Yes.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
mean,
I don't know how else to.
I mean,
yeah.
in every aspect, yeah, he's a failure. But at the
Yeah.
same time, if we're going by like him as a competitor in the fighting game scene, he's also a failure at that too.
Big time.
That's true. I mean, at least he's
remember that.
honest about his name.
Dude sucks at fighting games. I could probably beat his ass.
ol-
And I'm
the only-
mediocre
Yeah,
in like every
I
fighting.
watched Low Tier God, and probably around
As-
the time I started my channel was the last time I really
The-
watched him. So
The
As his
only
most
thing good,
famous meme- Oh, go ahead.
the only thing good about Low Tier God is the memes surrounding what he says, and he doesn't
Yeah.
even make money from that.
As his most famous says as well to himself, you should go kill yourself now.
did you guys ever see? I don't know what streamer it was. They were a nobody streamer, mind you. They were streaming to like 8 people or something, and they got matched up with Low Tier God and were beating his ass, and he disconnected. So some nobody streamer out there has a clip of Low Tier God.
I
winning
gotta
his
find it. I
stream.
gotta find it. I want to
That's
see
so good.
With commentary streamer Destiny, real name Stephen Bonnell, who built his platform by crossing lines no streamer should ever cross, which included anything from openly promoting CP.
Men that are given access to child pornography have a higher chance of not actually committing pedophilic actions in real life.
To casually endorsing genocide.
I'm pro-genocide. It sounds really shitty, but like I think that Israel should just draw its borders about where it is now, and basically Palestinians can go live in another place. That's really shitty, but like that's about where I'm at.
But the turning point came on February 18th, 2025, when Destiny's behavior blurred into his personal life, and a victim of his, Pixie, spoke out. The streamer Destiny non-consensually shared my nudes, making me a victim of revenge porn. I will be suing him in federal court. Her statement.
Has there been an update on that, by the way? Because
No,
like
it's still
I
ongoing.
remember when that
No,
went
that shit's
down, and I
been
was
quiet
super
as shit.
curious.
It's still
What?
ongoing. There's currently no updates for that.
Oh, damn it! I don't know who I want to see downfall more, Hassan or Destiny, because I
I'll
actually
vote
think
him.
as much
Well,
as I
because-
hate Hassan, I kind of think Destiny's even more of a bitch.
Because of how long lawsuits take, we probably won't hear anything about this until like maybe next year.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
right.
yeah.
I cannot wait
And
for
that's the
Destiny.
What
What
to make
state is she
this
suing him
downfall.
in?
What was that? What was that?
What state is she suing him in?
That is a good question. Let me look that up real quick. What state is Destiny getting sued in? Florida.
She's got uphill.
Does he reside in Florida or does she reside in Florida?
He
I
definitely
think it's her that resides in Florida. He's in like.
I want to say I thought he was in California. He seems.
It might be California because I was gonna say California. That second guess myself said Texas. So yeah, it might be California.
Of course, he's in California. It's foot this lefty ass bitch.
I always say this whenever it comes to like when it comes to like Destiny. I always say he's the biggest advocate for bringing back mental asylums.
Yep.
I don't think he's
the biggest advocate, but he's on the list.
Was followed by the release of a 13-page court document under the pseudonym Jane Doe, which detailed the case against him. And while Destiny initially posted an apology for Pixie, it's worthless to say it at this point, but I'm super sorry. There's literally no excuse. I won't say or confirm anything about them.
Wait. If he posted an apology, isn't that the same as admitting guilt?
Yeah,
So he's already lost?
Yeah.
But you.
No,
If you got a good enough lawyer, I mean, even that you can get that kind of thrown out.
Yeah, look at P. Diddy. He got it thrown out.
Well,
they just fucking charge P. Diddy.
I don't want to defend Destiny, but Destiny used to be a reasonable voice on the left. This is true, and his opinions and his views were never defensible. But he would back in the day. He was at least willing to have a good faith debate. He doesn't anymore, but back
until he got wrecked over and over again, and
right,
became
so
a fucking self-loathing, piss-stained little bitch boy. Yeah, maybe.
Right, yeah. So
but he was always that person. It was just the veneer was held up back then. It's like Boogie. Oh yeah, Boogie was super wholesome, but no, he wasn't. Boogie was always a piece of shit. Now it's just everyone knows it.
You know what? Yeah, okay. I'll give you that, Dax. He pretended to be a reasonable voice on the left, and he kept the charade up pretty well for a while. You're right.
Yeah.
If there's any particular action or thing I can do, just let me know. He would soon flip the narrative.
And she portrayed herself in her Substack as though I was the first person to ever suggest this to her, and I was the first person she ever recorded material with. This statement and implication, however, are both false. She sent me videos of her and other guys multiple times prior to us ever meeting and
I just hate hearing his voice.
Yeah.
I mean,
dude, this dude is not helping himself with the cuck allegations. She sent me, videos of her and other guys, and he was just sitting like,
remember,
bro.
he's dick, remember, okay? He is a cuck.
He's beyond cuck. He's a super cuck. I mean, he sucked another guy's dick. That been his life.
Nick Fuentes of all people, like.
He would rather have someone else fuck his wife and deal in CP rather than being a normal fucking person.
Again, I cannot wait for his downfall.
I can't wait for both of their downfalls. The moment Hassan or Destiny has a downfall, I'm celebrating with champagne.
It was also her who suggested multiple times that we record stuff when we met later in 2020.
Destiny even went as far as leaking their private DMs, attempting to frame Pixie as equally guilty.
I took some videos of the guy I can send you later.
Bro, that's so fucking bitch made. Like,
he's doing the same thing this kid was doing.
I'm gonna pull it like this because anyone who's been watching my channel for a while knows that I got an ongoing destructive beef with John Delarose, right?
I am very aware of this.
Even I never shared the fucking DMs. Like, I could share the DMs. I've told people what's in them. Dude, about 3 weeks ago, give or take, motherfucker hit me up in the DMs trying to ask me to shill his book.
Are you fucking for real?
Where's that clip when you
He
need it?
literally called into my DMs and was like, this was his exact words. I know your audience isn't smart enough to read, but if you could go ahead and promote my book on your channel.
Oh my fucking god!
You're a fucking bitch, Sean.
Yeah.
You're a little punk baby bitch ass.
Just open with, I know your audience isn't smart enough to read before asking me to steal his book after calling me a pedophile publicly. What?
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is he?
I had to block him recently because he and I got into a fucking debate over like Halloween being a fucking Christian holiday, which is the most retarded fucking argument I've ever gotten involved with that guy.
Really.
And then, then on top of that, like after much disagreement from my side, he later decided to call me a pedophile.
And that's his go-to for anyone, dude.
And so I fucking blocked his ass.
Yeah, his go-to insult. He made this fucking long ass post during like the OG Goonergate, during the Melanie Mac Razorfist stuff and whatnot, calling out me and Madam Savvy and calling us pedophiles.
Oh,
like it was fucking insane. I'm not gonna say who it is because I'm like, I want to throw people's names out.
And because
but I had a
he's such
couple
a
of
petty-
prominent YouTubers who saw that and were like, "Yo, if you want to fund a lawsuit, we'll pay for it."
Yeah, and
I
because of how
said
petty
no
he is,
because I didn't really think there was enough there because I'm gonna be real. He's a fucking nobody. It didn't affect my channel. I didn't lose subs. I didn't lose any revenue. Like there really was no defamation there because he's nobody. But like his post calling me and Savvy pedos caused enough spark amongst some of the upper echelon people who I'd never spoken to. I just got random DMs being like, "Yo, you want to find a lawsuit?" So there's some people out there gunning for that motherfucker.
Bro, it's I think like his angle with the whole pedophile shit and him calling everyone in, he has friends who are pedophiles. He has to because he throws that shit out.
Dude, he's a Catholic. Of course he does.
Like, bro, like I hate people who do that shit because like when you just randomly call people pedophile, it's like the boy who called wolf.
Right.
At this fucking point. It's like
my
bro,
biggest issue with it as well, Eric, is that when it gets thrown out like that, it becomes more and less viable as a word, and that's what I hate because there's actual people who are predators and pedophiles that should be called out, but the fact that they continue using it as a buzzword annoys me.
It's the same, the same reason that calling people Nazis doesn't work anymore is because like,
Or
okay,
racist.
if everyone's a Nazi,
and that's the problem. I think that's what they're trying to do. Like people on his fucking side are trying to do. So it's like,
it's we devalue the word pedophile so they can get away with it easier.
Yeah.
Oh god.
and what?
I'm still
Before I
interested
blocked,
also.
sorry, I got one last thing.
Oh.
About that. I just remembered. Before I blocked John Delarose, I because everyone knows he's a gay furry, evidence exists of it. I called him that. Motherfucker thinks he's so tough, but he is petty enough to report that post I made calling him a gay furry and almost got my fucking account shut down. Fuck
Well,
you,
remind you,
JDA.
apparently he's pro free speech. So
fuck you, JDA.
Yeah.
Go suck a dick, dude.
Okay, I'll send you when I get them. This is just basically her talking about sending me videos of her with other people.
To which Pixie would respond this.
Okay, hold on. I do want to address this. Lord Shadow, please don't insult Catholics. We're not claiming that PS. So two things, because you may be joking, you may not. I don't know. I insult everyone, including my own religion, including other Christians and whatnot. Number one, and number two, look, I'm sure 90% of Catholics are good people, but there were a lot of rapes that happened in their church. So statistically speaking, I'm sure he knows at least one pedophile. Like.
Same day. Destiny is implying that I am guilty of the same crime he is. This is false. The guy was my ex who consented to sharing. Destiny knows the truth. He is taking the screenshots out of context in an attempt to twist the narrative. Around the same time, another former collaborator of Destiny alleged to be the victim of the same behavior in a tweet she posted. Today, I was made aware of an intimate audio recording taken of me without my consent. The person who received the recording from Destiny was not aware that I did not consent to the recording. This revelation made every Destiny fan lose faith in him. The only time
Unfortunately, no, it didn't, because he still gets views.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like it's just like she literally just out herself. And he did release some audio, not video, just straight audio. Like unless you are like a big known I don't know ASMR streamer or some shit like that. Most voices are not recognized like that.
Well, no, and that's fair, but by the same token, imagine my assumption is that he convinced her to send audio recordings of her playing with herself and stuff like that, and so you can check the metadata. If he leaked that, then you'd be able to have a digital forensic team check the metadata and be like, oh yeah, no, this is sent from her Discord, and so there is still probably something there, but. I don't know. I could be wrong.
To believe women is when Destiny is the alleged perpetrator. And from that point on, he was labeled the prime example of someone who has no empathy whatsoever and is one of the most sociopathic people ever seen. As a result of this controversy, Destiny became a laughingstock for both his audience and his fellow streamers. Much like Pirate Software, real name Jason Thor Hall, whose...
This downfall. Dude, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I didn't even cover. I should have grifted on this so hard.
Yeah.
But it was so fucking like. When all this was going down was at the time, I didn't really cover YouTuber drama and whatnot because I didn't want to look like I was cloud chasing off the names. Now I don't give a fuck. But like when this shit was going down, I was like, I'm not really gonna cover it because I don't want people to think I'm just using their names to get clicks or whatnot. No, I should have grifted on this so hard. This shit was hilarious.
He really does have a legendary downfall. His channel, if you just go look at his social blade, it's like it been obliterated.
Dude, and all he had to do was admit he was wrong.
Yeah, apologize.
Like, he doesn't even have any fucked up shit like, you know, sexting underage girls or like leaking, you know, revenge porn or anything. He was just saying dumb shit about the gaming industry that pissed off gamers. All he had to do was be like, all right, my bad, I was wrong.
My favorite thing was during the whole debacle with that game they were playing. It's like, who did that? And then he watches the clip. He's like, I did nothing wrong there. I did nothing wrong. I was right. that
was talking about when he roached out and ran away in that WoW session?
Yes. What
were you going to say next?
Look, this is a bit of an old school deep cut, but as someone who followed the downfall of the Spoony one fairly closely, admitting you were wrong is very, very impossible for some people. Like,
Wait,
it just
Spoony one as in aristocratic utensil?
No, not that. No.
I was going to say, did he have a downfall? Because I won't lie. After I torched him in our debate, he blocked me, and I haven't heard from him since. And we used to be friends.
He blocked you over that? Fuck's sakes. Whatever.
He blocked me over torching him in that debate. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So,
well, Spoony, for those who are familiar with Channel Awesome, was one of their big traffickers back in the day. He brought a lot of traffic to the website, and he was like an old school game reviewer, and he got caught up in some Twitter bullshit where he made some fucking weird, somewhat rapey comments and then just basically doubled and tripled down on it, and it was super embarrassing and everyone knew it, and he continued on a fucking downward spiral for like half a decade after that before leaving his channel altogether. And I just think it's his story
and now he
mirrors.
puts fries in the bag.
I don't know what the fuck he does these days. I don't care, but yeah, this dude gives me Spoony vibes. That's all I'm saying.
I will say, because Dax, you bring up, you know, the old school Channel Awesome stuff, and like there were some weird shit that went down in there. I do actually like. I can't stand how many of the old school collaborators turned on Doug when in all reality it was just ignorance to how the new age and these modern platforms worked and whatnot. Like Todd in the Shadows and whatnot turning on him. It was like, yeah, the dude made some mistakes, but he didn't do anything wrong in terms of like being weird or whatnot. He had staff members that were, and he just didn't handle it properly because he's not a fucking HR guy. He's a goddamn YouTuber.
Like one of
I still watch Channel Awesome to this day. I like the Nostalgia Critic. I like Doug. I follow their content. Like, yeah, I'm cool.
You know, like how one of the former Channel Awesome people, Mars Girl, for example, was responsible for the whole Kick Vic movement with Vic Mignogna.
Oh, fuck that cunt. I fucking hate Mars.
And she's still going after him today.
I hate it. They did him so dirty.
We'll finish that with what were you going to say, Dax, and I'll hit play.
Cinema Snob was the only one of those people that wasn't a piece of shit. That's all. And
I haven't checked out Cinema Snob, but I agree. I liked his content back in the day. I should watch him more.
And and Doug's newest Lord of the Rings coverage was total shit. That's all I wanted to say.
I don't know if I've watched it or not.
It was really
OG
bad.
developer image would first crack during a high-stakes World of Warcraft raid.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
It wasn't his unwillingness to help that made everything worse, though. It was Thor's reaction afterwards.
Of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all.
You overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. That's not on me.
His refusal to take blame soon turned into full-on arguments with the guild leader.
It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But when you open up and you yell over another person,
listen,
like you were doing earlier,
speak?
Nah, I'm good. See ya. I'm not doing that shit again with him.
Causing the guild leader to kick him out and the community to turn on him. Yet, Thor's ego continued to grow, most notably when he heard about the Stop Killing Games petition, an initiative led by YouTuber Accursed Farms, real name Ross Scott, whose goal was to start a European Union petition to stop video games from being taken away.
By the way, I bet Pirate Software feels real fucking dumb about this because guess what? It looks like it's going to be at least acknowledged. I don't know if it'll get passed, but it's going to be talked about at the European Union. It's going to be seriously considered. It got the signatures it needed.
I can confirm it is talked about.
You know,
follow the.
Hold on, okay, hold on. What were you saying, Hugo?
I can confirm it is actually still talked about. It just gets drowned out by all the other topics, but it is still current.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, because that's your neck of the woods. I forgot that you would absolutely know about that sort of thing. Didn't even think about it.
There are some sane people within the EU. They get shoved out regularly, but well, those few sane people keep this topic alive.
Good, as they should. I think the Stop Killing Games movement is a very good thing. So yeah, I really hope that we see some action on this.
We can actually
Just as the petition was about to hit 1 million signatures, however, Thor began rallying against it.
The reason why I have a problem with Stop Killing Games is specifically it starts the wrong conversation. If we're trying to kill off the practice of developers putting together a live service game, pitching it as a single-player experience, and then taking away support in the future, this ain't it.
And it didn't take long for that criticism to spiral into outright contempt.
Oh, no, this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to.
This outburst derailed the petition's momentum and forced Ross to react and correct Thor's understanding.
If we don't like the idea of live service games as a whole, I get it. Don't play live service games then. Don't agree to those terms.
No, he's getting a new thing wrong now. We're not against them existing, we're against them being destroyed with no recourse for the customer.
After Ross's clarification, more people finally understood the petition's purpose, and the support gained footing. Thor, however, refused to admit he was at fault, leading popular content creators, like the internet's own Terminator, Penguin Zero, to call out his ignorance.
I cannot believe his ego. His ego is so out of control, I feel like he's only a week or two away from exclusively referring to himself in third person.
With even Penguin Zero support, the petition...
Yo, this comment is diabolical. Tyrion knows how is Thor supposed to apologize? He had no mana.
That's crazy. You know, Leon, you know what I've realized when it comes to this, now that it's being brought up? It seems like Nepo babies have a horrible time being able to hold accountability for themselves.
Now realize you could have just stopped it. It seems like Nepo babies stop. Yes, you're right. Nepo babies, fucking, they're retarded. It's trying to go on. Like,
it just I've noticed a pattern. I was like, because I've never seen a Nepo baby, so seeing Thor and Hassan, both Nepo babies, not being able to hold accountable, I'm like, there's a pattern there. I'm noticing.
Yes, very much so.
Soon crossed 1 million signatures. Nevertheless, Thor refused to admit his mistake, dismissing it with a bitter remark. I hope your initiative gains everything you asked for, but nothing you wanted. Ironically, what he got was the opposite, as his attempts to jab the movement led the internet to brand him an internet villain, and his channel to lose 110,000 subscribers within...
Bro.
Yikes.
Imagine backing the wrong horse so bad, you lose 110,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's basically him fucking doing that probably caused the initiative to actually explode, because like he has such a bad take on it. It's like, there's no way I can agree with you, so I have to go completely.
Honestly, you're right though. Like, him going viral for all the wrong reasons legitimately compounded and multiplied the success of the petition.
Well, he's probably hating on both, because so truthfully, he's probably hated on both sides. He's probably hated by developers because his fucking bad take made it fucking skyrocket, and then his audience obviously disagree with him. It's like, bro, it's like you get the wrong take.
So let me give you a little trade secret, Dorian, because you say that's only 0.5% of his subs, if I remember right. So here's the thing about how YouTube works. Even if it is just 0.5% of his subs, if he loses all of them at once, and that means that's 110,000 people no longer watching his videos, or even the people that didn't unsubscribe but they got pissed and stopped watching his videos, when the algorithm sees a mass influx of or I guess in this case, an anti-flux of viewership, it also stops recommending your channel because the algorithm thinks, oh, people don't want to see this anymore. So subscribers are a vanity number at the end of the day. Subscribers don't actually mean anything beyond getting monetized. They mean something to get monetized. But once you're actually monetized, subscribers don't matter. Only view counts and watch time matters. So if this dude lost 110,000 subscribers all at once, which means he lost 110,000 subscribers worth of views and watch hours, the algorithm's going to pick up on that, even if it's 5%. Yeah, even if it's 5%, the algorithm's going to pick up on that and stop pushing out his videos as frequently. So people would still be subbed, but they won't even be seeing his content in the recommended feed.
Also,
it's a compound effect. You lose that much at once, it's like times 50. I would guess it's like those 110 people, or probably the 110 views he would get on a video. So since he lost that,
well, not only did 110,000 views he get on a video. Let's say the video is 10 minutes. And people watched, people usually don't watch full videos, right? People usually watch, the average YouTube watch thing is, it's like they watch anywhere from 30 to 60% of a video. So let's say he puts out a 10-minute video, that's still 3 to 6 minutes times the 110,000 that's now not getting viewed that originally was getting viewed. So the algorithm will think, oh, people don't like this content anymore. We're not going to recommend it. So yeah, the loss in subs is just a precursor or is a vanity number to show the underlying thing, which is his viewership and his income probably took a massive hit. Yeah, he's streaming to 159 people. There you go. So this dude has how many? This dude's got over 1 million subs, and he is streaming to roughly the same amount of people as me.
Oh my god.
He streams to less amount of people than
I have less than 10,000 subs, and he's streaming to about the same amount of people as me. And he's got over 1 million.
All he had to do was not be retarded. This could have been avoided.
Oh yeah, all he had to do was not be retarded.
Big
That's the
thing to
problem.
ask these days.
It's like when you don't have the ability to apologize, people. It's like automatic, like a switch flip. Like when you have a bad take, it's proven that you have a bad take, but you refuse to apologize. People do not fuck with you no more.
I could never be this because I would apologize for the smallest shit imaginable as well. It could not be me. I could not see myself in that place.
Oh, more than apologizing, it's like addressing the actual issue, right? Like even if you have a difference of perspective, if you actually like try to meet somewhere in the middle, but yeah, just the doubling and tripling down shit just never works.
A month, a fate shared by infamous prankster Vitaly, who eventually got one in a way he never saw.
This one's, for those of you that don't know, this one's fucking hilarious because he went to prison.
Yep, he's still in prison.
Yep.
Coming. This downfall of losing the faith of all his 10 million subscribers through his outrageous stunts would be set in motion in 2016 when he first made headlines.
Right now we have a guy named Vitaly up here on the D of Hollywood sign up on Mount Lee. Has got a sign up saying I'm back.
Because of this, he was heavily fined and even jailed. Still, he would continue this destructive act by pulling mischievous...
right. Sorry, Alex, you said you had something to add about the Pirate Software stuff.
I forgot to bring it up right away, but
yeah. Lay it on.
I didn't see it get brought up in the video, but before the whole Stop Killing Games thing, I delved into the game developer community, which I'm putting a halt on right now, and I started with going with the Godot engine, and at the time, Godot was having a complete rogue mod in charge of the community, trying to insert LGBTQ shit into it.
Yeah, I covered that. I remember that.
Yeah, and so during that entire thing, there became a division that eventually led to the creation of Rito, which is a fork of Godot, because half people went to support Godot and the other half rebelled against it. Pirate Software was one of those people that defended Godot because he was a foundational member and part of the board. So put two and two together there.
Was that one of those things like he was like, was his argument, oh, you guys are being unfair to Godot, this, that, and the other, without disclosing that he was one of the founding members?
He did not disclose it, but when you looked at Godot's foundational members and board, he's listed there.
That's fucking hilarious.
And
I did not know that.
Since then, when people pointed it out, Godot quickly removed that from their website.
That's awesome. I didn't know. That's an extra layer to this fucking downfall. That's great. Thank you for that info.
Pranks and ultimately falling into a far more serious controversy in April of 2020.
Somebody's outside beating the out of somebody. Lock your doors and windows and do not let the person in. Are there any weapons involved? No. No, he's just beating the out of somebody. Okay. Female on the ground. He was punching her in the face left and right.
Put your hand on the car, man. No, put your hand on the car.
Not only had Vitaly been under a heavy dose of magic mushrooms, but the woman in question ended up filing a lawsuit against.
Bro, all right, hold on. For all my Mario Kart fans out there, and you know what I mean when I say Mario Kart, they're Super Mario Bros. How you ever gonna have a fucking trip and it not like, dude? I've had myself many a fucking acid trip, many a mushroom trip, and it's always been zen and fun and dope as hell. I can't even imagine getting into a physical altercation with somebody while tripping on mushrooms.
It's impossible.
Like it's yeah, I agree. Like I mean,
it has to be life or death. On mushrooms, like let's say you're doing like a micro, not even a micro dose, but like a standard session of like 2 to 3 grams. Like I feel so good,
dude. The worst thing that's ever happened to me on mushrooms, and the reason I bring this up is to show you how I react. So I was tripping, and I was out of juice for my vape, and so I lived right by a gas station, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna walk to the gas station and get some Swisher Sweets, just something to smoke. And it was in November, it was in autumn, right? And so you've got like all the dead leaves and stuff on the ground, and the wind blew, and it blew like a pile of leaves all across the road. And for a brief moment, it turned into like a like a colony of rats scurrying across the road, and then went right back to being leaves. It took all of like 2 seconds, and what happened? I just stopped, watched the rats run across the road, turned back into leaves, and I was like, oh. Right, I'm on drugs, and then I just kept walking. Like, here's the thing. No, the reason I bring this up. So, compared to alcohol like makes you make bad. It lowers your inhibitions to where you make bad decisions. Right? Mushrooms don't do that. Mushrooms, you maintain your mental faculties. You still know bad decisions. Like I knew, hey, I'm on mushrooms, so I can't get in the car. I should walk next door to the gas station. Like, you keep your mental faculties. So whatever this dude was doing to beat the shit out of the individual, this wasn't the mushrooms. It just means he was a fucking monster to begin with.
Yeah, I've never liked Vitaly to begin with. And this has solidified my dislike for him as well, even more.
Yeah.
So something from
forcing him to.
Sorry, what was that?
Just a memory came back from when I was, 18 or 19. A buddy who just went around and tried to get help from all of us because we were supposed to also bite the heads off the evil Smurfs, and he was chasing around. And
Rex says that some people freak the fuck out on mushrooms. I guess maybe
can confirm.
If like I've seen one person, like I've tripped with a lot of people. I've seen one person have a freak out, and but even he didn't get violent or nothing. He paced for about 6 hours straight, and then had a breakdown because he was seeing the future, and it was nuclear and shit. And then he passed out on the couch after hours of crying and cuddling, like cuddling up to the couch, like grabbing a pillow and shit like that. And he said he would never do it again. So like I've seen one bad mushroom freak out, but even beyond that, like I get some people can't handle them, but in my opinion, that's on you, not on the drugs.
Face the dire consequences. Ashamed, Vitaly then vanished from the internet for 2 years, only returning in 2022 with an apology.
And I'm here today to apologize to all the people that are listening to me right now, to the whole world, to all the people that are let down. I'm so sorry.
This apology was well received, with fans believing it was the end of Vitaly's reckless era, and it was, at least for the time being, with Vitaly pausing his pranks for a year and focusing on catching predators instead, with many viewers applauding this change. This is by far my favorite stream show of all time. Amazing work, King V! In March 2025, however, Vitaly would disappoint his fans after he made headlines for a dumb stunt again, this time in the Philippines.
Hello, 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 paparazzi, you are missing one on a paparazzi. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
The stunt gave him the wrong kind of attention, as he was humiliated on national television with multiple charges, including harassment and attempted theft lodged against him.
I'm gonna fucking rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No? Okay. No. Okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal f***.
Such mischiefs, under Philippines law, carry sentences of not less than 20 years.
Look, man, I hate masks as much as the next dude. The mask mandate, that was all awful. It was tyrannical. It goes against our very basic freedoms. But dipshits like this made the rest of us that were concerned about actual freedoms gave us a bad name.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yep.
Years, because of which he was eventually transferred to a maximum security prison where he
has no access to a cell phone. He has an access
No,
only to a
not the
cell
guy that
phone
got
to contact family or attorney. He's not allowed to vlog about anything which goes on inside the detention facility. He will live on the national stipend of 3 meals at 70 pesos a day.
And while playing with the law had become the norm for Vitaly, the country's president and major news channels emphasized the seriousness of the situation.
The interior chief gave the assurance the Russian national will receive no special treatment. Remulla also vowed the vlogger will not be deported until a verdict is reached in the cases against him.
On top of that, both Russia and America, the two countries of which he is a citizen, refused to take him back. Now...
That's crazy.
Wow.
By the way,
melted.
This is as of June 2025. Homie was like, "Oh, Daddy Trump, please save me," and they're like, "Get fucked, son."
And this is what I like. This is what I like about this whole case with him as well. The Philippines don't fuck around. They're gonna get him for every little thing they can.
He got what he fucking deserved. So
man,
God, for sure.
I hope you enjoyed them 20 years.
Exactly.
Right.
City jail with his health deteriorating, Vitaly is finally paying the price for years of reckless stunts, and the internet couldn't be happier. The same kind of views they have for Jack Dorsey, whose career as a content creator came crumbling down due to his bad choices, most notably his preferred style of content. His bad choices.
Was this the fucking like Twitch streamer or whatever that was streaming from his? Okay. I know about this situation, but I didn't know this guy's name or anything. When you were saying Jack Dorsey earlier, I thought you were insulting Jack Dorsey, the guy that made Twitter. I didn't realize you were talking about this guy. I thought you were just being insulting towards Jack Dorsey.
No. This is what he's around. He's close to my age, I'd say, Jack Dorsey. And he oh man, if I met him in real life, I'd slap his bitch ass because oh my god, how can you be this stupid and retarded?
Yeah,
I care about this stuff.
Yeah, I heard about this situation, but I had no idea who the guy was. Okay.
Most notably, his preferred style of content.
I get a hug?
Come on, please stop it.
I just got over monkeypox.
Go away.
Come on.
These guys have been harassing
Please.
people all day. They will get sued.
I'll get sued, Karen. I'm scared.
Making a name for himself with his pranks and vlogs, Jack quickly rose to fame as one of YouTube's biggest clowns and troublemakers.
It's a plastic bag. It's a plastic bag.
On camera, you're not supposed to go in behind things like that.
I don't think it's that deep.
Yeah, it's pretty deep when security is called.
Eventually, this kind of cringe content caught up to him, leading to a serious incident where some...
Dude, I don't get this sort of content, man. Like, when it comes to prank shit, maybe I'm just fucking old school. It was like, okay, if you record yourself and you're hanging out with your buddies, like one of them's asleep, and you do the whole like shaving cream in the hand or whipped cream in the hand thing, and then you like all right, that's fine. Whatever. That's
cool.
harmless. You're hanging out with your buddies and you're recording it. But public pranks is something I've never fucking understood. How is that content? How do people enjoy that?
I don't know, man. What annoys me most is that he's my generation. He's the same year. He's Same age as me. Same year I was born in as well. And he just pisses me off because like, bro, I feel like an old man when I see this guy as well. Jack Doherty specifically because I'm like, I want to slap this kid so badly.
How old is he?
22. He's 22. He's the same age as me.
23.
22. He is young as well, which pisses me off.
Yeah.
See, like I'm in my 30s, and like my thought is like I grew up, on YouTube back in the day. You had like fail army, so you watch people get hurt and shit. But it was always it was basically just America's Funniest Home Videos style shit on YouTube. It wasn't intentional. Let's go out and harass people. It's like, oh, here's just some funny shit of people getting hurt that we happen to catch on camera. I got no issue with that, but actually going out and fucking with the public is
that's the one thing that pisses me off the most. This guy's just a genuine douchebag to people in public.
Yeah, I don't think any of these people. Sorry,
go for it.
Yeah, when you like all these channels labeled themselves as prank channels, that's not true. Pranks are practical jokes. They involve some kind of artistry. There's a setup and a payoff, and typically some acting. This is just them looking for an excuse to be pieces of shit and then monetize it. They deserve everything they get. They're fucking subhuman garbage.
I'm going to push back on what Tailfin says here. He says this is basically a generation who grew up with Jackass and thought it was a career choice. Jackass was like me and Dax's generation. People in our 30s and whatnot. Like that's and we knew it wasn't a career choice because the TV show would say at the very beginning, don't fucking do this at home and whatnot. Like, hey, this is a TV show. It's not, we were trained professionals, shit like that. Like these are I don't know. Maybe they caught Jackass reruns, maybe saw the movies. I don't know, but I can't imagine never influenced by this sort of shit. I watched, Rob Dyrdek and Jackass and all those shows on MTV growing up and thought it was funny as fuck. Never at any point did I all right, I would do the things like break into abandoned buildings and do exploration and shit, but there was never we would do places that people were homeless people were there every now and again. That wasn't cool, but in general, it wasn't like let's break into this office building where people work. It was like, oh, this building's been abandoned since the fucking 80s or whatever. It's all boarded up and there's graffiti everywhere. Let's break in and explore. That was like the extent of my.
Who is sucking on an empty soda cup right now? Mute your goddamn mic already.
Someone's mic is being rough.
Let's go say something.
But to push back as well, what Leon was saying as well on the telephone thing, it's not even that. If you go back and watch Jack Doherty when he was way younger too, he was even when he was way younger as well. He was still acting like an asshole. So regardless, this kid was already raised to be a menace. This kid was not even raised right to begin with. So it's not even that. It's not even the fact about the whole Jackass thing. It's the fact that Jack Doherty already, even at a young age, if you go back and watch him with Dr. Phil as well, he was already a nuisance to begin with.
He was on Dr. Phil?
I don't know much about the guy, so...
Yeah, he was on Dr. Phil. He was on Dr. Phil.
It's because unlike, with the whole thing about this, like, public prank bullshit, there can be a lot of people out there who will, like, do it because they're trying to imitate Jackass. Difference being that Jackass don't commit crimes when they do shit like that.
Yeah.
And on top of the fact that, with these people, they are so ingrained into their fame that they become disillusioned to the reality of consequence.
Yeah.
By the way, Raven, shout out. Tet 9 was like probably top 5, if not top 5, definitely top 10 concert I've ever been to. Tet 9 kicks ass. One of the goats. Love Tet 9.
Someone close to Jack was hurt as a form of retaliation.
He said, you give me all your money, and everything. Your son's mask. He said, first my bag is to get your fucking bag.
He took your purse?
I don't know.
Jack ignored this warning sign, however, and with his stats dropping, his behavior soon became an even more desperate attempt to stay relevant. That desperation eventually pushed him into rug-pulling his own fans with shady crypto schemes.
This is the coin I'm about to buy. I'm buying McLaren coin. All right.
But instead of reviving his career, it only accelerated his downfall. Can this guy quit YouTube already? Jack is the perfect example of everything wrong with people these days, forcing Jack to find a new source of income.
Everything was like adding up, and I was like, yo, I need to make more money. Like, I need to do something. Then I figured it all out.
What'd you do?
Started as management.
That's when you started?
Yeah, when I was 18.
Crazy.
What do you even do on Only? You pimp these out?
Sorta. Not really.
Though he achieved the profit he wanted with his notorious business model, it came with consequences, as he would soon be accused of grooming underage girls by fellow streamer Neon.
I didn't know any of this.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What makes the whole other video as well worse as well with the girl screaming, that was his girlfriend as well. And instead of she even came out as well recently on a podcast saying that if that during that whole thing she was robbed, she was completely robbed at gunpoint as well. And Jack didn't care. All he cared about was recording, keep the cameras on, and he dismissed her completely.
Jesus Christ.
You get 17-year-old girls the night before their birthday. You buy a $10,000 yacht every time. You get them drunk and they sign a contract 50% of their life every single time. You.
This was followed by another accusation by Natalie Reynolds, a popular social media influencer who previously worked with him. This accusation centered on Piper Raquel, who was negotiating an OF deal with Jack when she was still 17 years old.
Shorty, I'm from Goodman. I don't need any.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
Wait, what?
Again.
Jack, however, tried to save his name.
I hate that I even have to explain myself on it, but I'm younger than basically every girl I have signed except for like one. And that girl signed 4 months after her 18th birthday. So I have proof to back everything up if I need to.
But with his reputation already down in the dumps, nobody cared for his explanation. Jack Doherty is deservedly the...
Even if that's true, let's say it's true. Give benefit of the doubt, right? They were all of age or whatnot. And the youngest one had been 18 for 4 months. Bro, you're still running a fucking OnlyFans campaign. Like, you're still fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a loser. Complete loser.
Most hated person on the internet. Even his girlfriend, with whom he had started the OF business, broke up with him, now that he had a big part of his income gutted.
Everything, bro. When I met this girl, I was making $1.5 million a month. Now, I'm making probably a tenth of that. Like, what the happened?
And this led to people making...
I can't believe it. Even a tenth of that is fucking money, dude.
Yeah, all he cares is about money. All he cares is about money and fame. This guy's only ever cared about money and fame since he was young.
A tenth of that. Am I doing math wrong, or would a tenth of that be a fucking like 150,000?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, 100K.
Dude,
that's life-changing money for anyone else.
Definitely.
Anyone.
And the fact that he doesn't care really annoys me. The fact that, like I said, he dismisses everybody. He could completely destroy everybody's lives only for the sole fact that he gets gain out of it, which really is disgusting.
Dude,
yeah, no self-awareness, no appreciation, just hollow.
Completely broken scum.
I'm genuinely thinking this dude might be worse than Destiny.
No, I want this guy in a prison cell as well. Yeah.
Or under it, whatever.
Well, yeah, because like with Destiny, there was like a de-evolution of sorts. This dude seems like he was scum from the jump.
And his parents enabled him as well, which is worse. Like what she was saying, his parents were enablers.
Christ, I've never heard of this dude until now, aside from the car wreck thing.
Assumptions about his career, shattering what was left of Jack's reputation. Much like what happened to Johnny Somali, who was notorious for...
This, on the other hand, I'm very familiar with. Like, Johnny Somali, up until, he got arrested, Johnny Somali was like my go-to. Man, there's nothing interesting in the news to talk about today in nerd culture. Does a quick Johnny Somali Google search. All right, I have a video for tomorrow. Like,
yeah, have you kept up with the updates recently?
Yeah.
Somali
The
was
one
fun.
I watched was the update from like 3 or 4 days ago where they did he had like another court hearing. Someone might say again.
I
had another
heard that
court
they're
hearing,
aiming
and,
to put him in like 20 years of Korean prison.
Yep.
It's
they're throwing the book at his ass, and he
it's so
again deserves it.
And when you look at his eyes right now, after 30 years in prison, he will look like a darker shade of Gollum.
I don't think he's gonna survive prison.
As a brown person myself, I want this brown guy dead.
Dude, is he still in the Korean prison?
In
yes,
Minecraft.
he is.
Yeah, sorry, in Minecraft. Sorry, yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. The shit that he has done against Korean people, like if he goes to Japanese prison, Korean prison, anything, I think he might die in there.
And what annoys me the most is
Waco. Unless I'm mistaken, The max was 12 for. So the thing is, he has multiple charges in multiple districts, and so he's actually got whoever that is needs to mute your mic maybe. So
that means you, Chimpus.
Is Eric all right? So unless I'm wrong, and to be fair, I very well could be. I'm not. It's not like I'm super knowledgeable on Korean law. But the 12 years that got reduced is only 1 or 2 of the 4 charges. So when you compile all the charges together, it's something like 20 years or whatnot. But he hasn't actually gone to trial for the last 2 charges, so it's likely going to be more.
And Somalia was also the main reason why Japan now has a limit and restrictions on streaming and recording places now.
Yes,
he's the sole reason.
He's the sole
Returning his-
reason. Like him, and then there's some other tourists. There's some reason like when we go to Japan, we're restricted to where we can go now. It's because they're being nuisance to fucking Japanese people and people of culture. If you go to a different people's cultures, a different country, respect their culture, respect their laws. Like
Don't go to someone else's house and wipe your ass with the shower curtain. It's that fucking simple. Like, have some goddamn common courtesy, you fucking idiots.
The thing was, he said that like his whole reason for doing it is for money and for clout. I don't know what it is.
That's not an excuse.
That's even more.
No. Where I'm going with this, I don't remember what it was. I think maybe it was a Tozy. Some YouTuber broke down the money he was making. Over the course of the last
I think it was a
year and a half or whatnot, and it was less than minimum wage. So his whole I'm doing it for money and clout didn't even work because he was making what would equate to less than minimum wage. It was like it equated like $5 an hour or something.
That's crazy,
bro. This generation is so fucking retarded. I am glad they're throwing the book at him, and I hope everyone who comes behind him gets even harsher punishment. Because
Eric, hold on. It's funny you say like this generation is so retarded, but I agree with you, mind you. But like people like this motherfucker exist. But listen, Mercante throws a bitch fit about Smash because he doesn't like ugly bitches in video games. Like, which one's worse? Let's be real,
bro. We're not. She's an anomaly in our fucking generation, like a true anomaly. Versus how many nuisance streamers are there from fucking Gen Z?
Oh look, I disowned my generation a long time ago. I don't condone myself to them.
Me too.
I feel
wait, Joe, it's a Tozy. I was watching that because I don't know who Andrew Esquire is. So yeah, I was watching an Tozy video.
Andrew Esquire's legal mindset.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've seen. Okay, so yeah, I was definitely watching a Tozy thing because I've only ever actually seen one legal mindset video. Nothing against the guy or anything. He was never on my radar. Never really popped up my algorithm until recently. So yeah, I've only ever seen one legal mindset video.
Didn't Tozy actually go into his trial and everything? So
yes, he did.
Okay.
IRL streams into real life harassment, like when he did in Japan when he verbally harassed a local.
You know Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You know why you do this. You know Hiroshima, Nagasaki. We're gonna do it again. Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You know what we do to you. Hiroshima, Nagasaki. We destroy it.
This, however, didn't come without consequences, as he was confronted by angry locals soon after, and later even uploaded an apology.
No, I am trying to learn. I told them sorry.
You were barely trying.
I told them sorry.
Despite this half-hearted apology, the authorities still ended up arresting him twice and fining him a handsome amount. But even after this humiliating experience, Johnny had no intention of changing.
Hold on. No. Like, I'm not trying to sound bougie or anything, because I'm not. But a $1,400 fine is not a handsome amount. That's a slap on the wrist. That is a slap on the wrist.
I wouldn't say that.
Handsome amount. But even after this...
What was that, Eric?
I wouldn't say 1,400 is like... Because, like, I think in Japan, if you get fined that, you had to pay that immediately or they throw you in prison. It's not like our court system.
That's right. That might be the case, like in terms of the law over there. All I'm saying is the saying that 1,400 is a lot to be fined. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm very Western centric, American centric. My dumb ass, when I was like 19 years old, racked up over $400 in speeding tickets in 2 weeks. $1,400 for the shit that he was doing to me seems like nothing. It should have been higher.
You were after how much in speeding tickets?
Okay, well, I don't do it anymore. But when I was like 19, $400 in speeding tickets in 2 weeks.
When did you start to learn that was a bad thing?
Jesus Christ!
All right, look, I used to like to drive fast. I raced, dude. One time, I shit you not, I raced a cop in my '94 Chevy Beretta to the song going.
That doesn't excuse you could have killed yourself or someone, Leon.
Why are you racing cops?
Okay, so
You can't bait it.
I pull up to the red light, dude. I remember this exactly like it was fucking yesterday, dude. I pull up to the red light and I'm listening to the radio. Now, mind you, this is way before like aux cords and shit like that. And so I'm listening to the radio and the song "The Distance" by Kate comes on the radio, and like that's my speeding song, right? So I crank it. And I look over to the right, and I've got windows down, dude. It's a nice summer night. I got windows down. Shit's cranked. I look over, and there's a cop right next to me. I know he hears the song, and he gives me the nod. Light turns green, and we go. I didn't get pulled over for this one, by the way. This was not part of the $400. I didn't get pulled over for this one at all.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was
Bro,
a good
want to
night.
be as Sonic in real life.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. There's a reason I was talking. Yeah, no. I used to have a massive speeding problem. Like, I would do when I was like 18 years old, fresh out. Well, I would say fresh out of high school, but I dropped out when I was 17. But fresh out of high school age, my girlfriend at the time was still in high school. I remember I picked her up. We went and saw a movie or whatnot. I was taking her back to her parents' house, and I got my car up to 120 on the interstate. It was awesome. It was exhilarating.
And you didn't get your license revoked for any of these?
I didn't get caught.
That's the best thing. That's crazy.
Everybody supersonic racing.
And yeah, dude, I was Pharaoh Games is not even in the country. I live in the city now. I live on the outskirts of the city, but I grew up in the country 100%. Yeah. I grew up in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Leon, you are aware that in my country you have parts of the highway without limit.
Yes, we know.
And I'm jealous. Dude, we have one state like that in the U.S. We have one state where their main highways have no speed limit. I believe it's Montana. Oh, I would love to. Yeah, dude. Speed limits are a fucking joke. Nah, drive as fast as you want, and if you fuck up, it's on you. Freedom, baby.
Okay.
Let's go.
I can hear Leon go.
That's about what it tops out at. Dale Finn, you can get a Chevy Beretta up to about 120, give or take. That's where it tops out.
I can't really talk shit to Leon because I on New Year's night pissed off my girlfriend to drop her off to get rid of her. I was drunk as shit, barely could see, doing at least 100.
Oh my god!
Yeah. If I got pulled over, I would get obliterated in court.
Yeah. No. He was young. I get it. He was young. I ain't even gonna judge you, dude. It's funny because you talk about pissing off your girlfriend. So, my second wife, so she went to school to be a she got her master's degree in history, basically she can read and write Egyptian, whatever the fuck you would call a degree in that. She can read and write ancient Egyptian. And so when she got her master's degree, when she graduated and got her master's degree, we all threw a party for her and whatnot. And I was gonna propose soon. This is back when she wasn't quite my fiance yet, but I was like, I know I'm gonna propose to this girl. I want to marry her, the whole nine. And so I couldn't, because it was her graduation party and I'm her boyfriend. She wanted to be around me the whole time. Now I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, no, I want to order the ring. I've got the money right now. I need to order the ring right now. So I acted drunk to get her pissed at me so she would leave me alone at her own fucking party so that I could order the ring in secret. And so I'm showing her fucking girl, her friend, I was just a girlfriend. Her friend's a girl named Dovey, sweetheart of a girl. She was great. But so Dovey's like, she's really pissy, right? She'll be fine. Because look what I just did. And I'm showing her friend the ring I just ordered and whatnot. She's like, oh my God, this is such a good idea. To fake piss off my at the time girlfriend to be fiance by pretending I'm being a drunken asshole at her fucking graduation party. It was a bad idea. The marriage didn't last, but in my man brain, it was the only way I could get her to leave me alone.
Gee whiz, a marriage built on such a rock solid foundation,
right? Yeah.
Let me ask this one thing about that. In arguments, did she bring that up?
No, so she never brought that up. She would definitely bring up other dumb shit I'd said and done, but she didn't bring that one up because she didn't know for the longest time. She brought up once, she's like, that time you ruined my graduation party, and so her friend Dovey happened to be visiting when we got into that tiff, and Dovey was like, actually, and to her credit, when she heard Dovey explain that I wasn't really being a drunken asshole, she's like, all this time I never knew. Wow. You're a good actor. I was like, what can I say? Like, no, not Debbie, Dovey, Dovie, like the bird, but with a E sound at the end, Dovey.
Humiliating experience, Johnny had no intention of changing his act and would choose Israel to be his next destination for chaos.
Don't touch me. I'm from America. Don't touch me. I'm from America. Don't touch me. I'll slap that. I'll grab it too. Donald Trump told me grab it by the. I'll grab that too. Stop playing with me. I'll grab it by the right here. I don't give a.
But while the Israeli police brushed it off, the Korean police arrested him immediately.
Oh, what the are you? Relax. Don't touch. Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me? I'm dragging. Why are you touching? Oh my God, what the are you doing?
After being released, however, Johnny unknowingly set off a chain of events that he would ultimately regret. First, when he filmed inappropriate.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think he's smart enough to actually regret this shit.
No,
he regrets that he
got his
got
ass beat with shit like this.
You know what?
Like physical pain is probably his regret. How like he pissed off people so bad in Korea. That's why I say if he goes in jail in Korea, he might die. Because
honestly,
So you know what surprised me as well? What Eric was saying. I'm surprised he didn't get killed in Israel. I'm surprised someone didn't shoot him for it. Because my God.
And by the way, gas station burrito. Yes, I do. If I ever give you guys life advice, absolutely take it because I can guarantee you I'm telling you about my own fuck ups. 100%. I have made so many bad decisions in life. So, dude, I could do streams just on my own bad life decisions. 100%.
Content with the statue of the Comfort Woman, and the second, final nail in his coffin was when Johnny posted AI-generated videos of himself making out with a Korean woman, an act considered an eschual crime under local law. By this point, the list of accusations against him included eschual harassment, destruction of public property, and multiple other charges. All told, he's now facing up to 31 years in prison, a punishment that cuts short his reckless chase for online fame and ruins his career once and for all. I truly wish we would never see him again. Nobody would judge the Korean people if he were to disappear. And just how Johnny's downfall was written in public for the world to see, FouseyTube's downfall would be the result of his vile actions on streams, which...
Does anybody know this FouseyTube's
guy?
This
yes.
one?
I used to watch him at one point when he was actually decent at making videos. But eventually, I don't know what happened to him. He just started spiraling, continued to spiral. He crashed out. His biggest controversy when he crashed out at an event. He tried pulling an event a while ago. Hopefully, he goes into it. But there was a lot of crash outs in between him, and he crashed out again recently.
I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, it was all crash outs after a while. He was a good famous YouTuber back then, but again, he just spiraled out of nowhere.
You said you were what, 22?
Yeah.
And famous YouTubers to you are different. Famous YouTubers to me just be about 10 years of difference. But yeah,
well, no. He was old school YouTube. He was famous old school YouTube.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
yes, he was big on 2012, 2010, somewhere around there. He was big on that.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Were inevitable in his case, given how he had built his name on reckless stunts.
There's a gun to my head right now. There's a gun to my head. Oh, ma'am, he left. Ma'am, he left. There's a gun to my head.
Is he doing a fake 911 call?
Yep.
I think so.
Imagine if Kanye West still had bipolar disorder and a narcissistic personality, but no talent whatsoever. That's Fousey. And while this fabricated drama earned him fame and frequent bans, it also set the stage for a career that could only survive as long as he continued to outdo himself. Which he would...
Wait, is this the dude that did the scam that his girlfriend was dead? You know what I'm talking about? There was that streamer that did
fuck.
It's a different one. It's a different one. I know what you're talking about.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
I do, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's not FouseyTube. It's not FouseyTube.
Okay.
FouseyTube was known for just crashing out.
Continued to do until eventually on a 2023 kickstream when he took things too far.
I got sold in this.
You got sold in this trade? I actually care about this because I'm like an advocate for against trading and all that shit. What happened?
Despite looking like he was trying to sympathize, he had hidden motives.
I have a
Bro, this dude looks like a gayer, veganer Dave Bautista.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's always looked like that, though.
Why you gotta bring
Discord, right?
Why you gotta bring what?
Why you gotta bring Batista in this? Like, come on.
I could say Vin Diesel. Would that be better?
I'll take that.
Like I said, this guy was big back then.
With like 8,000.
Dex.
Drax the butt fucker, maybe. I don't know. That's all I got.
Can I send them a picture of me and you kissing?
Continuing to push on her.
And the rest are on my legs. And the other one's right above my. So you can see that one.
I got one right
Thank you for that clarification.
Until he took advantage of her in the worst way possible.
I just joined the Mile High Club. And I know it doesn't count as the Mile High Club because I was in the airport, but I still joined it.
That's not how that works.
The video went rounds across social media, causing a wave of backlash. This guy will do anything for views, even if it means exploiting people's vulnerability. Instead of addressing the hate, however, he tried to flip the narrative, casting himself as the victim. Yes, I spiraled. I'm going to call my therapist as soon as I land. I need sleep. I need rest. I've lost the plot and need to find it. Following this terrible incident, Fusi's former manager would publicly accuse him of sexual assault, to which Fusi would give the most outrageous response. Just got off the phone with her. She was flabbergasted and said she had the best S. This remark invited more hatred and doubts about his mental health. Nevertheless, he tried to claw his way back with a rebrand 2 years later, releasing a new album, Crash Out YSE, which turned out to be a massive flop, ultimately leading him to crashing out and blaming his alter ego for his downfall.
There's this guy, right? His name is Fusi. He invested over $1 million into an album thinking he was going to become a big rap star and he was going to tour the album and it was going to do this and do that and bring in a lot of money.
Given his history, some now call it the longest fall.
What was that, bud?
Why would he think that the album would pop off after getting horribly canceled? Like, what did he expect?
That's the funny thing, though, Dex. He's always had this he's always, you've noticed this, even in his earlier videos 11 years ago, you notice he had like a big slip in his ego. Like, he always thought himself highly for the longest time.
This guy comes off as a massive
I'm
type bro
confused
faggot.
about the whole sex in the airport thing. What was going on with that? So, like, this woman was crying about what? And then
he was live streaming. And a random woman came up to him asking for something. I think it was money or I can't remember specifically. But and she starts going off yapping about like she got sexually assaulted. And he was only looking to get something out of her and exploit her for views as well. Clip farm on top of that too. And so he starts talking to her, tries to act all nice, play all coy. She gets him to kiss. He gets her to kiss him and all that kind of stuff. And then they go in the bathroom or something like that. And then he quote unquote claims that he just had sex with her in the bathroom or she sucks his dick or whatever. And eventually it gets turned on. It turns back. It backfires on him. And his whole fan base just turns against him about this. But all of this is alleged. None of this is true. Even the woman said that none of it was true as well. So.
Fucking hell.
I might be young. Yeah, Leon, I might be young, but I keep up with a lot of you.
No, that's fair. I've just never heard of this dude.
Off of all time. A title that could just as easily describe low-tier god, real name Dale Wilson, who wrote... A title that could just as easily...
To be fair, of everybody we've covered so far in this, low-tier god's the one that looks the most normal.
Yeah.
Is the name low tier god to compensate for his basic white name?
Bro, he's
Dale. What did you say his name was? I didn't hear what he said his name was.
Dale is his name.
Dale Wilson.
A black dude named Dale?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He has good parents, okay?
Does he?
Are you
He
sure
lived
about
in the
that?
suburbs, all right?
Chris or like Zach, anything other than Dale, man. Like,
No, he said Dale.
Bro,
that's the type of thing I
I saw
expect.
a black guy named Seth.
How is this
So I don't
how
want
is
to
this
hear it.
picture insane? It's just him looking into the camera. There's nothing out of the ordinary about this picture.
Well,
Bro,
that
the
headline's
that
big as
picture.
fuck. I'm not gonna
The
lie to
only
you.
way he's gonna have a name like Dale Wilson is if he was adopted by white parents as a baby.
I know a black guy named Seth.
Like that's definitely weird, but Dale is whiter than Seth.
Seth is 100%.
Talk to me when you met a black dude named Bryce. Like,
I had met a black guy named Bryce.
No, really?
Yes. That's not uncommon. Seth is the most like I was like when I heard Seth, I was picturing someone who looked like you, and then this nigga. Sorry. Then this banana chucker fucking comes up to me like, "Oh, I work with you today." I'm like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm Seth."
Real
I'm
quick,
like,
in the chat, Gravestone just made a fucking Eminem reference.
Clarence Paris, real good marriage.
Easily described low-tier god, real name Dale Wilson, who rose to fame for his outspoken trash talk.
I'm pretty sure that 99.9% of the people talking in these comments cannot compete to save their life. But you idiots, you drones, you derps, you online cap of need to understand that you are nothing but a worthless in the comment section.
This kind of raw arrogance, however, wasn't even his.
Here's the dealio, because again, I haven't watched Low Tier God in years. I used to like Low Tier God because he was basically like a Muhammad Ali type of gaming. Like he would just talk ridiculous shit, and there's nothing wrong with talking shit. And people hate him because like, oh, he was offensive and that and the other. I was like, who gives a fuck? You trash talk with your friends when you play video games. That's what happens. So I don't know of any like real controversies compared. Like the other dudes we've watched have been doing like sexual assaults and going to prison. Low Tier God to me is just a douche. Maybe his controversies I don't know about, but to me he's just a douche.
Did this motherfucker really just compare him to Muhammad Ali? Did that just happen?
No, I didn't compare him to Muhammad Ali. What I'm saying is that Muhammad Ali's whole thing.
You know the difference between the two, Leon? Muhammad Ali could back
it up.
He could back up his trash talk.
Right.
That makes all of the fucking. If you trash talk and you suck, you don't get to do that. You don't get to get away with that. And no, he's not like as bad morally as the other people, but in terms of being pathetic, like top tier.
Yeah.
Top tier, low tier.
But he's what we call a blast can. He's
I'm
like
with you on that. Like I'm sure that when I was like in my peak Dragon Ball Fighter Z heyday, when I was I never won a tournament. Coming in second in tournaments, that's the best I ever did. I never won a fucking fighters tournament. Second was the best I would always do. Oh, piss me off. Anyway,
good though.
I'm sure I could beat LTG 100%. But like, there's something entertaining about bringing back, because this is in the era when we weren't allowed to trash talk anymore. Like PSN was banning you for saying mean words and shit like that. So it was nice to see somebody that would still keep that old school edge alive, you know?
Good old LAN party types.
Worst territory.
I want to show the glute game. I want to see what the glute game looks like. They said she's 16. Literally at the gym, I wouldn't look at her twice.
Aside from that disgusting reaction to minors, he would even defend Drake during the rapper's grooming allegations.
What I think Drake is doing, right? What he's doing is he's going around grooming young women or young girls that are going to evolve into women at a certain point in time in their life. Drake has got tired of adult women who are ran through. Promiscuous adult women, I would like to say. Drake has fornicated, has sex, whatever you guys would like to call it, with numerous women. When does it give when you run into tarnished pennies over and over and over and over again?
By this point, the
That's pretty rough. I didn't know about any of that.
I knew about that.
I didn't know he'd say any of that. Like,
I knew about that.
No.
I know that's when I disliked low tier as well. Was when he started defending Drake. I was like, oh yikes.
No, it's not the whole. No, it's not the whole defending Drake shit.
It's not. It's not defending Drake. It's defending the idea of grooming 14-year-olds.
Like this motherfucker was not literally. This nigga wasn't really doing that shit. Like, because if he did, it came out by now. I mean, he had a whole lot. Like, he had a lawsuit against this shit.
It's funny you say that, Eric, because I remember me and my little sister. She's only 2 years younger than me, right? But like, she grew up watching Degrassi. That was her thing. She was a huge Drake fan. And then, all years later, all the allegations came out, and I defended Drake, and her and I got into a fight about it. And because she was calling me naive and young and naive and dumb and stuff, because I said, now mind you, this is, I don't know what, several years ago when the grooming stuff came out, and I was like, he knows what it's like to be an underage actor and whatnot. So maybe he's just, maybe he's giving guidance to these young actors, like, hey, this is how you deal with fame, this is how you deal with this, this, and this, because I've been there, doing some sort of mentor type shit. And to my knowledge, there's never been any verifiable claims of literally anything. So like, I stand by it.
It's funny you say that, It's funny you say that because he gave that same advice to Kendrick Lamar.
Really?
Yes. He's the reason why Kendrick Lamar even popped off.
I didn't know that. When me and my sister were talking about it, it was about the Millie Bobby Brown shit. Because remember when she was like 14 or whatever, and she was all like posting to Drake, and he was saying all this stuff back, and it was on the internet, and people were calling it real creepy. And that was when me and my sister were talking about it. It was like because she thought like, oh, Drake is trying to fucking underage Millie Bobby Brown. You know, the Stranger Things 11 girl. And I was like,
he was mentoring her. Like he was.
That was what I said as well. And she said that
he was mentoring her. Like he she came out and said it. He came out and said it. Her mom came out and said this shit.
Like, yeah, because you're telling me like hi to Me Too and whatnot, dude. She could have accused him, got his ass fucking canceled, and she would have been the biggest star in the world. She didn't do that. Like now, I'm not a big fan of Drake. I don't particularly care for his music. I think that like Drake's era of rap is kind of the downfall of rap. I think that's when rap started getting real shitty as a rap band. But in terms of like him and these allegations shit, no, I've defended Drake since the beginning.
That could be another day because like I don't think
have that conversation about Drake and his music.
Like we could talk about that a different day.
All right.
Wider community was disgusted, but the moment that truly set the tide for his downfall came with his mistreatment of his former girlfriend, Elena.
Oh!
Why are you still here, dude?
Because I'm not going to
I don't want you on my motherfucking stream.
Okay.
For the millionth time.
Are you going to physically remove me from the room?
Next stream, don't come up over this bitch. Dead serious.
It wasn't even his attitude with her that caused trouble. Rather, it was the rumors that surfaced claiming that Elena was significantly younger than Dale. And while Dale initially kept denying such allegations,
if she was an adult, fucking cares.
If she's over 21, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, like, yeah. So far, I'm really not seeing why he's on this list compared to people like Johnny Somali and Vitali and stuff.
I just wish they would highlight more of his L's.
Right, I agree with you. He's got some good L's, like some crash outs that are funny as fuck.
I mean, we can talk about that.
I don't know if you're probably right on the same.
Well, everybody thinks I'm 40 because I had an ex-girlfriend that tried to say I was a particular age, but that's not true. Regardless of what people think, that's not true. If I tell you personally, then everybody's gonna. I want to keep some things mystique. How about I just DM you?
Not only was it found out that he had been with Elena since she was 17 and he was 29, but his repetitive denial of such an age gap only raised more hatred when he kept.
See, that's yeah. If that's the truth, if that's the case, that's not cool. Tailvin, I assume this is a joke. He groomed a 23 because you can't groom a fucking 23-year-old.
This
but, like,
I did not know about.
What?
This I did not know about. That's the one thing I did not know about.
This was news to me. Didn't know about this.
He went in for the DP too soon.
Only fighting game players would get that, Dax, and that was brilliant.
Friend for being too old. By this point, the mask of his online persona had started to crack, and his frequent Twitch bans only added fuel to the fire. However, his reputation only.
See, this is another thing as to why, you know, like, low tier god always got the shit in the stick. Was he was getting, like, in my opinion, unfairly copping those Twitch bans. Oh no, he was saying the same shit that we used to all say at the fighting game tournaments or the Call of Duty lives or whatever back in the day, but he was doing it on Twitch as if it was any big fucking deal. Like, the shit he would say on Twitch never should have got him banned.
Twitch inconsistently applying their rules. Who would have thought?
But that's the thing is this goes back so much further than just like the Hassan stuff and the Tetone stuff and whatnot. People don't even realize that Twitch has been like this for fucking ages.
Yeah, they're Twitch twins.
Worsened when it was revealed that he was buried in $121,000 of debt for paying child.
Oh, damn!
Child support for his 10-year-old daughter, whom LTG blatantly refused to acknowledge.
I got 2 cats, if you want to count that. That's cool. I'm nobody's father. I promise you that.
Only to be slammed down by his daughter's mother, much like how Neon slammed himself after a series of controversies that ruined his reputation.
Wait, I'm a disgrace to my. So the dude that called out that Doherty guy or whatever also had a downfall.
Yeah. No, so Neon was also prevalent in all that kind of stuff as well. His whole circle was Fusi, Jack, all that kind of stuff. All those guys, and all three of them had downfalls.
See, I have no idea who this guy is either.
Neon has always been a piece of shit. He's also the one that recently got in heat over the TwitchCon stuff as well, and calling Emma Rome, all that kind of stuff. That whole Emma Rome situation with him. This is the same guy who's always been an asshole, who's been known to shove camera into girls' faces or whoever just to clip farm them. So this guy's always
all right. On the whole
Neon was the dude
the
that showed up
situation at
He
TwitchCon.
was trying to get that girl to go to the party, right?
Yes, that is him. He's known to clip farm.
Yeah, no, I defend it. He in that instance, in the TwitchCon instance, he didn't do anything wrong.
Regardless, he's always been known to do that though. He's always been known to clip
Fair
farm.
enough. I want to hear what this downfall stuff is because, like, as far as the TwitchCon shit goes, that was he told a girl come to a party. He called her beautiful, and she freaked out. Like, I got no.
She tried to meet to. She tried to meet to him at TwitchCon.
Yeah,
and
that was
only thing else I know about Neon is when he have security. He was in what South South Compton, some shit. And some real gangsters ran up on his ass, like for real. That's only two things I know about Neon.
He looks like what would happen if you crossbred an Indian telemarketer with a queer person.
Yes, he looks like an Indian who tries to be white.
Did not redeem.
Why do
my community? I'm a disgrace to my race. I'm a disgrace to my religion. I'm a disgrace. I'm a fucking joke. I'm a joke. I'm a damn joke.
Most notably, his clash with rapper Didi Osama, which sparked after Neon performed the Naughty Bop on a live stream, a move many saw as deeply disrespectful to Osama.
He's always been a twink.
That was five.
He did a fucking offensive dance. Hold on. What? Give me something better than that.
Osama's late younger brother. But Didi Osama would not let this disrespect slide as his crew would track Neon down. Confronting him in person about his insensitive joke.
Listen, I just want to tell you this, baby boy. You don't know where I come from. You not from the streets, baby boy. You was really a nerd, baby boy.
He's definitely going to end up getting himself put in the ground if he carries on. But it was just the...
Yeah, this is some hood shit, dude. It's some hood shit. I don't give a fuck. This is not a controversial downfall so far.
Kind of seems like they should have put these in reverse order.
Yeah.
I'm kind of feeling the same thing. Also, by the way, what's Mighty Queef doing in the background here? What's Mighty Queef? What's Mighty Queef doing right here?
He's been known to hang out with people like that.
This was back in his gangland days before he tried to clean himself up with the FGC, but then turned into a massive cuck.
Tip of the iceberg, as his frequent clashes with Jack Doherty after he exposed him online for grooming underage girls caused even more chaos. Afterwards, he sealed his reputation by threatening to do the unthinkable to a kid and his family on stream.
Okay, I'm an internet warrior. What's your name? What's your first name? What's your first name? Tell me your first name. See, I'll give you Miami. I don't give a f. You're 10 years old. I will f you in the ass until you fucking bleed. I swear to God.
What? Whoa!
No! That confirms the queerness.
That escalated very quickly.
That confirms the queerness for sure.
Some context for the Jack Doherty thing as well. He was also getting backlash as well at the same time when that happened. So he decided to save his own skin and call him out as well.
You can't keep getting away with it.
This gave his viewers no other reason to keep supporting him. Still waiting for this Neon dude to catch a proper fade. It's well overdue, which it did after he was banned from Kick because of promoting hate speech, for which he later apologized, saying, "I understand why I got banned, and I understand the reasoning for it, but I want to say I am sorry." Despite his apology, his fan base continued to drop consistently, and before long, he became one of the most notorious figures in the industry, with a trail of scandals marking his rise. Contrary to Zillion OP, whose entire...
All right, so yeah, he said a really fucked up thing. He definitely shouldn't have been this high on the list, though. Should not have been this high on the list. He said something fucking retarded, but
You know,
But
whoever that 10-year-old was, good on you for trolling this guy into like ruining his whole fucking
I
career.
think
bro.
that was a
That's
trolling by a
some top-
10-year-old to talk about some pedophiles.
10-year-old
like
made a crash
literally
out.
some how is he not in prison for saying
Bro.
this shit online?
Dude, I remember like when Modern Warfare 2 came out. What year did Modern Warfare 2 come out? Hold on.
Are you talking about the original or the remake?
Yeah, the original.
Like 2000, like I want to say 2006.
Yeah, that's what I thought so.
No, 2009. So 2009, my brother would have been. Hold on a sec. My brother would have been. My little brother would have been 10 years old, right? So my little brother's 10 years old. He's playing Modern Warfare 2 on not on stream, just on online Xbox Live, and I'm sitting at the computer. You know, he and I are in the same bedroom, and I'm on MySpace. Just to show you guys how long this is on MySpace. I didn't even know my brother knew the word rape, and like all I hear him shout is, "I'm gonna rape you!" Like that's how I found it. So that 10-year-olds are savage. Is what I'm getting at with this. Yo, shout out, thanks for the sub. Dude, 10-year-olds are fucking savage. Because of Modern Warfare 2, I found out my 10-year-old brother knew. I don't even know if he knew what rape actually was, or just knew there was a word that like was very vile. Like,
career was shattered because of one brief moment caught on camera.
Oh my god.
As an active Twitch streamer in the early 2010s, Zillion OP
I
built a
remember this
loyal
guy. I
community,
remember this
drawing
one.
support through his disability.
is this the RuneScape streamer who faked being in a wheelchair?
Yes.
I watched
You're
this
right on that.
live. I was with
Really?
my fucking buddy Damien, who's a huge fan of RuneScape streamers. The dude was his fucking favorite. I knew nothing about this dude, knew nothing about RuneScape. I just happened to be at his fucking house having some fucking jungle juice and shit while watching RuneScape streamers. Holy shit.
That must have been a
I
fun
did
night
not
for
know
him.
this was like well known enough to be like one of the biggest streamer downfalls of all time.
My jaw dropped when I saw this happen at the time.
Yeah.
And gathering hundreds of devoted fans. Leveraging that goodwill, he received around $20,000 in donations, which he allegedly used to move homes and buy a wheelchair. But as it turned out, the reason he received this generous amount of money was nothing but a lie.
That stream, dude. Yeah, I fucking watched this live.
What was your reaction when you saw when you watched it?
So
with your
my
friend?
reaction wasn't anything major because I didn't know anything about it because I wasn't really at the time. I didn't watch a lot of live streams. I was just, like watched YouTube content. And I didn't know shit about RuneScape. My reaction was more based off my buddy's reaction, who like jaw hit the floor and immediately yelled for his fiance to get in the room and check this out.
That's crazy.
Easily outgeared.
Our dog. Oh my god. We took our dog.
How do you fuck
and I was
this
like, oh,
up?
this is so cute. Like he's cuddling with me because he's scared.
He would try to cover up the matter with a weak justification, saying he was really disabled for 2 years after his car accident.
My beard's much shorter there. I was in the wheelchair beforehand. Me at concerts, me out traveling, me out doing everything. This was just like I was in a wheelchair.
Only for another video to resurface and strengthen the evidence against him.
There's Zillion. He has legs. We got Zillion. It should be. It's live. They're gonna go nuts. They're gonna be like, "What, Zillion?" Because no one's seen you since it went. He knows what I look like at this point. He has no beard. Look at this. No beard. Look at how much he lifts.
Forcing him to come clean after an interview.
You screwed up in the sense that, like, when you are integrating your disability so much in stream, that it may have put off a certain image that you were wheelchair bound when you weren't. Are you willing to admit that perhaps?
Lied. He did, don't try to fucking sugarcoat this dude. Whoever's interviewing him, he lied to his fucking viewers' faces, and he got caught.
My boy Damien never watched him again after this. Like he was shattered. He felt like he was fucking like literally lied to. This was I don't know if this was his favorite RuneScape streamer, but he was fucking one of them.
That's probably soul crushing to see this. Yeah, I couldn't imagine.
Oh,
soul crushing
dude.
to see this.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I did not know this was a big enough deal to like be known as like one of the greatest downfalls in streaming.
I love the fact that like while he got up and was exposed when he was live streaming the whole thing, you would hear the girl in the background react to it, going, "Oh my god," and then immediately tried to create a fabricated story about a dog and some shit, just to try and divert people away from the attention.
She was in on it as well.
Yeah.
She was all in on it because he was explaining to me afterwards. Like, yeah, she had to be in on it. There's no way she didn't know. Like, you can't keep a secret like that from your girlfriend, dude. The theories were going wild for like an hour at his place, man.
Not updating people was a mistake.
It was my biggest mistake, not updating people. I should have been open about the recovery from day one. My wheelchair is part of my stream, and it's something where people see me do wheelies and something people see me stuck in. I should 100% have been like, hey guys, today at physical therapy, I walked 2 steps.
Yeah. That would have helped.
Honestly, being honest about his recovery journey would have probably gotten him more support and more donations than pretending to be wheelchair bound the whole time. As a result, Zillion OP got banned from Twitch and his partnership contract was terminated on the basis of fraud. Nevertheless, he attempted a comeback as It's Bluish 7 years later, but his tarnished reputation only attracted more criticism, making his downfall one of the most satisfying in streaming history.
After that bullshit gay ass Sonic video, that was a good way to end the night. I had fun with that one.
Yeah. You know, I gotta say,
That was good to laugh at.
the way that kind of cratered my enthusiasm and love for humanity, I appreciated the Tardo Sonic video more than that, honestly. It was more fun.
Well, Dax, you are a furry, so
yeah. I mean, y'all know what I'm about. We getting out of here, Leon?
Before we start bouncing out here and stuff, Sir Chimpus, our boy, Sir Chimpus Bananaton, gave 2 more gifted memberships, super stickers. I mean, so shout out, truly.
Bros banana.
So, yeah, homie threw his banana. I feel like we got to end on a strong one. So since this one always look, Smash JT one already gets my stream demonetized anyway. So let's go with a double demonetization.
That is meme of mankind.
All right, boys, we outie like 4 circles. Alucard, tell me who you are, what you do, the whole 9.
I am a YouTuber that barely makes videos. Just about 400 subscribers. I'm a moderator in several content creator channels like Smash JT, J Viper, and Disgusting. And I'm also an admin.
More like Gay Viper, am I right?
Yeah. I'm also an admin and one of the people running this Smash's Discord server. So if you guys want to show your support to Smash, feel free to do that.
Oh, we got to spin the wheel of torture. Sorry, continue, Alucard. After you're done, we'll spin the wheel of torture.
What?
Yeah, finish doing your outro before I give it to anybody else.
No, I'm done. That was it.
Okay, you're done. While I'm getting the wheel of torture pulled up, Dax, a very important question is being answered of you.
This is well. Look, Amy loses. I'm sorry, like she's a sweetheart, but she loses out on this one. It's between Rouge and Sally, and I think Sally wins like 6 out of 10 times. I don't know.
I'm with you. Sally is my.
She got that wholesome princess, and she's a redhead, so kind of cheating. But yeah, I hope that illuminated it for you, Isida.
Yeah, Sally's the right choice. All right, so here's the dealio, guys. Before we get on out of here, we hit tier 2, which means there'll be a watch party in the Discord. Really, there'll be 2 watch parties in the Discord this week. We had to cancel the Saturday night one because or the Thursday night one because I forgot to promote it, so nobody was ready for it. Only me and Gal Carrymon showed up. So it's like, oh right, I should have been talking about this on streams and whatnot, but I totally fucking forgot. So we'll do a Tuesday night watch party and we'll do a Thursday night watch party. But I need some movies to put on the list. So chat, give me whatever movie you would like to do a watch party for in the Discord. So long as it's something I haven't seen or haven't seen in a long time, it'll go on the list. Panel, obviously you can throw out movie suggestions as well. Chat takes priority, But yeah, let's go for it. We get to put 10 things on the wheel, and then we'll spin it and see what the Discord watch party movies will be.
How about Iron Sky?
What is it?
Iron Sky.
Do you have a rough idea of what year it came out so I can look it up?
Give me a sec.
I think you'll find it even without that, Leon.
Wago, I've seen Breakfast Club many a time. I love the movie, great movie. But yeah, no, I can't put that one on there.
2012, by the
Iron
way.
Sky or 2012. Okay.
Have you watched Bambi: The Reckoning?
Dorm Writers? I've never heard of that. What was it?
Bambi: The Reckoning.
Is that out yet?
It's out.
All right.
Is that something like Blood and Honey? One of those like low rent horror movies?
Yes.
I fucking do.
It released July 25th of this year.
I'll just let you know, Wacho. Every John Hughes movie I've probably seen multiple times. Oh, Raven coming in with something that I've been told I need to see for a long time that I've never seen. And I do love Guy Ritchie. Maybe wow, good answer instead of a shit one. Look at that. I actually just saw Willow for the first time over on Stupinzo's channel a few months ago. So if you want to see me, Wacho, for those if you don't know, there's a channel called Stupinzo. Great dude. His whole thing is we do basically like Mystery Science Theater 3000 style videos. And I had never seen Willow. He hit up me and Cinny, and we do a Mystery Science Theater 3000 style watch party of Willow. Oh, you know, Spinzo, awesome. So yeah, if you want to see my reaction to a very first time viewing of Willow, go to his channel, and me, him, and Cinny watched Willow on there. I had never seen it before.
Good old Mad
Mardigan. What were you saying?
Good old Mad Mardigan. Val Kilmer and shit.
Oh yeah, Val Kilmer's character. Yeah.
Is Val Kilmer Russian?
Is he what? Is he Russian?
Yeah. Is he Russian?
Not that I know of.
Of course,
or was. He's dead now.
I've got a question.
Oh, I haven't seen Wizards in ages, Sturgeon. Oh yeah, what's your question?
Are we going by movies that you may have possibly not seen, or any movie in general?
Either never seen or not seen in so long that would still make a worthwhile watch party because I don't have much memory of it.
Can I make a Christmas recommendation since we're close to the Christmas season?
Oh,
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
I've seen that movie so many times. I love that movie. I like it better. Honestly, I like Christmas Vacation better than the regular family vacation.
But how long has it been since you've seen it?
Oh, I watch it every year, at least every year.
Every year. Okay.
Yeah, that's a go-to Christmas movie for me. I'm a Christmas nut. Christmas.
All right. Well, have you seen Bad Santa?
I have not seen Bad Santa. Also, Myron Blythe's
Bad Santa's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, I would thought Bad Santa would be right up your alley.
It's got Billy Bob Thornton
in his best role.
It really is.
9. We get one more.
I have one more recommendation, and everyone's probably already seen it, but it's probably been so long. Major Pain.
I hate that movie.
You hate that movie? I thought it was great.
That movie was great. I don't care
my ex-wife was obsessed with that movie. We watched it all the fucking time. Yeah, she loved that movie.
I thought it was funny.
It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Bad Santa had to be watched 2 parts. Major Pain. Santa Claus movie where John Lithgow is the villain.
Here's your DEI movie. Don't be a menace to drink.
I know. Don't be miserable drinking your juice in South Central. I fucking love that movie.
I love that movie. It's such a good movie.
Fuck.
I don't know which one has the John Lithgow, but I mean that reminds me of the fact that the Tim Allen Santa Claus movies are also a good watch.
Sturgeon through the Tim Allen Santa Claus movies are my favorite Christmas movies of all time. But Sturgeon's already thrown a couple up there already anyway. So we'll go with Rock and Rolla. I've never heard of this.
Me neither.
Alrighty. This is the spin for what we will end up watching in Thursday on the Discord. And on Tuesday we're watching Rango, the Johnny Depp Gecko movie. I've never seen it.
All right, I'm feeling lucky.
That's what we're watching on Tuesday.
I'm still on the board of Christmas watch party eventually.
Yes.
Let's fucking go.
Way too early for Christmas, but we'll go ahead and do it.
Dude, Christmas season's already being celebrated. By
Bro, I know. I went to Walmart today and they had nothing but Christmas stuff up. I'm like, bro, can y'all?
At this point, we just skip over Thanksgiving.
Pretty soon, you're just going to hear Mariah Carey Christmas music everywhere.
Bro,
Yeah.
I already heard it. I already heard the first song, and I'm already pissed off. Like, bro, y'all motherfuckers take this shit way too seriously.
But yeah, let's fucking go, Bad Santa.
Bad Santa Thursday watch party in the Discord. That's the plan.
For all y'all bah humbug types like me out there, check it out. Thursday night, this week. And Rango too. Come by for both. Come by for all the streams.
Chimpus Bananaton. Tell the people who you are, what you do, what you got coming up the whole nine.
I am currently Chimpus Bananaton the first. Okay, let's get it straight. I throw bananas in random people's chat. Not random people. You can catch me in Akko, Mizu's, Senders, or the bigger army. I am somehow a moderator for New Black Street. Just tying out my first person.
Me and Hayden were super drunk in Sydney stream when we were going over the bow drama. How much of an idiot did I sound like?
I had to go back and say it. Look at it because I guess I didn't catch it. I might have been asleep.
Okay, now because I remember you being in there and like correcting me on certain knowledge and whatnot, which is fair. You because you know plenty about that shit. But I was like, I was super drunk. Me and Hayden were fucking blitzed on Sydney's stream, so I couldn't remember. I just remember you being like, well, actually, this, and this. I was like, oh fuck, fair enough.
Okay, yeah. Like if I was correcting you, more likely you was probably very wrong because I was in Akko's stream and he went over the whole document. That's why I'm saying you can't throw this into chat GBT and get the whole story because the screenshots would not translate into chat GBT. All right.
I didn't even know Hayden was still fucking watching. She was like, we were absolutely blitzed. It was so fun.
Thanks for confirming, homie.
Anyway, sorry, continue, Eric, my man.
Catch me in New Black Street. We were supposed to go to Waifu Con. Shit happened. But FatCon's coming up. Please support them as they go out to Seattle because I'm not going with them for that one. They had to go do FatCon by themselves. Sorry.
Yeah, I told my chat, he'd be like, yo, will you go? Will you go? I was like, we need to raise 2K in a single chat and I'll do it. If we can't get any less than 2K, it ain't happening. Kage Chaos, what about you? Tell people who you are, what you got going on the whole nine.
I'm Kage Chaos. I've got a YouTube channel with the same name. I stream games as well. Working on a video soon. Hopefully I can get it finished soon. But I will be streaming later today at 4 because it's 5 in the morning now. 4 p.m. We'll be streaming BioShock because I've only played Infinite and I want to get into the other
you've only played the worst one.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, so we'll be playing BioShock Remastered. So
nice. Hugo, what you got coming up, brother?
Well, I'm trying to get a new hobby project started, game dev wise. That will take a lot of time, which I most times don't have. So I'll keep you posted next year or so. I do have a YouTube channel, which I randomly use for still random things or stuff I find funny. That's about it for now.
Finally, Esther made a comment I can fucking agree with. First BioShock is the best. I love the first Bioshock. One of my favorite games. Top 20 game easy. Dax, what about you? What you got coming up, homie?
Well, hey everybody, it's Daxina, everyone's favoriteest, furriest mod, and I'm just here doing my thing, as per the usual. But I have taken in the last month to guest hosting on, I guess just hosting. Stupenzo usually guests on AJ's streams, Tighten Up Tuesday, which we've been doing pretty consistently, even though it was Wednesday this week. Don't worry about that. But
Telling
yes,
people time and all, you know?
yeah. And I'm going to take some time now for getting us to tier 3. I mean, I do this all the time anyway, but thanks so much for starting us.
Second week in a row. Let's make this a normal thing, chat.
Yeah, let's do it. Y'all know what it is. But also, before I do, Hugo, if you want me to drop your link, just go ahead and drop it in the private chat, and I will post it.
All right.
And so to start us off, Niat Film Comics Explained coming in like a boss. Thank you so much, bro. Jake motherfucking Martin. War Wizard 199 says Beardo fat. Thank you, sir. Gao Carrymon, thanks so much, and thanks for chilling with us on panel again. Hayden Wayne, Demon Carol, Mussolini Diff, Saint Hugo, Marty Tiberius O'Donnell, Jay to the motherfucking Mac, dropping big muns tonight. Thank you, sir. Kage of Chaos, Pre-Dawn Corpse, Sir Chimpus of Bananaton, spamming the 99s in chat. Randall Hess, Karate Werewolf, Young or Jung, not really sure. Xavier, Jerry the Sith Lord, who is not a shit lord, poet. Thank you, sir. Sly, Maverick, Isura, and last but not least, Alucard. Thank you all so much. And yeah, come back next week for Neon Leon. I mean, for Countercast, for Tinfoil Haters, which just celebrated its year-long anniversary, and Leon's Lunch Hours, and all the rest. So,
and Dax, how you call this out as well?
Oh shit, coming in clutch, bringing us even further past tier 3. Thank you so much, Eric. And yeah, if you could just stop deep throating your mic on panel, that would just.
And a friendly reminder, fuck you, Leon.
Just a friendly reminder.
By the way, chat, don't bounce out just yet. Don't chimp out on us, as it were. We're going to raid into Tomby. He's a UK streamer. He's a great dude. Love the guy to death. Absolute sweetheart. If nothing else, stick around for the raid just so you can at least drop a like on him, give him all the the love that he deserves, and then we'll bounce out of here. But we are going to be raiding because someone actually is alive at the fucking what will be for us in America, the Azkaban. Carry on. Tell us. Oh, Dex, you got anything else?
No, that was it. Much love, y'all, and stay furry.
Yeah, Carry on. What about you, homie? I think he passed out on us a while ago. I'll be real. Because he didn't say anything in that whole video. I think he fell asleep.
You know, I can't even talk shit. I wish I could.
As for me, as you guys know, videos and streams every single day. You'll love to see it. Tomorrow night's stream. So the Saturday night analog horror nights are going to be off and on. And by off and on, I mean, if you guys had noticed going forward, we're doing gaming nights, post Saturday Night Hypnosis gaming nights. So some nights I'll be part of that. Some nights I won't. It depends on if the game is a good game and whatnot. Honestly, knowing Hypno and his current obsession with Arc Raiders, that's what they'll be playing. I don't do that shit. So I will likely be live tomorrow with one of the with one of our analog horror streams. So yes, after Saturday Night Hypnosis, we're gonna do some analog horror stuff, and then over on my gaming channel, I'll probably be streaming Flesh Made Fear. Because yeah, I'm starting to go all in on the gaming channel. I think it's finally time to make that actually a serious thing. Beyond that, videos every day, streams every day. For those of you that donated, thank you so much. It means the absolute world to me. It is truly appreciated. I cannot wait to just grow this community and make everything even more vibrant than it already is, because things are going excellent. And I only have you guys to thank for it. I couldn't do this without you. It means the absolute world to me. If you haven't checked out the gaming channel, also video clips and uploads get posted there as well. It's not just gaming live streams. So check that out. And we're going to raid into Tomby. Make sure you tell him Vital Idol raid. Until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere, and this has been Words of Paradise.